Place 434.
What up, 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 what up? How y'all doing this
What up,
Wednesday
what up?
motherfucking night?
What's
We
good?
running a
Y'all
little
know what
late.
time it is.
You already know what it is. We running a little late. Hey, you sound a little hollow real quick, Rob.
You say what?
You sound a little hollow. Turn up your mic a tad bit.
You know what? Hold on. Hold on real quick. Let me see something.
Talk again.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Maybe my fucking volume was just down. Oh well. What up, everybody? Hope you guys are fucking having a great Wednesday. We about to get it the fuck in. Fucking, it is what it is. I'm a little irked off right now. I'm not gonna fucking lie, dude. I'm a little fucking irked.
What's on your mind, bro? Tell them why you mad.
Bruh, I'm a little bit fucking irked, man, because nobody has been talking about the R.Kelly problem the way I have, and now all of a sudden, magically, motherfuckers is starting to fucking talk about it and talking about the exact same fucking talking points that I've been talking about. So I'm starting to think, motherfuckers, y'all stealing my shit.
Man, we got some fans out here. I ain't you know what? It is what it is. We got
Y'all
some
stealing
fans.
my shit. Yeah, y'all stealing my shit. I don't care what nobody says. And I don't have a problem really, you know what I mean? I don't have a problem with people stealing the content or using the content for what it's supposed to be, right? I don't have that issue. My real issue is, look, man, you didn't think of this shit.
Right.
But I did.
Right.
You know what
That's
I mean?
facts.
So give me the credit that I justly deserve, because I've been talking about this shit not for just a little while. I've been talking about this shit for months.
Right.
And now y'all want to come around and finally start using my content and what the fuck I'm saying and acting as if it's like, you know, your original idea. It's not, nigga. So I'm a little fucking irked off about that shit. Stop stealing my content and not giving me credit. You niggas is just as bad as these TikTok white folks and shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So, you know, there's a few people talking about this shit. I think Jason Black is, motherfucking Tyreek is talking about it. There's a couple other people talking about it, but we're going to talk about the R. Kelly problem. And that's going to be mostly what we're going to talk about today.
Let's get into it. Let's
so,
talk about it.
So we're going to get into it. But first, let me just say, what's up to you, Rob? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. What's up with you?
Man, I'm alive, bro. I was good all the way until just now, bro. You know what I mean?
Right. Nah, I feel that shit.
I was good until just now, bro. You know what I mean?
Feel that shit.
And so now I'm a little irked off. It's like, okay, you know, I know I'm just a little guy, and I know I don't have as many subscribers to YouTube, and I ain't a big name on YouTube, and I know I'm getting a little bit shadow banned by motherfucking by Haps and, you know, Twitch and, you know, everyone, because I bring out content that a lot of people find hard to hear, man. They find it hard to hear. So I get that. But you could still give a nigga some sort of, you know, shout out, like a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I know these Negroes did not come up with this motherfucking idea themselves. That was me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
we got the live stream. It's up right on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's not like, you know what I mean? But you already know, man. You know how it is.
Right. It's like, dude, I got the streams to prove it. So just go back in my history and all the different times that I've talked about this shit. You know what I mean? I've been talking about this and the talking points for a long time. And now y'all niggas want to come around and act like y'all fucking super woke and super catching on this shit. I've been telling people about this shit for a long time. And I've been
Right.
telling people that, look, if R. Kelly gets convicted of this is a little problematic. You know what I mean? Not to say, and let me throw out this disclaimer before we even fucking start, because I'm not fucking gonna have these arguments. Okay? I am not talking about any kind of moral argument against R. Kelly. Again, R. Kelly most likely did fucking have sex with underage girls. So that is not the argument that's being made right now. Okay? So do not think that I'm, stepping up for R. Kelly in any way. If he did it, fucking, yeah, rest in piss, nigga. I don't really give two shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't, that's not what I'm making the argument off of. My argument is that a lot of these crimes, they did a little special felicitating to make these charges actually stand up,
Right. Right. That's the thing. That's the whole
right?
thing. You know what I'm
And
saying?
and, and that's problematic, and that should be really problematic to the black community, especially as they go around trying to make black folks the new face of racism and make black folks the face of motherfucking sexual assault, pedophilia, and fucking rape in this country.
Right.
That's
And
that's the problem. You know what I mean? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
no, I was
You're
just saying, yeah, no, you're right. And that's an ongoing problem. Like it's like everything, the face of, the pandemic, the face of the homophobia, xenophobia, like they just keep trying to project that whole thing onto us with like a 24/7 bombardment from the media. You know what I'm
right,
saying? It's getting very blatantly obvious and ridiculous at this point. Like I find it crazy how they brought this out, and then like all of a sudden now there's Chris Cuomo. You know what I mean? There's the whole Chris Cuomo thing.
right,
And nothing's gonna happen to him, but R. Kelly's gonna be all over the news.
right. Absolutely. And so I I don't know. This is a very problematic, and we're gonna go through this shit. Okay. Um. So, how you want to proceed with this? Do you want to proceed with? Let's start with the charges against R. Kelly.
Yeah, start with the charges.
Okay. So let me take this down real quick. Let me take this down real quick, and I'm gonna present this article real quick, and I want y'all to pay attention again. In no way am I justifying anything, and I gotta keep saying this shit because motherfuckers be trying to act like you're fucking trying to stick up for a fucking pedo, and I'm
Why do
not.
you think that happens so often? That's actually a good that's actually a very interesting point. I think you should explain that. Like why is it that like we have to reiterate that?
Okay, because a lot of people are basing a lot of these arguments off of emotion,
Right.
and that's the number one reason. And again, I understand why the emotion is there because fucking pedophilia, sexual assault, rape, these kind of situations, a lot of people um, they're disgusted by these type actions, and I get it. I totally understand. And there's a lot of girls that are affected by this. So I don't want to diminish what women have to go through also when it comes to these situations. And there's situations that in a large part men do not have to deal with. So I understand that when we have this, when we talk about this, a lot of people have these emotions towards it, and they're like, nah, fuck that shit. If you even so much as you know, talk about these situations, then what happens is because a lot of these women have been affected by this. They're like, you're supporting them, you're backing them up. Well, no, I'm not backing him up because I think the dude deserves to go to fucking prison. But I also believe in, you know, well, I don't believe in our justice system, right? But every once in a while, black folks don't get in trouble for shit. Every once in a while. It's very rare, right?
Right.
It's very rare. But that's what it is, okay? And so when 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 the justice system lets a black man go, I'm kind of big on, all right, you gotta let that nigga go. He was found innocent.
Right.
So now if you think he's sincerely guilty, then guess what? Go get him on any other charges. Go
Right.
find, and I'm all for, like, hey, if you weren't able to convict them and it was because of certain lettering of the law, change the law.
Right.
If you think that, um, you know, people should get if there's a statute of limitations, then change the statute of limitations. You know what I mean? But don't go against the law and circumvent the law in order to charge people, primarily black folks, with crimes after you fucking fucked up your first opportunity.
So I got a question for you. Why do you think people are looking past the legal process?
Um,
Because
I
my thing is that I get it, and I'm right there with you. Like I think that he definitely should be tried and convicted appropriately. But do you feel that the procedures and the way that the criminal justice system is going about looking at this is actually a proper and legitimate procedure, or is he kind of getting railroaded?
okay, so again, I think there is a good chance that R. Kelly probably fucking uh hooked up with people that were under the legal age of consent. Let me make that very clear. Okay. Um, but in this particular specific case, I think R. Kelly is being railroaded.
Right.
Okay. And we're gonna go through this and we're gonna break this shit down for you. Okay. So all of this kind of started on August 31st, 1994. R. Kelly, then he was 27 years old. He marries Alicia, who was 15 at the time. And he got a um fake ID in order for her to fucking get married. Okay. Um, well, here's the thing. Where's the guy who? Where's the charges against the man who got her the fake ID?
Right, and who is that man? Do they even have an ID on him? Have they
Right.
investigated that? Do we know anything about that guy?
We do know a little bit about him, and they said that there was possibly another guy in the DMV that actually helped him out on doing it. So where are those two motherfuckers?
Right,
And
because that's actually a pretty that's actually a pretty steep crime. When you copy a state or a federal ID, you can get in a lot of trouble for that.
right, absolutely. And let me point out that this list isn't even the full fucking list. Okay. But we're just going to go through this as the official list. Okay. December 21st, 2000, Chicago Sun-Times prints first allegations of sex with minors. Okay. February 8th, 2002, Chicago police reveal an investigation into alleged child pornographic material. On June 5th, R. Kelly was indicted on 21 counts of child pornography. Okay. May 9th, 2008, the trial begins in R. Kelly case in Chicago. Okay. This is the official, I believe this is the birth certificate or the marriage certificate of Aaliyah and R. Kelly. Okay. just to put that on the screen. June 13th, 2008, R. Kelly is acquitted on all counts. Okay? He's acquitted on all counts. June 13th, 2008. July 17th, 2017, which is like almost 11 years later, BuzzFeed publishes stories of women in R. Kelly's alleged sex cult. Okay? Alleged sex cult. July 23rd, 2018, Kelly releases a 19-minute song, says, I admit. I still haven't heard that song. Have you heard that song? You're muted.
I haven't heard it. I've
I
never heard
haven't
that song.
I haven't heard it either. And I would play it, but I don't want to get a strike on YouTube. So we're not gonna play it. October 4th, 2018, R. Kelly's ex-wife accuses him of physical abuse. Okay. January 3rd, 2019, Lifetime begins airing Surviving R. Kelly docuseries. Okay. And this is where really all of the problems start mounting up for R. Kelly after that docuseries. And I'm going to be honest. When that docuseries came out, I was probably the only person anywhere saying that shit was bullshit. It was the most bullshit fucking docuseries that I've ever seen. It was almost as bad as the Michael Jackson one. So I was the only person, and I caught a lot of shit for that too. Let me mind you, we was on Periscope at the time, and
Yep, I remember that. I
and I
remember that because that was right around the time when that what was that movie that came out with that little girl who was on that, what was she, the little girl that was dancing? It was a UK movie and the producer was an African woman
it
and
was
everybody was
yeah,
going, you remember what I was
yeah,
talking about?
yeah. I know exactly. It was. I can't remember the name of that shit either, but I caught a lot of shit for that movie too.
Yeah, I
And it
remember
was
that
right
shit.
and it was right around that whole same time where the R. Kelly shit was going on and that movie was going on. And I was
Yeah.
actually defending the movie and I was fucking saying that the docuseries was bullshit. And I got a lot of shit by a lot of women, a lot of black women on this shit. Fucking, I caught a lot of shit on Periscope for it, but I stood my ground. I stood 10 toes down on that shit because
Yeah.
it was a bullshit docu-series. I don't care what nobody says. Same with all of the fucking objection from that movie, talking about it was sexually objectifying black girls. When you actually watch the movie, it actually wasn't. You know what I mean? But I digress on that, right? January 2019, popular pressure on R. Kelly escalates. And this is when, you know what I mean? This was when, like, everybody was talking all this shit. And then when all this pressure was talking about, oh, get R. Kelly, I actually went off and told black women, I don't want to hear nothing from you. And I caught more shit for this, if you remember. Because the number one supporter of fucking R. Kelly, even at this time, was black women. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to hear shit from black women because you're the ones that supporting all of his concerts. I even showed his concerts. I showed like 4 of his concerts on Periscope, and I showed how all of the motherfuckers at that concert was nothing but black women. And I caught shit for that. Okay? So then, this is all facts. You know what I mean? That R. Kelly documentary played. Right. I told everybody it was all emotion based. That whole thing was emotion based. Right? So then, January through February 2019, more quote unquote accusers start telling their stories publicly. Okay? March 6, 2019. You won't catch it here. Need more people showing truth. Hey, I hope so. Um, I hope
Right,
so. I mean, if I catch shit, I catch shit. I don't give two shits. You know what I mean? Because I've
right.
always been the person to sit here, and I've always been, very consistent on how I talk. I've been very consistent about my talking points, and I've been very consistent about the things that I do bring up and I disagree with. So, you know, if you want to see integrity and consistency, that's me. I'm
Well,
the
and the
golden
thing
beacon of that.
is people are allowed to have their opinions, and as long as the opinions are based in some kind of data that can be verified or compared against something, like here we're comparing things against the court records. I mean, that's
Mhm.
really all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Right,
always, a lot of times it's always the free speech people who are always the first people to try to shut stuff down, and like that's just not happening anymore. You know what I mean?
right. He's never coming back, and that's that. I don't look. Look. I'm going to tell you, Elijah. Um, you might think that, but I'm the person who said that Bill Cosby will get the fuck out. I was one of the first people that ever said that shit. And guess where he's at? He's out. And I'm going
I
to
think
say the
it's
same.
interesting. I think it's
It,
interesting how people are more outraged about R. Kelly than they are about Derek Chauvin, and Derek Chauvin actually took somebody's life.
right. I'm surprised on how outraged everybody is with fucking R. Kelly, but yet they don't have that same energy for fucking Harvey Weinstein.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I find that funny. But I'll be the first one to tell you, R. Kelly, I think R. Kelly actually has action on getting this overturned, not because he's innocent, but because of the charges. And we're
Right.
gonna go through that shit. I'll explain what I mean in a minute. Okay. So it goes on. February 22nd, 2019, Kelly is charged with 10 counts of sexual abuse. Okay. Um, and that's questionable. March 6, 2019, Kelly is arrested again, this time for failure to pay child support. And that's what he was in jail for a long time for. Okay. Um, March 9th through 10th, R. Kelly is freed from jail again. Gloria Allred alleges existence of another tape with underage girls. Okay. Um, And then May 30th, 2019, R. Kelly is charged with a second time in Illinois on new sexual assault and abuse charges. June 6, 2019, R. Kelly pleads not guilty to the new charges. July 12, 2019, federal prosecutors unseal new indictments against R. Kelly in Illinois and New York. July 16, 2019, R. Kelly pleads not guilty to Illinois federal charges and judge orders him held without bond. August 2nd, 2019, Kelly pleads not guilty in New York federal charges. Judges denies him bail. On August 5th, 2019, prosecutors in Hennepin County, Minnesota, filed two criminal charges against R. Kelly. In November 25th, 2019, live-in girlfriend Jocelyn Savage alleges sexual and physical abuse as well as two forced abortions. And then December 5th, 2019, New York prosecutors charge R. Kelly with bribing an official to make fake IDs for a 15-year-old Aaliyah before their 1994 marriage. Okay. All right, now. All right. Peace, J-Mo. How you doing? All right. So
What's up, Poppy
let's
Blanco, Delmo? Bunch of people.
yeah,
Alicia just popped in.
right,
Jehovah Panther. What's good, Jehovah Panther?
right.
What's going on with you? Panther. My
So
bad.
so again, we have all these charges and shit. Now, I'm gonna break down exactly what my issue is. Okay. How do you know what Chauvin did and didn't do? Chauvin just murdered a man on video and also has a history of being violence against other races as well as his own Asian partner, all documented. Absolutely.
Right. That's big facts. That's big
Absolutely.
facts.
So the thing is let's kind of let me break down my issue. My biggest issue is the way that they are framing this case. And they're making it a racketeering case. Okay? Now, usually, when we talk about racketeering, we're talking about a criminal enterprise. Okay? And I think I froze up on y'all screen, but don't worry about it. As long as y'all can hear me, it's all good. Can y'all hear me still?
I can hear you, bro. How's the
All
sound,
right.
guys? Can you guys hear okay? Poppy Blanco says R. Kelly is getting 1,000 years.
Yeah, I get why they're saying that shit. All right,
Look at his
cool.
front.
Now, he should have been shut down from the Leah situation. Absolutely, he should have. But whose fault is that? Okay. Now, here's the thing. Racketeering usually has to do with a big criminal group, and they're all doing all these things, and usually it has to do with in order to make money. Okay.
Right.
The problem is R. Kelly, this is not a big old group that's getting convicted and charged. R. Kelly is the person that's getting charged. Okay? And all of the other people that have gotten charged, they're getting either misdemeanor charges, very low felonies, or all the way fucking immunity. All right? That to me is a problem where all you're doing is you're literally fucking letting everybody else go. And what you did was you quite literally forced people to go and fucking, I don't know what the fuck is going on with my camera. It keeps on motherfucking freezing up. So I'm gonna
You remember that?
apologize, you guys.
You remember my camera kept doing that shit? Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree with you, Poppy Blanco. I think some of those parents should go to jail too.
I absolutely think there's some parents that should be going to jail. Okay. So please excuse my motherfucking my cam if it freezes up. As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. All right. So what we know for a fact is that the prosecutors threatened a lot of these fucking a few of these women fucking that uh, basically made allegations in public, and then they said, look, if you don't help us charge them and convict them and go to court, we'll charge you. You know what I mean? So that's number one. All right. The way they went about getting these charges and the racketeering charge just does not fit. Okay. Because he wasn't doing it for money. He didn't have a ring of pedophiles or a whole bunch of dudes that were fucking little kids. And it wasn't this gigantic ring of a whole bunch of pedophiles. It was strictly him. So how does that equal to RICO or racketeering?
Right.
Right? So that's
But the thing that's so funny is that the media, they played on everybody's emotional heartstrings so much, just to try to point out the degree of the crimes and kind of take the heat off of how things are being taken care of in the court. They just kind of, ran some game real quick.
right. So that's a problem. Second problem I have is statute of limitations. The way that they got around a lot of the statute of limitation fucking problems are based upon the RICO racketeering fucking laws.
Right.
Because a lot of these charges were past the statute of limitations.
Now, how did that work? How were they able to do that?
Because what they did was they wrapped it up in RICO. And when they wrap it up in RICO, it kind of gives it a longer statute of limitation fucking kind of existence. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so that's how they got all of that. Because,
Now,
go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead. No, go
No,
ahead.
you go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna say I want to know if the people in the comments and if you know exactly how the RICO statute works. Because I think what we should do is we should lay out exactly how it works, and then we're gonna compare it against every single crime that they looked at with him, and we'll show how he kind of got railroaded with this. And then we have to ask the question: if we know for a fact that he got railroaded, then why do we have people cheering the criminal justice system on, knowing that they did something wrong? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So do you have the RICO laws up there?
I can get it up there in like 2
Yeah,
seconds.
pull up the RICO laws, and I'll pull down uh, this article for right now. This is not state court, right? This is FBI court. This is federal court. You know what I mean? And but still, we have to pay attention to the RICO laws. We have to. You have to abide by. You still have to abide by statute of limitations. They still have to deal with statute of limitations, even in federal court. You see what I'm saying? So, if he ain't broke by now, that's what they're working. Absolutely, they're working on. All right, so go ahead, read that article, go, bro.
All right, so check this out. It says, passed in the 1970s, the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act is a federal law designed to combat organized crime in the United States. It allows prosecution and civil penalties for racketeering activity performed as part of an ongoing criminal enterprise. So my first question is, what was R. Kelly's alleged ongoing criminal enterprise? Are we saying that he was engaging with the sex with these women and making a profit from doing that?
Real quick, Skrells, this isn't a crime against humanity. And again, sexual crimes, sexual deviancy, sexual different crimes, all, even federally, have statutes of limitations. So this is not under that bearing. We cannot label it as crimes against humanity because it's not. Crimes against humanity is basically like genocide or, mass groups, whole populations. So this is not considered crimes against humanity. This is a sexual RICO act. That's what this is. More along the lines of what is it called? When what the fuck is it called?
Like
Um,
white collar crime?
no, this is when you take people and then you force them to work.
Oh, trafficking? Human
Yeah,
trafficking?
This is
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is more of human trafficking. Who is Shatira? Shatira is my people's. Why? What's up?
She was supposed somebody I think it was Alicia asked if she was gonna call in. She'll
Uh,
probably
I,
come in a little bit later if she's up.
right, absolutely. So
Come in trolling and shit.
right. So it is what it is. All right.
Right.
So this would be along the lines of human trafficking. Okay, not crimes against humanities, and we got to make sure we understand that. All right. Um, right. Sexual trafficking as a minor, absolutely, which would be human trafficking. And that's what it is. That's not crimes against humanity. Again, and there still is a statute of limitations on human trafficking and sexual human trafficking. There's actually statute of limitations on that also, even federally. Um, and the thing is when you attach the RICO, right? When you attach the RICO Act to it, what it makes it look like is it's an ongoing. You see what I'm saying?
An
Um,
ongoing criminal enterprise.
right, an ongoing thing. So that's how they're able to circumvent the statute of limitations on all of these charges. Okay, so keep on going.
All right, bro. So right here it says such activity may include, now check this out, illegal gambling,
Mm-hmm,
bribery,
mm-hmm,
kidnapping, murder, money laundering, counterfeiting, embezzling, drug trafficking, slavery, and a host of other unsavory business practices, all of which the United States did to black people. I just want to throw
right,
that out there.
right,
To con-
absolutely.
to convict a defendant under RICO, the government must prove that the defendant engaged in two or more instances of racketeering activity and that the defendant directly invested in, maintained an interest in, or participated in a criminal enterprise affecting
Mhm.
interstate or foreign commerce. Now, my
Right.
question is, what are they attaching to what he was involved in to how it affected interstate or foreign commerce?
Well, commerce, no. And Elijah, again, I'm not ignoring the facts. We're putting the facts on the fucking screen right now, and we're going through every single law. So, sir, what I suggest you do is sit back, relax, and get a big fat cup of shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? That's what I suggest you do right now, because we're about to go through this shit, all of it, and we're not ignoring any of it. This is why we're going through the RICO Act right now. That's why we're going through all the list of charges right now. So get a big fat glass, shut the fuck up, and start sipping. All right?
Right. Guzzle it. Go, go, go. Do it like
All
that.
right? That's what it
Now,
is.
my question is for Elijah, type into the chat the alleged facts that we're allegedly missing.
Right, because we just so far we named out the dates, and we're going through the RICO Act, and next we're going to start going through the charges. So please explain to us, because we just got here. You can say my mama all you want, nigga. That don't hurt my feelings. If that's the best you got, nigga, go back to 3rd grade and still get a big fat cup or shut the fuck up, nigga. See how that shit work? Nigga, if we're gonna play 3rd grader shit, I'm rubber, you glue, nigga. Whatever you say to me, bounce off me and stick to you. Nigga, suck my natural black dick. Who the fuck you think you are, homie? The fuck out of here, bro. Fucking you dummy, dude. I'm serious. Do I gotta deal with these niggas on an elementary basis?
Oh yeah. You know it. You already
Fuck
know.
out of here.
We gotta break it down to them real slow. You know what I'm saying?
The fuck out of here with this dumb shit, bro. Okay, keep on going, bro.
I'm waiting for the facts.
Right.
Let's wait for the what are these facts that we forgot? So while I'm reading this, you can type in the facts.
You know what I mean?
The
Real shit. Go ahead.
the, the law has been used to prosecute members of the mafia, the Hells Angels motorcycle gang, and Operation Rescue, an anti-abortion group, among others. All right, so here goes the definitions. Racketeering activity means A, any act or threat involving murder, kidnapping, gambling, arson, robbery, bribery, extortion, dealing in an obscene manner, dealing in a controlled substance or listed chemical, which is chargeable under state law and punishable by imprisonment for more than 1 year. Any act which is indictable under any of the following provisions of Title 18 United States Code, Section 201, relating to bribery, Section 224, relating to sports bribery, Sections 471, 472, and 473, relating to counterfeiting, Section 659, relating to theft from interstate shipment. If the act is indictable under 659, is felonious. Section 664, relating to embezzlement from pension and welfare funds. And then basically, let me see. This just basically lists a whole
Right.
bunch of things. And
If you can you get to the human trafficking area? Do you see the human trafficking portion of it?
let's see here.
Just speed
This
read
might
through
be
that
this
shit.
might be it right. Oh, you know what? Hold on real quick. Any act which is indictable under the Currency and Foreign Transactions Act, any act which is indictable under the Immigration and Nationality Act, relating to and bringing in and harboring certain aliens. Let me see. So, oh, okay. This is trafficking goods, trafficking services bearing counterfeit marks,
Mm-hmm.
interstate transportation, stolen motor vehicles,
Mm-hmm.
interstate stolen property relating to trafficking, counterfeit labels for phone records, computer programs, criminal infringement of a copyright. Let's
Yep.
see.
All this is products. So far, all this shit is products.
So far, let me see. Okay, I think this might be it right here. Relating to peonage, slavery, and trafficking in person. So it would be
There we go.
this one right here, sections 158, 11, 592.
Right.
This one right here, relating to peonage, slavery, and trafficking persons.
Right. Now that's what they're trying to use, because in some of these cases they're claiming that R. Kelly sent for some of these girls. So he flew them from one place to another place. But again, there is no money that's actually being made, right? And the thing is again, we're not talking about a major network of a whole bunch of people that they're passing this person from person to person to person to person. So it's literally one person that's actually getting this taken care of. So this is very stretchy when we're talking about the RICO Act, right? It's very stretchy. Under yeah, from once, and that's what I'm talking about. Skrils, it's very stretchy. It's kind of a hard thing to push. But what they did was they used emotion to make that part of the whole claim. You know what I mean? And so we have to really pay attention to that shit, okay?
Right.
Because so far it hasn't fucking crossed the barrier of anything outside, if you want to say, sending one person from this state to another state. Outside of that, it doesn't touch on any of the other parts of the RICO Act.
Now, my question is, did he do that? Did he send people from state to state, or how did that work?
It's alleged that he did. We're just gonna, that's what some of the people are alleging. Some of the people that were accusing R. Kelly of the crimes that he was committed of uh, were sent from one state to another state. So, and technically, that makes it a federal charge.
Mm.
That's what. That's how the feds jumped in. That's how they got their hat into this whole situation. Is because it was from one state to another state.
So that's interesting. Has that whole issue of the interstate transport been brought up any other time, like in any of the other cases since he's been in since he's been in the court for this?
No, not since the recent charge, the newest charges in 2019.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting how they decided to just this kind of just came out of nowhere, and we're just gonna bring this in.
Right. And so that's a little stretchy. That's kind of stretching the law. It is a matter of interpretation, but it doesn't catch anything else. And the way that they're saying that it was a group is by saying that his managers and his bodyguards and the people who got the fake driver's license and all them, they're part of this big conspiracy. You see what I'm saying? Again, which is stretching the definition of the law. It's
Well,
very much stretching it.
my question is, how did Weinstein or did Epstein get the RICO charges used on them?
No.
No,
And I
that's
wonder
interesting
why
because
not.
right. Why we all know why not. Epstein had a whole damn madam and an island and a damn plane.
Right. And Weinstein had a whole group of motherfuckers that would tell these kids to come from one state to another state to try to be actors in his films and shit. Now he didn't pay for them motherfuckers specifically, but hey, if you can stretch the law on one, why can't you stretch the law on another? Saying, well, he told them to come over here.
Right.
Right? And the parents were a part of it. Absolutely, Skrells. So the thing is why can't you stretch that law and charge the parents as co-conspirators?
Exactly.
Right? And this is where we're going to start having problems. Again, this is based upon interpretation of the law and not the actual letter of the law. And this is how they're able to stretch this ideal, right? So that's this again. This is really, really iffy. If you want to really put it down, this is super iffy. Okay, let's go into the breakdown a little bit more, so we can talk about this a little bit more. And this is why I have a problem with this, because August 31st, 1994, this is how far they are breaking it. This is how far they're going back. August 30th, 1994. They didn't have a case going on R. Kelly back in 1994.
Right.
It's a recent case, and they're putting stuff from 1994 all the way till now. Okay, that's a problem. All right. So that's what that is. Okay, in December 21st, 2000, Chicago Time prints his first allegations of sex with minors. Okay, now he was around 34 at the time, and the thing is again, I'm not saying R. Kelly is not guilty of this crime. So please do not motherfucking interpret what the fuck I'm saying as saying that he's not guilty.
I just
But
got
he
one
was,
question. Are you saying that he's not guilty? No, I'm just playing.
no, I am not saying he is not guilty. Okay? I'm not, no. Okay? Now the thing is the singer is 34 years old, and Chicago Times reporter says, published a story alleging that R. Kelly is using his fame to meet girls as young as 15 years old and then coerced them into having sex with him. At least two of those girls said that they met him at Kenwood Academy, a public high school on Chicago's South Side that Kelly had attended before dropping out, where he is alleged to have returned again and again to pick up young women. Now, check this out. And calling him a pedo is not actually the right word for what he is. Because a pedophile likes prepubescent females, so around 10, 11, 12 years old. Okay. There's another fucking name for what he is. And I do not know the exact name here. Actually, I can look it up real quick. If you can, uh, what is it when you have a, a sexual relationships, when you like having sexual relationships with girls or boys between the ages of 14 and 17? If you know, Rob.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Do you know? You don't
I
know?
nah, I don't know that one.
Um, it is
Let me see.
called.
Ask
If
you got your phone? Ask Siri real quick.
um, I don't know how to word it with Siri.
Let me see. I'm gonna try to see if I can look it up real quick. Go ahead. I'll see if I can find it real quick.
Right. So we should be calling it by its proper name and not calling him a pedo because it is different. There is a difference. Okay. But and we know that R. Kelly did these things. Like R. Kelly did go to high schools and he did fucking talk to a lot of young girls. He used the auspices of, you know, looking for talent and things of that nature in order to fucking get some of these girls. We know that he did that. There's been videos out on that. Even way back in the day, there was. At the time, nobody really thought nothing of it. But the thing is we have to, well, it's statutory rape, but they have a specific name, like pedophile, right? Is the name of that, right? And then there's an actual different name for people who like are into. Here, I'm just going to look it up. You know what I mean? Because honestly, a person. Wait, let's go. An adult. A adult
Oh
who
wait, hold on. I think there's
is
it's called Hebe or
that.
ephebophilia.
That's what it is right there. If you could put it on the fucking put it on the screen, if you could.
All right, give me a sec. Let me see.
And we'll drop that down real quick so we can put it on the screen so everybody can see. A sexual deviant. I'm not gonna argue that he's not a sexual deviant. I'm not gonna argue that. Yeah, hebephilia, and fucking epi or epiphilia or some shit like that. Those are the names, and that's what he is. A heba or a epa.
Yeah, because it makes a distinct cutoff, like you said, for the prepubescent. I think they
Right.
said 13 years old is the cutoff according to that.
Yeah, it's and there's a cutoff, and that's and we should be calling him for by what he is, not by. Do you believe mental issues cause that are caused from childhood sexual trauma or being molested and raped and etc.? I think there's a link, but I don't want to say that that's absolutely fact. So hebophilia, hebophile. Yeah, he's a hebophile. 11 to 14 is hebophile, and what's the epo one?
Let's see. Hold on.
Epo is, I believe, higher, 15 to 17, 15.
15 to 19.
So he's an epa. He's an epophiliac. Epophil. Okay.
We should actually go through these.
Okay, go ahead. Read
Once,
them.
yeah.
Read them.
Okay, so hold on real quick. I'm gonna just take this screen down real quick. Okay, so we already know what pedophile is. So I'm
Mhm.
gonna bring this one up because a lot of times, like when you talk about this kind of stuff, people
Mhm.
like to do weird shit, like clip what you're saying and then be like, oh, you justifying this
Right.
disgusting behavior when nobody justified shit. We're just talking about word definitions and shit.
Right.
But here it is right here. This is a phebophilia. All right. A
Okay.
phebophilia is the primary sexual interest in mid to late adolescence, generally ages 15 through 19. All right. So
Mhm.
this strictly denotes the preference for mid to late adolescent sexual partners, not mere presence of some level of sexual attraction. It is not a psychiatric diagnosis. All
Okay.
right.
Now the thing is I think the youngest one of the people that were actually charged with, I think was 14 years old. I might be wrong. It might be 13, but there were none that I know for a fact. There were none that was lower than 13 years old. So this guy is either a hebo or epo philiac, and epophile. Okay, and we just have to call it pedophile is completely different, but it's not dissimilar. Okay, it's not dissimilar. So I don't. I just want to make sure that there is a distinction when we talk about this shit. And I
Right.
would rather people not call him a pedophile because that has a whole different connotation in it, and that's kind of problematic too, right? So we
Right,
have to
and the
call
thing that's
people what
crazy
they
about
are.
it is it's the court system, so the court system should be using the specific terminology, and what I
Right,
find funny is that everybody wants to say, "Well, there's these problems with black males in the community and black people have a problem with propping up pedophiles." What I find counterintuitive is that the same people who are making those silly arguments, because I don't think anybody's propping up a pedophile unless you're saying that he's not guilty of anything, which I
hmm
don't think anybody has said. You're propping up the system of illegitimacy and an illegitimate legal system by allowing him to be defined in a court system that's heavily based on definitions and interpretation.
right. And that's why I think that it's so important that we understand these small little distinctions, because that's what the law is based off of. Very small distinctions based on wording.
Facts.
We have to recognize that shit. You see what I'm saying? So with this whole situation, I want y'all to understand that he is more so a hebophile or epophile. Okay, that's where he would be aligned along those lines. All right. Um, with all the money that he has, why would he choose to mess with teens? I can't give you an answer on that. I am not a psychologist, bro. I really could not give you. I can probably give you my own personal opinions, but I really honestly couldn't give you
L-
a.
Let me just ask you this, and I just want to ask everybody in the chat room this also. Did y'all
Mhm.
ever have weird vibes about R. Kelly?
Did I? I
Yeah.
didn't really. Honestly, I really didn't pay attention to his personal life. I listened to his music, bro.
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
talking
be
about the
honest.
music. Did the music ever give you weird vibes?
Not like Keith Sweat gave me weird vibes.
Yeah,
Like Keith Sweat gave me real weird
a
vibes.
lot of R&B singers give me really weird vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Keith Sweat gave me the most weirdest vibes. Out of
Yeah,
all of the R&B guys, Keith Sweat gave me the weirdest vibes of all.
yeah.
Okay? And that was, yeah, right. Again, Alicia, when it comes to his music, he didn't really give me weird vibes, but Keith Sweat did.
That's
Okay? And if you don't know about Keith Sweat, I suggest you go listen to Keith Sweat again. Okay? He said, Keith Sweat said, "You're not a girl anymore. You're a woman now."
Yeah, that's a red flag.
Wait a minute,
Wait,
hold
what?
up.
Are
Wait a
you're not sweet talking that individual, I hope, on her birthday, are you? That's kind of weird, my guy. I'm putting this CD back now.
That's a little weird. Right? Like, I'm just saying.
Motherfucker come in the store. Can I help you with anything, sir? You interested in that CD? Which one? That one? No, I don't know. I didn't even listen to it. I was looking at that Biggie CD behind it.
I'm just saying. Keith Sweat was a whole lot of creepy, bro. I'm just saying. He was a whole lot of creepy. Like, if you put it on a creepy level, okay, R. Kelly was very low on the creepy level, but Keith Sweat was super high on the fucking creepy level.
So
I'm
on the
sorry.
okay, so if we're gonna make a comparison on the creepometer, where on the creepometer, where is R. Kelly versus where is Keith Sweat?
Keith Sweat is on the very top of the creepometer, okay? and R. Kelly was on the bottom. You said wrong. Go look at 12 play. I must have bumped 12 play so many times, right? So if you can point out something very specific from 12 play, I will openly admit that I'm wrong, person. You already know I will, bro. So if you can point out something, the song, uh, the Crouch on You. Let me see.
Wait, he made a song called "The Crouch on You."
Let me see.
That yeah. I usually don't. Oh girl, you got a nice crouch. Who does that? Yeah, like where they do that at?
Let me see. Play. Oh.
I just got my hair did, just got my nails done. I know, but I just can't stop staring at your crouch. Like what?
Oh, I like the Crotch on You. That was the name of the song.
Shit, that when they first started giving Trump a hard time about grabbing by the pussy, they should have played that shit the whole time. There goes the copyright strike.
No, we can play about 5 seconds of it.
They're gonna strike this shit, bro.
You know what? Fuck YouTube, then. You know what I mean?
I know, man. I
Fuck
know.
YouTube.
They I guarantee you just that little bit. They're gonna say, "Oh, this is from MCM or whatever," and be like, they be on some bullshit. Like I can't stand
Like at
YouTube.
2 minutes. Okay, you go ahead and talk real quick, and let me listen to this 2 minutes real quick.
All right, hold on real quick. Let's see.
And let me put it out there. I actually didn't even like this song. Every time this song came on, I fast forwarded it. So
That's
whenever this song
hilarious.
came on, I'm not a big fan of like super fast R&B. So that was not one of the songs that I listened to on this album. So let me listen to this at around the 2 minute mark real quick.
The thing that's irritating as hell about this shit is that like if you're just reviewing some shit, you should be allowed to use it for what do you call that shit? Fair use. But they don't, you know what I'm saying? They be on that bullshit. So let me see. Hold on. So my question for y'all while he is watching that is they got a whole breakdown of all of the charges that R. Kelly faced. All right. And we're gonna take a quick look at that. All right. So let me just put this up on the screen real quick. And then we'll get right back to what Izzy was talking about. Let me see. All right, so here's a breakdown of the charges that R. Kelly faced. All right. The criminal charges that R. Kelly was convicted of include 1 count of
I found it.
racketeering. Did you find it? What he said? What he say?
I found it.
What'd he say?
I found it. I found the part he was talking about. I gotta play this shit.
Yeah,
And
exactly. You see what Squirrel said? The AI pulls within 5 seconds, not gives you 5 seconds. Yeah, they had snatched that shit right off. I'm actually about to look and see if they already got it. Let me see real quick. Because
it,
they
did
be
they
on that shit.
did they already get it?
So far, it ain't saying anything, but once it processes after, I guarantee you they'll be like, and last time it didn't let me, like, usually it'll give you the option to
Edit
cut
it
it
out.
out.
Right.
Last time, for whatever reason, it wouldn't let me cut it out. It just said dispute when for that
Because
Coon song.
because I have to do it because it's technically on mine originally and yours is a sub. So because
Ah,
this is
okay.
my show, you know what I mean? So it's originally from mine. But check this out. The fact of the matter is YouTube allows people to fucking go off and check, you know, look at songs and shit and react to certain songs. I'm using that same shit. We're reacting to a song. So if I will fucking I will challenge this strike, okay? So watch this. I'm gonna play this shit. Listen to this shit real quick. I
Well,
found it though.
if y'all like my content, hit your boy up with a membership or a super chat because
Right?
they're not gonna let me take this out and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gone.
Under fair use, okay? I do not own hold on real quick. Let me put this in. I do not own the copyrights to this song. Okay? Let me write it. I do not own the copyright to this song. And then I'm going to put in parentheses clip. Okay? There it is. All right? Fuck it. And I will write it on my YouTube too. All right? But here it is. I've got what you want, so baby, come and get it. Come on, baby. I like you, yeah. Wow. Let me see you swing it, swing it. I like the way you come off, baby, when you wiggle it, jiggle it. Tasty. And once you see the diesel, you're gonna wanna freak me. Only if you're old enough, baby. 18 and over, 16 and under. Oh, but how I wonder. Damn. All right, there it is.
What did he just say?
He said, "Come and give it to me. Come give me that freaky. If you're above age baby, 18 and over, 16 and under." He goes, I wonder. That's what he says.
Who was that?
R. Kelly.
Oh yeah, see, man, I told you, man. That nigga just, I don't know, man. There's something about that nigga. Like, yo, bro, you weird.
Right. So he goes, I wonder. And that's what the 16 and under part was about. But he said only if you're 18 and over. And that's why I think a lot of people, you know what I mean? When a lot of people heard it, they said only if you're 18 and over or 16 and under. I wonder.
Yeah,
Right?
like if I ever make a song, just
So that's
assume that
kind of
I'm talking
creepy
about
vibes.
grown women.
I will admit that is very much creepy vibes. That shot him up to the 7.7 area of the creepy vibes, creepometer. Absolutely. Okay.
He made. I mean, like, why would you put that? His producers or lawyers or anybody didn't say anything to him about that shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
hey, Mr. Kelly, you might want to come here. To, this. I wouldn't talk about this if I was you in this song. Like,
Right.
yeah, you know what? Hey, you can sell. You can go platinum with this. You just matter of fact, make that the chorus. Like, what?
Right. And the thing is he said, Percival said, told you at the concerts, he always had a sign that said 18 and over. Why even have the sign? Well, here's the reason why we had the sign. The reason why he had the sign is because, dude, there was a lot of people going to his concerts. And when he was at the peak of his career, you got to remember, there were girls 15, 16, 17 years old going to his concerts. Let's not act like, especially if you're my age, You know what I mean? I went to a fucking R. Kelly concert when I was fucking 16 years old. You see what I'm saying? So, no, you could get in at that age. You could. I got in at 16. I got into a concert. You know
And
what I
you
mean?
know,
An
he
R.
probably
Kelly
told the
concert.
security. He probably told the security, like, whatever.
Right. The
Let
thing
these people
is,
in.
if you had your parents buying you a fucking ticket, you could get in. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter is guess what? Whose parent wasn't buying them a motherfucking concert ticket at 16, 17 years old? You was still in high school.
Yeah, and I was actually about to get into the man at that, brother Fred. What's up, bro?
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I will give you that, Percival. I was wrong. His creepy level went up with just that one part. All right,
Yeah,
Percival.
that
I'll give you
yeah.
that one. I'll give you that one. So, you won that. See, look at that. Modesty is a motherfucker. I'm modest as a son, bitch, ain't I? All right. You know what I mean? Just because you can don't mean you should. And again, that's a moral argument, which I totally understand, but that's not what we're talking about. Again, Alicia, like we're we're you know what I mean, we can't again my argument has nothing to do with the moral ideal the moral arguments of R. Kelly. Zero, absolutely zero. Because I can make a moral argument um, that you shouldn't date anyone that's 20 years younger than you, no matter what age you are.
I'm curious. I want to know if the CD that album was on had parental
It
advisory
did.
explicit lyrics
It
on it.
did. It did.
Oh, okay. All
It
right.
did.
I was hoping
It
it
did.
did. Shit.
It did. Absolutely, it did. So let's get back onto this real quick.
Yeah,
Um,
we can do this one that I had up
which
after
one? Yeah, that's the next
there we
one.
go. Oh, okay, you had put it back. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mess with. I know there, but why you got to show ID when the women I mess with, I know are above 25. Again, I'm not arguing that. Again, that's kind of a moral argument, but I get it. I understand. I'm trying to stay out of the moral perspective and stay in the legal perspective because I have a whole different viewpoint when we're talking morally, right? And that's the thing. But I do have some things, about the whole age conversation, the consent age conversation. I do have my own personal views on the consent age conversation. So, but with that being said, let's get kind of back. I just say, and he was telling on himself. Yeah, absolutely, he was telling on himself in that shit right there. Absolutely, he was. We can agree on that. Absolutely. You know what I mean? So, okay. According to the Sun Times, at this point, Chicago police have investigated R. Kelly twice on suspicion of having sex with an underage girl, but dropped the investigations because the girls would not cooperate. The article also notes Kelly is hardly the first celebrity to be accused of taking advantage of underage girls. Gary Glitter, Rob Lowe, Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Roman Polanski, Rolling Stones, Bill Wyman, and even the legendary Earl Flynn all have been written about in the paper and others for allegedly having trysts with minors. And again, we know Hugh Hefner too, right? We know there's a galley of men out there who have dated underage women. And at the time, if you really want to play this back and you want to play timetable, when you were older, when you're older around my age, around the 38 to 50 years age, even 60, the fact of the matter, it was looked at differently. It was. And if anybody wants to argue that, I'd be glad to have a debate on that. That the way we looked at dating back then to now was a little bit different. Okay? And we have to keep that, we have to keep that in mind, whether people want to admit that shit or not. Right? Back then, that's how it was. If you were at least 16, it wasn't frowned upon as much. In some circles it was, because we were starting to get to that time period where we was kind of looking at the age of consent and rape. But at the same time, you got to look, all of this changed right when the idea of things like date rape started coming into understanding. Okay? And absolutely cool. One cool individual. Absolutely. He said R. Kelly marrying a 15-year-old Aaliyah when he was 27 years old was suspect enough, but as the years went by, a lot of people either forgot or did not think about it till 2002 video of him having sex with the underage girl at service. Right. But at the same time, you got to remember, it was kind of looked at different at that time. Okay, we were just understanding the nuances of things like date rape, and how your friend, someone that you knew, could actually rape you outside of being a pedophile. Right? And so all of these concepts were evolving at the time. So the thing is the thinking at the time was not the same type of thinking that we have today. Okay? And we have to acknowledge that actually played a big role on a lot of these things that a lot of people don't want to admit, because guess what? At that time, guess who was okay with Aaliyah marrying R. Kelly? Whether they want to deny it now or not. Just take a wild fucking guess. Rob, do you have a guess?
You said, say what? Say it again. My
Who
bad.
was okay with R. Kelly marrying fucking Aaliyah?
Hopefully, no one.
Wait, there
her,
was
her,
though.
her parents.
There you go. There you go. Who got a fat ass motherfucking paycheck because of that shit?
Right.
Her parents. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
It was okayed. You see what I'm saying? They got a check for that shit. They sold their daughter. Where's that charge?
Right.
You understand? There are some of these girls whose parents knew who R. Kelly were and were just fine as long as R. Kelly was breaking off bread. Okay?
Yeah, that
so
shit is...
we need to have a conversation on that shit pretty soon too.
Right.
Okay? But when I was in the 8th grade, there were at least 3 girls that I knew about that had older men that picked them up that they admitted they had sex with. Nobody cared. Absolutely. So let's not beat that into a motherfucking thing. So and again, I am not justifying or saying that R. Kelly is innocent. Again, I'm just pointing out, we have to point out all of these little breakdowns and all of these nuances when we talk about this case. Okay? Not saying it was okay, just saying that's how it was. All right? Now, and I'm not saying that it was okay because that's how it was. Because again, if we go into even earlier times, right? And even in the Americas, girls were fucking married off as young as 13 years old. Why? Why? Because the average living age was, to 38 to 45 years old. That was average. And fucking, so you needed to fucking have a young girl that could be healthy enough to give birth and a whole bunch of other shit. Okay? So we have to understand how this idea of consent and age consent has been through time. And I just want to point that out. That's all. I'm just pointing out these things. All right. Now, like I said, her parents pimped her out. Absolutely. All right. So, February 2008, 2002, Chicago police reveal investigation to alleged child pornography. And we all know about that case because that was basically, he pissed on her, the girl. And he had sex with her, but everybody made a bigger deal about him pissing on the girl. All right, that was the big story. It wasn't that he had sex with the underage girl. Pay attention. At the time, it had nothing to do with the sex that he had with the girl. It was that he pissed on the girl. You understand? So then 2002, June 2002, he was indicted on 21 counts of child pornography based upon a lot of these videos that a motherfuckers that he had when it came down to that whole situation. Okay? Now, they were saying that the girls were underage, right? Now, again, I want people to understand a few things. Well, actually, I'll bring this up in a minute because we're going to get to that because this actually has to do with the docu-series, and I want y'all to kind of, even if you have to go back and watch it, go back and watch it, right? And listen to what them girls say. All the girls in the docu-series, none of them said that they had sex with R. Kelly when he was 16. They all said that they had fucking sex with him when he was 17. And guess what Illinois' legal age of consent is? 17. Okay? It is what it is. All right. So, all right. June 5th, like I said, 2002, Kelly was indicted on 21 counts. And then fucking in 2008, May 2008, the trial begins on the case. And 2008, later, he is acquitted of all these charges. Now, here's a point that we have to fucking keep in mind. Okay? He was acquitted of all of these counts of fucking child porn. It was based off of the videos because all of the girls who he did have sex with, whether they were underage or not underage, they did not go to court and they refused to go to court. They said, I'm not going to do this shit. No, I wanted to have sex with him, so I'm not going to go to court. No. So they couldn't prove their case. So what they did is they charged them with child pornography. Okay? Now, and then they fucked up that case too. Right? And so he got off. Now, right? Now we get into this situation. Okay. And this is in 2000. And this all starts in July 2017. BuzzFeed actually publishes a story of women in R. Kelly's alleged sex cult. Okay. And the girl that you see right here, her name is Kitty Jones. She was a former girlfriend and singer, and she tells her story in Surviving Kelly. Now, the reason why I put this woman's on motherfucking picture on fucking camera is, why isn't she charged in anything? Rob, do you know why she wasn't charged?
No, I don't even know who that chick is. Who is she? How's she related to the case?
Okay, so she admitted that she fucking was in a relationship with R. Kelly when she was 17 years old. But
Oh, wow.
what she did during Surviving R. Kelly is she admitted that what she did was she got younger underage girls to fucking have threesomes with her and R. Kelly.
Yeah, so why isn't she charged for anything? Because if they were underage and she was being involved with them, she's kind of dealing with underage women. Girls, I should say. Gary, I just
Right.
wanted to say thanks for the super chat real quick. I was on the other screen. I just checked because I can't see that stuff on Hap. So my bad if I missed it. Appreciate it, bro.
Um, Well, by that time, he had paid off a lot of those girls and boys and parents that hired them into his entourage. And as I understand that, and we're going to touch on that a little bit, that is them taking payment to keep their mouth shut. And again, let's put something in perspective. They didn't take him to court because they would get more money if they didn't, because he kept on paying them. And they were okay with it, the parents and these girls. It wasn't until he stopped paying them that they started making these accusations because they needed another payday. And that was during the whole Me Too movement. You understand what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? I need y'all to pay attention to what all this is. You see what I'm saying? She turned state's evidence because R. Kelly wasn't paying her anymore. All right? July 23, 2018, he releases the song I Admit. I didn't hear the song, so I don't know what the song says, so I'm not gonna. And then fucking it says he admitted nothing. He admits nothing.
I was about to say, I admit what? But and then he had the other song. Remember that? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Right. That's my story, and yeah. So it is what it is. I want y'all to pay attention to this shit. Then they wanted to topple on some more, so R. Kelly's ex-wife said, "Oh, he beat me up." But what she never said is that he had sex with underage girls. All she said is he beat her up. Okay? Then we get to where all of this really starts picking up a lot of steam. In January 3rd, 2019, Lifetime begins airing Surviving R. Kelly docuseries. Okay, and I watched this docuseries. I wasn't going to. I was like, I'm not going to watch people tear down yet another black man. But then everybody was telling me, no, you should watch it, and then you'll understand. And this is the what black women have to go through and blase blase. And I was like, oh, okay, well then maybe I'll watch it, right? And so I watched it, and I watched the whole damn series. As a matter of fact, I watched it not once but twice to see if maybe there was something that I missed. Okay? And what I saw was a whole bunch of girls who were the legal age, 17 years old in Illinois, that had a relationship with R. Kelly that indicted themselves on sexual abuse on minors, i.e., statutory rape, and motherfucking accused him of statutory rape also. Okay? But at this time, the statute of limitations on these crimes were already passed. This is why the state couldn't bring charges against R. Kelly. And this is where we get down to the nitty gritty of the points that we're talking about. Okay? The nitty gritty of the points is that the federal government went around the law, circumvented the state law, slapped the name on it, RICO, and then indicted them on a whole bunch of past charges. You understand? And that's where my problem comes in. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen. I watched a little bit of this trial. Can anybody tell me if an exact victim of R. Kelly, whether it be boy or girl, did their exact victims who actually had sex with R. Kelly while they were underage, did any of them actually testify? Because all of the news clippings that I read, because I wasn't watching it and I wasn't following it deep, it was never fucking the victims. It was always a friend of the victims that told them. So can anybody tell me if it was the exact victims who actually fucking testified against R. Kelly? Or was it people around R. Kelly that told the stories? Does anybody know? And Rob, if you know, do you know?
No, I don't know, bro.
If anybody can tell me, I would love to know. Like, and I'm asking legitimately.
Yeah, I wish I did know. Nah, I ain't even got the answer. I gotta agree with Skrells, and that's kind of how I feel about what they did with Bill Cosby too. He said it's just like they spent so much time trying to get him, now they have to get him.
And here's the thing. I didn't hear of one victim, and this is just me. I didn't hear of one victim, I think except one, and it was supposedly a boy.
What?
Yeah, a boy. I think I heard maybe one boy who was underage that had a threesome with him and another female testified, and that's it. I don't know that to be true or not. Okay, said, let me see, let's read this. It said, two men took the stand to testify that he abused, testify to the abuse they suffered during their times in the singer's entourage. One man testifying under the pseudonym Lewis said that the first encounter R. Kelly in 2016 when he was 17 years old, again of legal age, when he was working at McDonald's in Chicago. He told the court that Kelly slipped him his phone number, uh, slipped him his phone number and invited him to his house, saying that he could perform in his recording studio. R. Kelly at one point asked him what he was willing to do for music. On one such occasion, the star asked Lewis if he had ever had any fantasies involving men, then allegedly crawled
What?
down on his knees and proceeded to give me oral sex while he was underage. Uh, Afterwards, he told me to keep it between me and him, adding, "We family now. We are brothers."
What?
Okay, now that was from an article. That's the article that I read. Okay, but here's the problem: Illinois' age of consent is 17, ladies and gentlemen. So he wasn't underage. He wasn't underage. According to fucking that. Now, if you want to judge him on getting with another dude, a young man, that's on you. We're not talking about if we're not talking if talking about R. Kelly being bisexual. It's 2021, people. You know what I mean? Well, that's the attitude we're gonna take during this fucking episode. Okay? That's the attitude that we're gonna take during this episode. But he said it right there. I was 17 years old. Again, I'll even look it up. Watch. Legal age of consent in Illinois. Under Illinois law, the age of consent for any type of sexual activity is typically 17 years of age.
Wow.
Are we not catching on to this shit? Crazy, but not illegal. Are we understand? See? A lot of the young ladies did testify, lying about their ages, not justifying R. Kelly action. Absolutely, Jehovah. Uh, and here's the thing: they were claiming that they were under 17. Again, this is his word versus their word. And that's what rape, this is why rape and sexual assault cases are so difficult. right? This is why motherfuckers need, like, if you are raped or sexually assaulted, this is why it's so important to motherfucking go to the police immediately.
Right.
Like, this is why, you know what? I was attacked one time, like on Periscope. I don't know if you remember this shit, but I was attacked by women when I said, nah. I said, women need to fucking, they said, they asked the question, should women be forced to go get a rape test if they accuse somebody, if they say that they've been sexually assaulted or raped? And I said, yes. And I was attacked for it.
My question is, how else would they get the evidence?
Right. And that was my whole argument.
Because
I
if we
said,
don't do that, then now we're talking about prosecuting somebody for something without a proper gathering of evidence. And, people can feel however they want to feel, but you have to ask yourself, is that okay? And next time you're in court, do you want to be prosecuted without proper evidence?
another one of my arguments is, I told people, I said, especially if it was some random who knows who did it, like somebody broke into the house and raped the child, or even a woman at any time. Um, uh, when we're when if you're raped, I think I've told people I think you should be forced to get a rape kit done on you, especially when fucking it's some random person. At least as far as you know, it's a random person. Right? Like if you were knocked over and then raped, or somebody broke into your house and raped. You know what I mean? That's even more. I think it's even more incumbent on the victim to actually get a rape kit done. Not only that, but I even went so far as to saying I might be a dick. So, again, this is my opinion. Again, this is not Rob's opinion. And again, if you want to come after me for it, you can come after me. But I said it. If you get raped randomly by just anybody and you don't get a rape kit done on you, okay, whether they find anything or not, if you don't get a rape kit done on you, I think you are contributing to the next girl that is raped by that same individual. I think you are just as culpable. And that might be fucked up to say.
Well, and I mean, you're also stopping yourself from getting justice
Well,
swiftly, at least. You
look,
know.
if you want to go against getting yourself justice, that's one thing. But if some dude randomly rapes you and then you decide to not go get a rape kit, and then he goes out there and rapes other girls, and you had fucking the evidence that could have had him caught, I think you are just as culpable. I'm sorry. You could have stopped another girl from getting caught. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm sorry. I am sorry how if people feel certain. I'm sorry. Listen, if and I look at this from a very, very, very nuanced sense. You know what I mean? However, I wouldn't use the word force. Encourage. Okay, but here's the thing. I get forced is a very it's an aggressive word, right? But I'm sorry, they need to be forced. Encourage means that they don't have to. Encourage means that they can wait until they're comfortable, and by then, all of the evidence is gone. Again, ladies, I totally understand fucking, I really do. I know a lot of people think that I don't fucking have empathy for women, but here's the thing. Ladies, I explained it last night, and Alicia heard what I said last night, so I'm going to explain it again real quick. When you have a murder, they tape off the murder place so they can fucking go in there and they can get all the evidence that they can, right? And they tape it off for a little while so they can go back just in case maybe they missed any evidence. The problem with when we're talking about sexual assaults is that a lot of the evidence is biodegradable. it degrades over time. A lot of the evidence is temporary physically, meaning the bruising is temporary. The semen doesn't last that long, it only lasts about 2 weeks. You understand? You have a very short amount of window span before you can get the evidence. And I'm sorry if that makes you feel more uncomfortable, but if you want justice, you need to fucking deal with that, because at this time in history, we don't have any other way of collecting that evidence. I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. Okay? It still ends force. Let me see. Do you feel cheated after this shit when you've been listening to R. Kelly during your upbringing, disappointed your idol? First off, let me just say he's not my idol. I just think he makes really good music. Can I separate? And I know somebody else has a different opinion about this. Hell no, we know how. Yeah, I know how to separate the art from the artist. I don't give a shit. I've never held artists up on like no special banner ever since, like I think it was like Rodman or Barkley, fucking, they had said it way back in the day. They summed it up perfectly, and I had already been thinking this. They're not my role models.
Right.
These people
Yeah,
were
that
never
was
my role
Barkley.
model. Right? No star is my fucking role model.
At
My role
all.
model was my dad.
Facts.
My role model was the men that were around me. My role models were not stars. You understand? So I was able to separate the artist from the art. The art was good. I'm sorry. And if you sit here and say, no, R. Kelly is a piece of shit, yeah, but his music was good. And if you say it wasn't, you're a liar. You was out there two-stepping with me when the songs came out. You was out there saying, this my jam. Okay? That's what you was saying. When you was trying to get that girl, guess who you was bumping? R. Kelly. Ladies, when the fuck you wanted that nigga to fucking show you a nice time, or you wanted to show your man a good time, what was you playing? R. Kelly with dim lights and goddamn candles and some incense. Don't play. I don't want to hear it. So the fact of the matter is, the art was good. The artist was a piece of shit. I can understand that. That's easy. It's not hard for me. You understand? That's not hard for me. All right. So again, we've just broke down this shit. Now the thing is what you're going on this R. Kelly case is you're basically pulling a RICO act, right? Based upon him versus me. And this is very problematic. There is no real fucking evidence against R. Kelly. It's just a whole bunch of people fucking telling stories. And how do I know those stories are true? How do I know? You understand? This is the problem. And again, ladies, this is another reason why it's so important to get fucking a rape kit done and put in a complaint as soon as it happens. Because guess what? A couple of years, I can understand. Even up to 5 years, I can understand why you waited. Anything after 5 years, I have to start questioning shit. And I'm sorry. And I know a lot of women out there believe that men should just automatically believe women when they say they've been sexually assaulted. But ladies, again, this is not a popular point that I'm about to make. As much as I want to believe you, the problem is other women.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, if there was never a single case of a single woman ever lying about being raped, I would believe all women every single time they said they were raped. I would. The problem is we know for a fact women have lied about being raped. So, based on that, I cannot just take your word alone. I'm sorry. Not unless you fucking like, it was documented from like 1 to 5 years. I can give you a 5-year grace period. Right. I don't think so either. And I think that it's like really incumbent on fucking people to make sure fucking women understand that the burden of proof lies on them the minute that there is no biological evidence. This is why it's so imperative that women go get rape kits and motherfucking go put in an actual complaint immediately. And this is just my perspective. Rob, if you disagree, please tell me why. And if you don't, please explain why, please also. And I don't mind if you disagree either.
No, I mean, the way I feel is if you want to get the person prosecuted, then you need to submit the rape kit.
And I think
You know what I mean?
yeah,
You like,
we need to make sure we say again, I apologize that we have such barbaric ways of collecting evidence, but unfortunately it's the only way we know how to collect evidence right now. So keep on going.
and it makes it more difficult. I mean, there's a small possibility, but if you want the highest probability of the quickest prosecution and the swiftest justice, you know what I'm saying? You kind of gotta do it.
Right. Right. And this is the biggest problem that we're dealing with. And again, I don't want to take away, the traumas that, women have gone through, right? I hate to have to fucking say this in a legal setting, in a legal standpoint. I hate saying this shit because it makes me feel, it makes people think that I'm being just heartless, but I'm not. If you were to tell me, 10 years later that, hey, I was raped, I'm not going to say you're lying. But if you go into court with that argument and I'm on the jury, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to question it. 10 years later down the line, I'm going to have to. I'm sorry, ladies. I don't take away your personal experience. It's kind of like, when we, yeah, that's cool. It's kind of like, when believers of God, right, say to me that I had a personal experience with God, right? Do I think that you had a personally? Do I think that had a personal experience with God? Me, I don't. But do I believe you had a fucking experience with God? Absolutely. You understand? I believe you think you had an experience with God. I believe that. I'll never take that away from you. So when a woman tells me I was raped 10 years ago, I'm not going to tell her she's lying unless I know she's lying. Right? But if we go to court, I am going to have to question that. I'm sorry. I am going to have to question that. All right. Let me see some of the other comments. Women lie, but that cannot be the basis for ones that don't. It has to be investigated. And I absolutely, Queen Destiny, I absolutely agree with you. And this is why I push and I encourage women to immediately go to the police and get a rape kit done if they say they were assaulted. This is the exact reason why. And the thing is I don't doubt other women based on the fact that women lie. But the longer you wait to tell anybody that you were raped, the more I do have to question that, because women lie, not because we have it goes on a standard burden of proof. Um, uh, Fee says R. Kelly was wrong on some things, but at the same time, there's a lot of blackmail and lies and exaggerations being made too. It was all fun and games until, yeah, it was. It was all fun and games until Me Too came around, and we have to question that. Okay, there are lots of moving parts in this case. Okay, so let's continue. Right, I don't want to keep you guys here all night, so let's break this down a little bit more. Okay, and again, going back to this docu series, I didn't see nothing but a whole bunch of women that admitted that they statutory raped underage kids. That's what I saw. I'm sorry, that's what I saw. Go watch it again. Go pay attention to what they say. They're accusing R. Kelly of something, but they're also accusing themselves of being co-conspirators and luring other underage girls in order for them to have threesomes. She openly this girl, this female right here, admitted it. She admitted it. She admitted she had sex in a three-way with an underage kid with R. Kelly, and that she brought him. Where's her charges at? I'm sorry. We have to call that out. We got to call spade a spade. Okay? You know what I mean? Evidence fades. Evidence fades over time. Memory fades over time. We have to understand that. Okay? On January 2019, popular pressure on R. Kelly escalates. Public pressure continues to mount against R. Kelly, though he kept an ardently loyal fan base in some quarters, primarily black women. Primarily black women, unless uh, black women, listen, we love you. We love you, black women. Okay? But sometimes y'all need to be held accountable also. And guess what? This is one of those times. Black women, you are the biggest ardent supporters of R. Kelly, even after the child pornography fucking situation came out. I'm sorry. All right? Is he high a criminal? I have a criminal past, but what business is that of yours, and how does that take away from anything that I'm saying? I have a past. I'm fucking damn near 50 years old, bro. And is that supposed to make me feel a certain type of way? Oh, you're just trying to attack me for what reason? Oh, wait. Okay. I guess. Okay. All right. Anyway, I wasn't an angel. I never said I was an angel. I've never claimed to be an angel. I've never claimed to be an angel. But yeah, they think for some odd reason it's going to, you know, you know, Indigo Dreams. Let's see. Indigo Dreams has two videos going after somebody, and he's never shown their face. Suspect. Okay. Suspect. All right. But here, you know what? As soon as Rob gets back, I'm gonna find out who you are. Indigo Dreams. Don't trip. You know what I mean? I don't like bitches. You got something to say to me, bro? Come bring it. You're more than welcome to call in too. 702 702-909-1422. If you have any nuts, call in. Uh, Also, you're also welcome to come on to the Haps broadcast and fucking join that and show your fucking face. And we can go through it. All right, let's continue. And until you do either one of those things, you're done. All righty. Now, let's get into the rest of this shit. All right. Yeah, Riley don't mean shit to me, and you can call me all the bitches in the world, but you're still the bitch because you're not showing your face on anything, and uh, what you mud duck ass gonna do? What are you gonna do exactly? I'm kind of wondering, what exactly are you going to do? I'm kind of lost. Here, you want the number? Here, I'll give you the number. There's the number right there, and there it is on the fucking screen. All right. There's the number right there. 702-909-1422. 702-909-1422. So there it is. All right. All righty. There you go. But you know he's not going to call. You know they're not going to call. All right. Go ahead and call in. All right. All right. Now, we're going to keep on going since fucking we don't let bitches interrupt fucking, our podcast. All right, let me see. Public pressure continues to mount against R. Kelly, though he has kept an ardently loyal fan base. All right. October 9th, activists gather outside Kelly's Chicago studio to protest and urge prosecutors to investigate a singer in wake of surviving R. Kelly. Okay. Um, let's see, real quick, and let me see. Let me see. Do. He's big scary on YouTube. Yeah, I know he is, bro. Something about my son. I didn't see it. Hmm. My son got promotion at his job. Proud of black mom. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Good shit. Good shit on your son for getting a promotion. All right. I just want to acknowledge that. All right. Let me see. Also, Chicago Times reports that at least two women have contacted Fox's office with complaints regarding R. Kelly since regarding Kelly since she made her appeal. Pop star Lady Gaga publicly apologizes via Twitter. Okay, and then let me see. R. Kelly called "Do What You Want." The chorus goes, "Do what you want with my body." I don't even know what that's about. Because so she apologized for doing the duet with R. Kelly apparently. Um, she said she stands by the women and blase blase, but nobody cares about what Lady Gaga is saying. Let me see. Kelly's estranged daughter, Buku Abby, whose birth name is Jonah Kelly, posts a lengthy note to her Instagram stories responding to the docuseries in a note which she calls her father a monster. Going through all that I have gone through in my life, I would never want anyone to feel the pain that I felt, she writes. The same monster you all are confronting me about is my father. I am well aware of who and what he is. And this is her fucking post. Okay? Again, none of this is evidence. But again, let's fucking hold on one second, people. We're getting a phone call. Let's.
Press 2.
Who's this?
What's up? This is Riley from Arizona. You told me to call in.
Yeah, you said fucking I'm a criminal, and what's your fucking point?
All right, first of all, get all that bass out your voice. I mean, we're on the internet. It's not like you're going to
First of all, nigga, you came into my shit. Nigga, I'll talk any fucking way I damn near want to fucking talk, nigga. Who the fuck is you fucking talking to, homie? You not fucking gonna tell me how to talk, nigga? Fuck out of here. What the fuck you gonna do, nigga? So what the fuck, nigga? And what? What do you gotta say, nigga? Hurry up, what you gotta say, otherwise you're gonna get fucking hung up on.
You sounding real scared like they coming for you next. What's wrong, bro? Afraid of going back to the pokey? You afraid of going back to the pokey? Let's talk about your criminal history.
Yeah, talk about it.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You told me I have one, so tell me about it.
You admitted it. You definitely said
I sure did. I sure did. Why? I ain't got nothing to hide. It's public information. It's public information, partner. Do you not understand that? All convictions are public information. How do you not know that?
You're not relevant enough to Google search. Do you know how?
Well, if I'm not relevant, then why are you worried about my criminal history? You sounding stupid as shit right now. Nigga, let me ask you a question. Why are you so pressed with what the fuck I'm talking about? Why are you so pressed about what I'm talking about, bitch boy?
I'm pressed.
Why are you so pressed? You were pressed enough to come into, you were so pressed to come into my podcast, not only come into my podcast, but call me a criminal, and now you're asking about my criminal history. Why are you so pressed about me and what the fuck I'm talking about?
50 Cent, G. They sent you 50 Cent. You don't have a podcast.
Why are you so pressed about what the fuck I'm talking about? You're clearly pressed, nigga. Call back when you got an answer, bitch boy. All right, anyway, he's calling to bother us and, not even fucking do shit. This nigga is not about shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. This nigga's a fucking fuck nigga. I'm not doing that shit. And he's calling in from fucking fake number. Nigga, fuck out of here. Nigga, pressed about what? Nigga, pressed about what? Why are you so pressed? All right, we're going to take his call one more time. After that, we're done. After that, we're done. You know what I mean? After fucking we find out why this nigga is so pressed. If I'm not nobody, nigga, why is you so pressed? If I'm a nobody, why are you so pressed, my nigga? Answer that.
Why are you so mad?
I don't get no pussy. Right. Okay. So how does any of this matter to anything? Please explain that shit.
Well, clearly.
Explain that shit, my dude.
I'm explaining it to you.
Okay, please do.
Fuck up and I'll explain it to you.
Okay, please do.
Here's the thing. If I was really interested in your podcast specifically, I would have looked you up.
You're clearly pressed because you called in to my podcast, nigga. So that shows how pressed you are, nigga. How stupid is you? You can't not only wait. No, hold on. You're gonna shut the fuck up. So check this out. You're pressed. You came into my nobody podcast, okay, to talk shit about me, who's also a nobody. And you were so pressed that you had to call in to my podcast. Wait a minute. Why are you so pressed about me and my nobody ass? That's the question. Please answer that question. We'll wait for that answer anytime you're ready to give that answer on why you so pressed.
Nobody's really paying attention.
Okay, then fine. Then I don't need to pay attention to you. Have a good night then, bitch. Shit. The fuck out of here. This shit is so fucking funny. I'm a nobody. I'm not talking about shit. Nobody listening to me. But yet you in my shit, talking shit to me, you in my shit, trying to call me out for my criminal past, and you pressed on me, so pressed, you had to call in. Make that shit make sense. Okay, I fucking digress. Let's move on. Clearly you pressed, my nigga. Clearly. So take your feelings and your emotions out of this shit and tell me why you so pressed. Okay? Yeah, he is crushing. I know. I got a lot of male fucking admirers. I know there's a lot of dudes out there that be like, is he? I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? But homies, let me put it out there real quick. I don't have nothing against the LGBT community, but guess what? I don't swing that way, fellas. You know what I mean? And as much as that is a very nice thing that you have a, slight little affection towards me and shit, please don't push it past that point. You don't have to push it to where this Negro is pushing it, and he's so pressing. He needs my attention so much that this nigga will call up in the middle of a podcast so he can jack off to himself. Okay? So, with that being said, you know what I mean? With that being said, oh, Lord have mercy. This nigga's calling again. Oh, he's in his feelings. Oh, the boy that's crushing is calling in. The boy with a crush is calling in. Look, my nigga, I know. Look. I know a nigga look good. I know I just got this fresh cut today, nigga. I'm all lined up, pretty and shit, my nigga. But my dude, get off my nuts, my nigga. Wait. Quit acting like Tarzan, my nigga, and quit swinging. Like real shit, I'm in the middle of something right now, my dude. Like real shit. Have a little respect for yourself and my show, my nigga. Stop swinging on my nuts, Tarzan. Get the fuck off my nuts. You're bringing around a lot of feminine energy right now. Okay? Nigga, don't kill my vibe, nigga. Real shit. That is true light-skinned energy. And my nigga, you giving light-skinned niggas around the world a bad look. Okay? Stop pressing that light-skinned girl energy, my nigga. Stop it. It is bad, nigga. It's a bad look, nigga. Okay? Stop it. Oh, this nigga's pressed. He's still calling. He's still calling. Lord have mercy, he's still calling. And this nigga is leaving motherfucking messages, ladies and gentlemen. This nigga so pressed, he leaving messages. My nigga. My nigga, stop it. It's just a terrible look, my nigga. Just a terrible look, my nigga. All right? It's a terrible look, my nigga. How many people want to listen to his message?
Two.
Oh, he didn't. He calling again. This nigga's acting like a bitch. Like, who does this shit? I can only imagine how this nigga treat. I can only imagine when a bitch ignore him. I can only imagine how this nigga act when a bitch ignores him and she ghosts his ass, or his girlfriend break up with him. You know what I mean? Because this nigga keep on calling like a straight bitch. Like, who the fuck does that? My nigga, you's a weirdo. Nigga, you's a stalker. My nigga, you's a weirdo. Who the fuck does that, nigga? I'm a man, bro. You acting like a fucking bitch, nigga, that lost everything. My nigga, stop it. My nigga, that's a bad fucking look, my nigga. Don't do that shit. If you are willing to do this shit to me, I can look, he's calling back again. Lord, let me just let this nigga talk. Cause he gotta get over this shit, clearly. He gotta get over this shit. He clearly has something on his chest. He's feeling real feminine right now. You gotta let him get this shit off his chest because he sounded like a little bitch right now. Like, who the fuck does this type of shit, bro? You can only imagine this shit. Like, bruh, when no means no, nigga. No means no, nigga. I'm not interested. Really, my dude. I'm just not interested, my dude. Real shit, my dude. Real shit. You hurting, bro. Deep inside. I understand that shit. I feel bad. I feel bad for bitches that used to fuck with this nigga, bro. Real shit. Blowing up their phones like you ain't got no kind of self-control, my nigga. That is a bad look, my nigga. See, now I understand why some of y'all females be like, nah, fuck these niggas. These niggas is weirdos. Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I understand it. Nigga, now I understand. Oh, nigga, that's a bad look, my dude. Here. Hey, look, Indigo, if we can get past this so I can get back to my motherfucking podcast and shit, I'll let you call one more time and I won't say nothing. But please don't call more than one more time so you can get all of that energy, all that feminine energy you got inside of you and shit. You can get it all out and you can feel better about yourself. So call in one more time, but don't call in no more because I ain't got the time, my nigga. And it's just not a good look. Okay? So one more time, that's it. And I won't say nothing. Okay? I won't say a fucking word. Okay. So apparently he's not going to call back because he know how stupid you look now. All right, good shit. Good shit. Now we can move on. Now we can officially move on since the bitch got all of his energy out of him. All righty. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for that you had to hear that shit on this podcast. I never would have expected one of the fucking people out there that got a crush on a nigga was going to be in his feelings so much and be hurt so much that he was going to have to blow up my phone and shit. You should never have had to deal with that. That is a terrible look. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. But he has all of his fucking adolescent feminine fucking energy out of his fucking system now. Okay? All righty. Woo! That was, woo. Let me get some water. Oh, shit. Let me get some water. Very small dick energy right there. Very small dick energy, bro. Who does that? Oh. R.Kelly didn't do that shit. Not even R.Kelly would have done that shit. Oh, my nigga. My nigga, that's a terrible look. It's just a bad look, my dude. All right. Yeah, they do. They got, look, man, sometimes you gotta let these Negroes get that energy out of them, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes they just got a lot of pent up energy from, jacking off all day long and shit. You know what I mean? My nigga, look, why you gotta fucking curse in my shit? You know what I mean? Why you worried about why you gotta curse in my shit? I told you can call one more time. I won't say nothing. And you can get all that feminine, small dick energy out of you. That immature, small dick, feminine energy out. So one more time, go ahead, call in one more time, and I won't say nothing. Go ahead, buddy. I know you still got it in here because you're still in my motherfucking my comments. So come on, call on in, buddy.
Somebody
Come on,
called
call
in
on
talking crazy.
Yeah, we got a little bit of small dick energy going on right now. We gonna let him release it. We gonna let him call in one more time.
What was he tripping about? What did he say?
I don't know. He called me a criminal inside the fucking room. Apparently, I don't know.
He said you was a criminal.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, I am. I mean, you know, a nigga got to pass, nigga. You know what I mean? Oh, here he is.
Is that him right
here
there?
He is. Here he is. I think maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's go. What's up with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there in about 10 minutes.
Oh, you gonna be here in 10 minutes?
I'm playing around, dog. You got the drugs?
No, I don't sell drugs, bro. Drugs are bad.
Don't mess with me, man. You know who this is.
No, really, I don't. Drugs are bad, though, bro.
Just be outside in 10 minutes.
Outside in 10 minutes? I'm gonna be on my show.
I'm leaving right now.
Bro, please don't show up. I'm in the middle of my show.
Do you want the money or not?
No, I don't want the money. I don't need it. I told you.
We'll sort it all out when I get there. You better have the drugs.
I'm not gonna have the drugs, though, bro. Okay. So, no drugs. Don't come for drugs. No drugs here.
You ain't got no drugs there?
No drugs here, bro. No drugs.
He sound like he did them all.
He kind of did sound like he was doing them all, bro.
Hey, he sounded like he hooted some amphetamines. Right. A one,
This
a
is
two, a three. How many sniffs do it take to get high? A one, a two.
He said this isn't a podcast. He said Indigo said this isn't a podcast, and Izzy don't get no coochie. Nigga, is you in my bed? How you know how much pussy I get, nigga?
I just called in to let you know that you haven't had any ass ever, and this isn't a podcast. Goodbye.
How do you know how much pussy I'm getting?
Look, he's back.
Oh, this is the drugs guy. Let's talk to the drugs guy real quick because he wants the drug. Oh, he hung up. Okay, so the drugs guy hung up too. Okay.
I'm telling you, he probably shaking too much and dropped the damn phone.
Right. It's the drugs guy. But honestly, I think it's Indigo calling in, trying to change his voice, trying to make it sound a little bit more deeper because he, before he was sounding like Indigo was the guy that was talking shit, saying I'm a criminal and I don't get no pussy and this isn't a real podcast.
Oh, he called and said that his name was Indigo. It wasn't somebody from the chat.
His chat name was Indigo Dreams podcast.
Indigo Dreams.
Mm-hmm.
His podcast name sounds like a strip club.
Right. He might want a job at the strip club I'm at.
Remember that song, Crystal Blue Persuasion? That's his theme song. Look at
my nigga is just calling, bro. Like, this is a lot of bad energy, my dude. This is like a lot of bad energy, like real shit. This is a lot of bad energy, bro. Like real shit, my dude. Indigo is a full ass troll, but like, really, my nigga, this is how lonely your life is, where you call into a nobody podcast with a nobody that doesn't get fucking coochie and fucking this is what you do? Like, that's a lonely motherfucker. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, real quick, let's take a quick break in what we were talking about and let's acknowledge what this is. What this is a cry for help. Okay? That's what this is. This is a cry for help, right? And what this is, when people are lonely and they need friends, right? And their family isn't there for them and they don't have a good job. And when they don't, we got another guy calling this is the same guy. Indigo Dreams. You know what I mean? What this is called is it's a cry for help. And he's so lonely. Like, he's to that point where he's right before the contemplation of suicide. And what I'm going to tell you is, real quick, Indigo Dreams, real shit, I think you need to go seek therapy, psychiatric, get some sort of psychiatric attention. Because look, brother, your life is as important as everybody else's life out there. Unless you don't think so. And if you don't think so, nigga, kill yourself. Okay? But stop interrupting my show, because you're lonely. It's a bad look. I'm just saying. But, you know, I'm all for fucking suicide. I don't think suicide should be a crime. So, nigga, kill yourself, my nigga. That's all. All right, let's go. Let's keep on going. All right. Let's keep on going. That was fun. All righty. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. Okay. We're talking about the push.
You remember that African dude, Maximum Body? So, you remember him?
Yeah. Yeah. I do. And look, for all the future trolls out there, listen, I am all for trolling and I'm all for good trolls. But please make sure you are at least a little bit entertaining
Right.
when
Y'all
you
suck
troll.
at trolling.
You guys are absolutely garbage at trolling. Like, I dealt with trolling way better, hands down better trolling than motherfucking on Periscope than ever on YouTube or anything else. Like,
Facts. My man TD is in the house. What's good with you, bro?
real shit. I want to give shots out to all the Periscope trollers out there. You guys are a breath of fresh air, fucking now that I'm dealing with these YouTube trollers. Just want to put that out. Thank you. All righty.
Duke and Don get all the good trolls.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
Oh,
they get them Periscope style trolls. Like this shit that the motherfuckers did on Periscope. They over in Duke and Don's live stream right now. I bet. I put money on it.
This ain't a place for play-by-play, right? It really isn't. All right. So let's go. Let's finish this up so we can kind of, have some fun and shit. All right, January 16th.
Now this motherfucker waited right until you got finished with the sentence to call in. You know he's still watching.
Yeah, I know. I'm good. We're not gonna. Let me see. Let me see if they stay on.
Ain't gonna stay on.
I know. Hello.
Facts, Brooklyn, man.
Hello. How can I help you, sir? Oh, okay. There we go. All righty then. All right. So we're not going to do any more fucking phone calls unless fucking someone tells me specifically that they're going to call up. We're not going to do this anymore.
Man, if you want to call in, you got to download Haps.
Yeah, if you want to call in, you're going to have to download Haps and you're going to have to be on cam before we let you on camera and we fucking allow you to be heard on camera. All right. Oh, now he's texting me too. Jesus fuck. Yeah, now he's texting me. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, on January 16th, protesters gathered in New York City at the offices of the RCA Records and Sony Music Entertainment. And they started protesting a whole lot. January 18th, Billboard reports that RCA has agreed to cut ties with R.Kelly. And again, yeah, we're not going to do this shit, bro. We're really just not going to do that shit, bro. So you can stop calling. I'm not going to pick up any more phone calls. All right. Here he is. Indigo Dreams. Here he is. He's back. You are texting me. Stop it, you liar. It's okay, buddy. Okay, I understand. I'm a very attractive man, but look, bro, I don't swing that way. Okay, you're gonna have to go somewhere else to find that kind of lifestyle. Okay, but it's 2021. It's okay, and I don't judge you for it. Go suck as many dicks as you want, buddy. All right.
I'm trying to figure out whose chat is Indigo.
He's got to be in mine. I think
he's in yours.
Mine. Yeah, and this is why I think he's a old Periscope person. Most likely part of the the Boogie Bunch, the Evan Bunch, or one of these right wing conservative bunch. You know what I mean? So I
That's
don't.
funny.
That's most likely who it is. You know. Don't worry about it. So, all right. January to February, more accusers come forward. January 8th, Kim Fox, the state attorney for Cook County, holds a press conference to ask possible victims of domestic violence and sexual assault by the singer to come forward so her office can investigate. January 14th, the alleged victim, Faith Rogers, appears in a press conference. Attorney Linda Harris, who represents Rogers, says that basically R. Kelly, assaulted her and, sexually and physically assaulted her. Rogers was also represented by Gloria Allred. On January 18th, news is announced it will be aired about an interview with R. Kelly's accusers. A woman named Tracy Sampson says that Kelly began abusing her in 1999 when she was 16 years old. Notice how that's 1 year over, or one year younger than the age of consent. And that was way back in 1999. That was even before the child pornography charges came. Okay, this is way before. But she didn't come out until 22 years later. At this point, it was 19 years later. Okay. Then let me see who else was there. She said she has filed a lawsuit against Kelly in 2002, and that it was settled for $250,000, $250,000. Again, these women ran through the money they got. Look at this shit. In 2002, she got $250,000. You know that $250,000 was gone. Okay? That's really what it was. Okay? On February 21st, two more women, both also represented by Ulrich, came forward with the claim that Kelly made sexual advances on them and that they were underage back in the mid-90s. One of the women, Latricia Scaff, says that Kelly had sex when she was 16 and intoxicated on alcohol and marijuana. I didn't have the capacity to consent. Okay? That's what she said. That's just one of them. One of them said that she was raped. The other one said that he hit on her. Okay? This is the shit that I'm talking about. I need y'all to pay attention to this shit. Okay? Again, February 22nd, 2019, Kelly is charged with 10 counts of sexual abuse. Okay? Announces 10-count indictment against Kelly on charges on aggravated criminal sexual abuse. The charges involve 4 victims in alleged incidents that span from 1998 to 2010. Okay? Watch this. Do you got anything you want to add to this real quick while I look some?
This ain't my area of expertise, the R. Kelly stuff. That's why I kind of just been letting you go in on it, because I actually wanted to hear like the more details of going into it. But again, one thing that I did want to ask everybody though is, did y'all know that like right now during this R. Kelly thing, Is that lady that used to be Elvira on like those
Yeah.
late night scary TV
Yep.
shows?
Yep.
I guess I guess she's saying that Wilt Chamberlain did something to her. Now, do y'all think that that's an accident that this is all happening at the same time or what? That's my question for y'all.
Say that again. What was the question?
Do y'all think that it's a coincidence that all of this is happening at the same time?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence. Okay.
No. You think that it's like there's a reason it's planned?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think all again, you notice and I want you to notice how they're all black men that keep on
Yeah.
catching the
Mhm.
most shit too.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah. No, I agree.
You know what I mean?
I think it definitely is planned. There's definitely a reason why all of this stuff is happening like right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, wait, let me see. Uh, statute of limitation on sexual assault.
Oh, Indigo. It
In
looked like Indigo was in my chat.
oh,
I appreciate the super chat, Alicia. Yeah, it looks like he was in my chat. Elijah, the atheist guy, he also gave a super chat. I don't know if you
good
saw the
looking on
message
that.
across the
Right
screen.
now,
Appreciate that too.
I want you to pay attention to something real quick. Okay, sexual abuse in Illinois, the statute of limitation is sexual abuse. The statute of limitation is 2 years from the date of the incident. Okay, I want y'all to pay attention to that. But yet he was charged in 2019 by Chicago for between 1998 for crimes that happened between 1998 and 2010. Make that make sense.
That's the question. How's the court getting away with doing that? And how come nobody's questioning that?
Well, again, here's
You
the
know what I'm
thing.
saying?
Check this out. Now, watch this. In July 2019, oh, that's July. A few months later, what they do is Illinois eliminates the statute of limitations on major sex crimes.
Ain't that crazy?
You see how that works?
Crazy.
Now, I want to go back because I want y'all to pay attention to something. On federal, watch this, under federal law, 10 U.S. Code 843, Article 43, there is no statute of limitation at the federal level for a person charged with murder, rape, sexual assault, or rape or sexual assault of a child or any other offense that can be punished by death. Oh shit, that's the key word. That can be punished by death. Or actually, that's or anything that can be punished by death, I should say, right? Now, here's the thing. This is why they made it a federal charge.
Right. I was just about to say, did you see Squirrel's comment using RICO as an excuse, which isn't an excuse? Facts.
Right. You understand? Now, do you guys see what they did in order to charge R. Kelly and why this is a very slippery slope? Why this is a problematic thing. Again, not saying R. Kelly is not guilty. I'm saying the way that they went about going after him is a very, very slippery slope that we need to pay attention to. And this is why we need to make sure that we're paying attention to all this shit. All right. And I think, again, I think all of the rest of the stuff we pretty much well know. So we can go into that other article that you had if you wanted to.
Which one is that? The New York Times one?
Yeah, the New York Times article.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see.
Because that gets it very much, that starts to make, that starts to kind of go into things a little bit more.
Whoops.
Not that one.
My bad. Wrong one. Hold on. I got it.
All righty.
Wait a minute. What the hell?
Well, here, let's do this. Let's go up, let's go down, and let's put that at 1.
There we go.
All right.
Gary is back. Welcome back, Gary.
Thank you,
All
thank you,
right.
thank you for coming back. Go ahead, bro.
So real quick, my question for y'all is, do y'all want us to run through all of this? Because we got a lot and we could definitely, you know what I'm saying, like get down to the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm curious if y'all want to know about the hot water that Chuck D and Bill Cosby got in for even saying anything in support of R. Kelly. And I got before I get into this, I got a question for you, bro. Why do you think they came down on R. Kelly and Bill Cosby for exercising their freedoms, or not R. Kelly, but Bill Cosby and Chuck D for exercising their free speech? Because last time I checked, that was legal.
Yeah, it's because um uh honestly, I think it has to do with the cancel culture, the Me Too movement, and this whole concept of you have to believe every single female that says this shit. If she says it, it's got to be true. You know what I
Right.
mean? And so women are making emotional arguments, and they're trying to fucking, and again, I know, again, women, I love y'all, especially black women. I love my black women out here and shit. But the problem is we need to make sure that we understand the arguments that are being made. And they're saying that you're not allowed to have a different opinion. Remember when not too long ago you weren't allowed to, as black people, we weren't allowed to have any kind of opinion on anything, and
Yeah.
then we did, and now all of a sudden now y'all want to try to tell people that they can't have an opinion on shit either. And I think there's very big problems with this ideal. But I think it has to do with the Me Too movement and the cancel culture that we're
Yeah.
dealing with right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, do you think that the cancel culture and the Me Too movement affect white and black men different?
Yes, absolutely.
Go into that a little bit.
Um, when you talk about cancel, the Me Too movement, white men don't get charged.
It's interesting though, around the time when this stuff always happens, there's always a white man suspected of some stuff, but then nothing really ever goes through with the
Right.
suspicions, with the
Yeah.
allegations. It kind of
Right.
just dies down.
Because they say they don't have no evidence. Magically, the evidence disappears,
Right.
or
Like whatever
or they
happened
don't
to
have enough
Cuomo.
evidence.
Right. Like what happened to Governor Cuomo? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like boom. You know what I mean? Like this, that just kind of fell out of the it just kind of fell out of the sky. And then now we got Chris Cuomo, and that'll probably disappear too. Yeah, and like Grundy is saying, what happened to Kevin Spacey? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So we got to start asking these questions. And in my opinion, that's one of the things that people need to start questioning. Like, I think, and I got to agree with you. Like, when it comes to these kind of arguments, we have a responsibility. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like, we have a responsibility to understand the law. I
Right.
get it that R. Kelly is guilty of doing some bad things, but we have to understand the law, and we have to understand and say, wait a minute, the court is not applying this correctly. You
Right.
can't just get emotional and say, throw this person under the jail, because what happens when that person happens to be your son and he's not guilty? Yeah,
Right.
Kumo is a freak. Fact, Shatera.
Right. And and that's what I want everybody. That's a great point, bro. And I want all the women in here who have sons to remember that your son at any time can just be accused of rape.
Well, if you're a divester, you can solve that problem by taking the first piece of advice in the divester handbook, and that's if your son is a black male, abort him. You know what I'm saying? So then you won't have to then you won't have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So because that's what
You know
they
what I
say.
mean?
You know what I
So
mean?
we have to make sure you understand this. Your son every day could be charged with rape, even if he didn't. And what happens to a person when they are charged with rape or pedophilia or any of this kind of sexual abuse or assault? What happens? That shit follows
Follows you for the rest of your life.
for a long, long, long time.
Can't get jobs. You have to tell everybody about it when you move into an area. Sometimes you don't even be allowed to move into the area. The city council will have a meeting to let you in. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
I
saying?
had a woman. I had a woman on Periscope that accused me of she accused me of wanting to beat up and rape white women because I don't like them.
I remember that.
I
I
had to
remember that.
literally, I had to literally get a lawyer. I had to fucking get her to fucking take everything down from her fucking Twitter feeds and shit, and a whole bunch
Just
of
making up shit. This
just
woman is
making
just
up
making up
random
shit. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So these are serious allegations, and especially in the time of Me Too, these things are serious allegations.
Yeah, this is stuff that can really mess up somebody's life for their entire life.
Right.
You know what I'm
Where they
saying?
can't make no money, work at a decent job. They can't do, you know what I mean? Yeah, the knocking. Remember that, Shatira?
That sounds like a book by Stephen King, was it? Or are you talking about some shit that happened on Periscope?
No, that's the incident, because that's
No,
what
I
it was.
know.
She claimed, because I said I'll knock a little white bitch and then I'll fucking fuck her on cam and I'll skeet in her nostril in front of all you white supremacists and
No, I
really
remember.
piss you off, right?
I remember that shit.
So she went around and said that I was gonna because I said I was gonna knock a white woman and I was gonna fuck her on cam and then nut in her nostrils. She said that I said that I wanted to knock over white women and beat them up, rape them, and then put it all over fucking cam.
Yeah, and the thing that's crazy is that people would just, just believe that shit without any evidence.
They just
And the thing
believed her
is,
because she was white.
Yeah, and the thing is, as much as they love to dox people and get into people's personal business and all kinds of shit on that app, they never pulled a record to see if you had any record of that in the past. You know what I mean? None of that. Didn't do any of that. We just listen to what this lady says and we just run with it. We'll run around the block with it and just keep repeating it. Oh my God, this violent black atheist. He wants to get rid of Christianity and beat up white women. Yeah, I've never seen Izzy beat up white women. Sorry,
right.
I can't say I've seen that one.
Right, exactly. Brock Turner, I remember Brock. Yeah, the judge let Brock off. He was given 3 years because he told the judge, his defense attorney said there would be no way that he could ever survive in prison. And he goes to college, he's a swimmer, and then the judge said, we're going to give you 3 months in county jail, then slash that time in half. But his reasoning was because he didn't want to ruin Brock Turner's future.
You guys remember, you guys need to watch all of our old live streams. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, we did those cases where we compared the same sentence to from black people to white people, and there was that case at the University of Akron where that white dude killed that other white dude over a piece of pizza and got no jail time.
Right. We've been talking about this, and this actually has everything to do with those numbers that we were showing when we showed you that black men and even black women in a large percentage of shit where we get 20 to 30% more time on average, more than white defendants with the exact same crime in front of the exact same judge.
And I forget, Professor Black Truth had actually said this on one of his videos, but I agree. Like during the Chinese and English war, when the English were putting all that opium in China, and there was a Chinese prisoner that the English had, and the Chinese said that they wanted to take the prisoner and punish him, and the English wouldn't let them, and they punished the prisoner on their own. See, that's the situation that we're always in. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't think people realize that, but that was like a really good allegory that Professor Black Truth made with that. And I saw that I saw Faith had brought up Neely Fuller Jr. And that's that stuff that he's talking about us being in a prison system on this planet, because like we're never issuing out justice. We're always the victims of the interpretation of what somebody else's justice should be.
Facts, absolutely facts. So let's hit this up and let's get through this article, and then I think we'll be good after this article, and we can go on to something else if you want, or we can end it. It's up to you.
Well, let's see what everybody wants. I think I saw some people say that they wanted to keep it going and keep diving into this. So I'm gonna get started reading this, y'all. If y'all want us to keep going, type it into the comments. Preferably with a membership or a super chat. But if not, you know what I'm saying, you can go ahead and just type it in there. All right, so let's
absolutely. Or you can get in a nigga's Cash App or Venmo. I ain't never gonna get mad at that shit.
Right.
All right, keep on going.
If it's anything that you want to do that won't make us mad, you know, because we both two kind of volatile brothers, we don't know, you know what I'm saying? But that's one thing that we can guarantee that won't make us upset. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. Go ahead.
All right, so this says here's a breakdown of the charges that R. Kelly faced. All right. The criminal charges that R. Kelly was convicted of include 1 count of racketeering based on sexual exploitation of children, kidnapping, forced labor, and 8 violations of the Mann Act, which is a sex trafficking statute. What labor? What labor was he guilty of doing? And who did he kidnap? Like, so we got a whole bunch of keep goings. So we're gonna keep going. But I'm curious, do y'all know anything about this? So who did he kidnap? Who did he force to do labor for? And we'll get into the Mann Act in a second.
So a few of the people that he actually was accused of assaulting, raping, and doing different shit to, some of those people were hired, right? And that's how they got a lot of their money, right? There were some people that were a part of the quote unquote sex cult that was forced to work, they say, right? His little sex cult where he kept them in cages and then forced them to work. So that's from that.
Did that actually happen? He kept some people in cages?
I don't know if there were cages. I think they were rooms, right? He gave each of them rooms, but most of those girls said, I wanted to be here. You see what I'm saying? And so I don't know who exactly, because they're not giving out the names of a lot of these people. You understand?
Right.
So, you know, and so I think we'd have to get the transcripts. Maybe we should, on the next show, find the transcripts.
Court transcripts?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
that'd
should
be cool.
Available. They should be available pretty soon.
Yeah.
If not already.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know,
that'd be cool because then we can know exactly what was going on.
And then the kidnapping charge, right? And then the kidnapping charges comes from technically underage girls that he sent for. So he got them; they were underage. Technically, that's kidnapping.
Gotcha.
So
okay, that's interesting. That is, it's see, that's the thing. That's why it's so important, man. Have y'all ever read Black's Law Dictionary or any kind of legal like dictionaries, or know like the statutes and stuff like that in your area? Because like you could be committing crimes and like not even know that you're committing crimes, and then they can use all of that stuff against you later. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says racket. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yep, I do. I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Racketeering is a charge often associated with organized crime, and that's what Poppy Blanco was talking about when he said that they hit R. Kelly with with a mob crime. But it can be applied to any ongoing coordinated illegal scheme or criminal enterprise to carry out a common purpose. In this case, prosecutors said Mr. Kelly and his inner circle worked for more than 2 decades in multiple states to promote the singer's band, to recruit girls and young women for sexual exploitation, and to produce pornography. Within that, go ahead.
Real quick. What they just implied was he made this band in order to get girls to come and fuck him.
So they're basically trying to say that the whole purpose of his music
career was because he wanted to fuck underage girls.
And they actually won with that as a premise in court, huh? That's wild.
That's why he's guilty.
That's wild.
Thank you, Shatira. Thank you for hitting the Cash App, Shatira.
Oh, that's what's up. Good looking out, Shatira. she put the finger in there. She hit the Cash App. That's hilarious. Within that single racketeering count were 14 individual acts, some of which themselves had separate parts, and some of those parts had additional questions, each of which the jury had to consider in turn. Those acts included bribery, kidnapping, forced labor, and violations of the Mann Act. The racketeering count carries a sentence of up to 20 years. The jury separately considered 8 Mann Act counts related to transportation and coercion of 2 women, including a minor. Each of the Mann Act counts carried up to 10 years imprisonment. Mr. Kelly, who pleaded not guilty, was convicted on all counts and could face up to life in prison. So, has he been sentenced to life in prison?
Not yet. His sentences will be pretty soon. I think like in a month.
Okay, okay. This was not the first criminal trial against the R&B singer, who had been trailed by a steady stream of abuse accusations that spanned much of his career. In 2008, Mr. Kelly was the defendant in a high-profile child pornography case that was tried in Chicago. In that case, Mr. Kelly, who pleaded not guilty, was acquitted of all the charges. All right. So my question for y'all is, do y'all know what the Mann Act is? What is the Mann Act? Because I think we should check into that to see exactly what it is so we can know if it was applied fairly or not.
Okay, so the Mann Act. Let me see. Um, let's go back. Let's go
I got
back.
it pulled up, bro.
Oh, pull it up then. Go
Let
ahead.
me see. Hold on. Here it is right here. So the Mann Act, all right. This is interesting. It's also known as the White Slave Trafficked Act of 1910. What a twist in irony, right? You know what
Very.
I'm saying? Is the federal law that criminalizes the transportation of any woman or girl for the purpose of prostitution or debauchery or for any other immoral purpose. The Mann Act, which was passed in June of 1910 and named after Illinois Congressman James R. Mann, invoked the Commerce Clause to felonize the use of interstate or foreign commerce to transport women for, quote, immoral purposes. The act, go ahead.
So basically, they're saying the act of actually having sex with minors and going across state lines with said minors is going to be the debauchery portion of that. That's how they're gonna. That's how they, you know, are going to make that argument. So keep on going.
The debauchery. So now here it says the act was aimed at prostitution, immortality, and human trafficking. Congress appointed a commission in 1907 to investigate into the problem of immigrant prostitutes, which isn't that interesting. Now they're legalizing all of the sex work for certain demographic of immigrants. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Isn't that interesting? You know what I'm saying?
Very much.
So what's even more funny is they'll have all of this sex act stuff, you know what I'm saying, wrapped up just probably in time for, R. Kelly to go ahead and do like 90 years. You know what I'm saying? And then, there can be some Ching's Ching's massage parlor that has a bunch of 11-year-olds working in it. They won't be getting in trouble because they'll, in New York and LA, they'll have legalized all of this.
Right. I mean, it's really like I said. This is the way the way that they're going about this is very look. It's very slick and it's very 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 questionable. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
It's
Um,
bizarre.
but it might hold up on appeal, bro. It might just hold up on appeal. But I think that they're gonna have a little bit of action, to be completely honest. And that's just my opinion. Um, to appeal this and get out. But it won't be for another 5 years, at least at a very minimum.
That's just crazy, man. You never see him take it is what it is. I'm not even saying anything. It was alleged that the immigrant women were brought to America for sexual slavery and immigrant men lured American girls into prostitution. Or look at this, or white slavery. Now, my question is, why is this called white slavery?
Because in 1910, the slaves that were being brought in at that time, there were some white slaves that were being brought in from other country, from from UK, from Ireland, from Australia, and they
Did
were
they work
being
in the capacity of chattel?
no, they were being treated like sex slaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
The committees believed that no girl would enter prostitution unless drugged or held captive.
Hmm.
Now motherfuckers nowadays are volunteering themselves to be Instagram models,
And
prostitutes, sober.
look, and the fact of the matter is, if anybody believes, see, and this is men saying this, and it's the holier than thou argument, basically,
Yeah, I know
because
who South Park Mexican is, Poppy Blanco. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
the fact of the matter is, if anybody understands the history of the West Coast, primarily California, Oregon, Washington, Arizona, and Nevada, they actually know that a lot of fucking prostitutes contributing to literally building up the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, madams and prostitutes were the biggest reason why the West Coast is what it is today. People don't understand that prostitution in the West Coast are intertwined like nobody fucking ever would want to fucking know, and it was because women voluntarily fucking were prostitutes.
Wow. Uh-oh. My bad, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get back here real quick. All right, so now here it says the committees believed that no girl would enter prostitution unless drugged or held captive. Got to go over that one more time. This
Yeah,
led to,
when we
you
know
know,
history does not agree with that shit, but okay, keep on going.
shit. Current day times don't agree with that shit. Instagram
Right.
don't agree with that shit. OnlyFans don't agree with that shit.
OnlyFans alone doesn't agree with that shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They getting a bag for this shit now. This led to public outrage, which eventually resulted in the enactment of the Mann Act. However, many critics note that the act ended up criminalizing many kinds of consensual sexual activity and had racist undertones. The phrase immoral purpose was broadly used to prosecute unlawful premarital, extramarital, and interracial relationships following Caminetti versus the United States. Matter
Right.
if the woman consented, the man would be liable irrespectively. Furthermore, if the woman consented, she could be held as an accessory to the crime. While the act was never repealed, but it was amended a few times, the most notable of which were in 1978 to address issues of child pornography and in 1986 to address the act's misuse against consensual sex by replacing the phrase and other immoral purpose with any sexual activity for which a person can be charged with a criminal offense. So
Right.
that's the Mann Act.
Right. So what we're talking about is a law that was intended, right, intended to be used in the sense of interracial sex, fucking, and rape and different things, but they never actually used that law until the 50s and 60s. You see what I'm saying? And so this is them just bending, the law and turning it into something else
Yeah, I
entirely.
find it interesting how they always use these laws that are meant to allegedly give, equality or to stop some sort of racism
Mhm.
against black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, does anybody ever notice that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they always had these civil rights laws or these laws that were supposed to, help with integration, and all of a sudden, like, it's always one of us that gets prosecuted using those laws. It's to push that narrative, like, it's really not us. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's
these
really
black people,
them.
they're racist. You know what I mean? Like, they can't help it, and like, are you serious? Okay, like, whatever.
Very interesting, huh? Ain't it?
Very,
Very,
very
very
interesting.
interesting.
This is what you would call a coincidence. You know what I'm saying?
This
A
is what
big,
I would call a convenience. Okay.
very, very convenient, like like the microwave.
Very convenient.
That shit's crazy,
Um,
man. That shit
mm.
is crazy, man.
The vague language around immoral purpose meant it was used to punish non consensual activity and common sex work, often against black defendants. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just saying. Had to
Isn't
repeat
that
that one.
isn't that interesting? Isn't that what is
Yeah.
being used against a black defendant?
Mm-hmm. It does say the Act has since been amended several times and now criminalizes transporting any person across state lines with the intent that such individual engage in prostitution, which none of these girls were, or in any sexual activity for any person, which any person can be charged with a criminal offense. So statutory rape, I guess, would be one of those things.
Yeah.
So again, it's a stretch, but they are technically under the letter of the law right now.
That's what's so dangerous about the laws, how vague, like it's not, they never make laws specific. And the reason why they make them like very vague is so that, if they want to prosecute you, all you got to do is just dot an I here, cross a T
Right,
there. And guess
right,
what? Now we
right,
got you. And there's nothing you can
right.
do about it.
Uh, do you still believe that there is no agenda to steal, uh, solicitate, and take the innocence of children? This world is a sick, twisted agenda itself. Do do I still when I don't know if I ever said that there wasn't an agenda. I don't remember ever saying that there wasn't an agenda. I always said that the so-called agenda for LGBT is kind of questionable. Even though I do actually believe it. But I don't know if I ever said that there wasn't an agenda. So you would have to remind me of what exactly I said. You know what I mean? Because the thing is I and excuse Rob. Rob will be back in just a second. He's probably having some technical issues. Because the thing is I don't I don't know if I could say there is an agenda to take away the innocence of children. I don't know if I can, agenda by who? You know what I mean? Right. Now that's what I was kind of asking. That's why I kind of remember that. But who is the who is trying to push this dark agenda? Like I need somebody to look at to be able to say, yeah, that agenda is real.
What do you
You
think
know what I
about
mean?
NAMBLA?
Oh, NAMLA is so fucking problematic. It's not even funny.
My question is, how is NAMBLA, the organization itself, not under the jurisdiction of the RICO statute?
I
It literally promotes, as of right now, a criminal agenda.
I think it does. But the problem is they're trying to turn NAMLA into a sexuality. Okay, but the
Well
powers
then,
that be is very vague. I need a little bit. You need to give me a little bit more than that. Like if you're saying the government specifically, any specific group, uh, like the powers that be is way too vague.
well, my question for NAMBLA is, where's NAMBLA like dealing with R. Kelly? You'd think that like they'd be like springboarding his defense.
Well, the thing is, you know, no, no, no. Let's see. Fuck that nigga. I think that nigga's still back in your shit. So
Yeah,
you know.
he can continue to add to the engagement. I don't really care.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is Nambla is a bunch of now that's a whole bunch of pedophiles.
Right.
Um, they're clearly pedophiles, and I don't know. Did you ever see the TED talk about Nambla?
No, I didn't see the TED talk.
Tell me why a woman from the LGBT community fucking was literally making an argument that Nambla was a sexual preference.
I'm not surprised.
Now, if you want to say that LGBT is trying to destroy the innocence of young kids, I could possibly agree with that one. Could I say it's absolutely true? No, but I could probably go with that one. He is in he is
I think he's in
in
mine.
yeah, I believe he is in Rob's YouTube podcast. So go check him out. All right, what about this article right here? What is this?
This is that Bill Cosby, what Bill Cosby said about
Mm,
R. Kelly getting railroaded in
mm-hmm.
the sex crimes trial.
Okay,
So
what
these
exactly
are
was saying? Because he
we
says the rep predicts successful appeal, and I do too. Actually, I think there will be a successful appeal. It's going to take about 5 to 7 years, but I think there will be a successful appeal for
yeah,
R. Kelly.
I want to see what they say. I want to see the logic behind what they say here. So here it says Bill Cosby thinks that R. Kelly got a raw deal with a guilty verdict in his federal sex crimes case,
Mm-hmm.
and he's blaming Gloria Allred and
Mm-hmm.
systemic racism. We got
Absolutely.
we got Cosby's spokesman Andrew Wyatt at Avra in Beverly Hills and asked what his client's reaction was to Kelly's conviction on all 9 counts. He told us Cosby said the guy was railroaded. Naturally, Gloria is drawing most of Cosby and Wyatt's ire. She represented alleged victims in both Cosby's case and Kelly's. Andrews says she's running a familiar playbook. So that's interesting. I didn't know that the same lawyer did
Oh, you didn't
Cosby
know that?
and Wyatt's case.
Oh, hell yeah. Gloria
So
Allred was the face of the Me Too movement, getting paid off of everything and trying to sue everyone and their mama about that shit. So yeah,
mm,
she was she was front and center.
it's always a liberal white woman that's at the front and center of, for some reason, a lot of black dudes getting put behind bars.
Ooh, go figure.
Isn't that interesting? But they care
No,
the
it's
most.
not interesting. It's very fucking predictable, to be completely honest. Because who's been the number one accuser of fucking black men of raping them, especially when they come out to be false charges?
Right. That Central Park Karen, you remember her when
Mm-hmm.
I
She
think
would.
they
He's a hurting me.
mhm. She was I think they said that she was a liberal. She was a Obama voter or something like that. It's always the same people all the time.
Right. Shatira, that was cute. She said, "Am I the only one who didn't need fucking Bill Cosby's opinion?" I take you all back to the cupcake speech. And I totally understand where you're coming from. But at the same time, my dear, okay?
Bill
At
Cosby is
the
looking at you right now. You see after Shatira put that comment in the chat. You see how he looking at her?
But at the same time, my dear, you know, if you ask the average LGBT person what all of those letters mean, most of them don't know, especially the plus part. Just going along, just go along and be a part of something. I believe that's true. Um, this person, I don't know who he said. He said R. Kelly deserves life for what he did.
Yeah, I don't know who this person is. Whose chat is this person in?
I
This
don't
is
know.
that's one of those weird
Trolls.
white supremacist trolls. He thinks that
Mhm.
we should be doing life. You know what I'm saying right now. So I mean,
Right.
you got to take that shit with a grain of salt.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Gloria
you
Allred is a money hungry feed off of disturbing claims mainly by black women, and she's paid when the so called victims are broken disturbed.
yeah, well that's that feminist stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
She's go ahead, keep on going.
the feminists, you know what I'm saying, like those feminist movements, you know, they always try to wedge their way in, you know what I'm saying, and then you know, they take advantage and monetize off of the gender issues that we have a lot of times, and then you
Absolutely.
know, there's never a reward for the
The
people
women,
who, yeah, the
right,
women in it, you know.
right. Never a reward for them, but all the reward for fucking her.
That's why when people, you know, like when I be listening to like, you know, like red pill content, like black red pill content, and like black MGTOW content, and they be like, black women are feminists. I don't necessarily believe that. I don't necessarily classify that as that. I classify like black women as more as like women going their own way. Like I don't classify it as feminist because you have to, in my opinion, if you're a feminist, you have to actually benefit from feminism. And I don't really see feminism benefiting like any black women at all in any
Well,
way, shape, or form.
Well, remember, not too long ago, I did the stream, like just totally exposing all red and motherfucking the other chick, Gloria Steinberg, I think her name is.
Gloria
Okay,
Steinberg.
about her feminist roots and what they were trying to do. And literally, it was dismantle the black family. They were trying to attack black men, saying black men were just as bad as white men, and fucking black women should stand apart from, you know what I mean, black men
And then
completely.
and then don't forget about the matriarch of the divestment movement. Was what was her name? Margaret Sanger. She
Oh,
told she she
the
she told her
matriarch. You're a fucking
she
fool for that one.
she's she's
You're
the
a fool for
matriarch.
that.
She told
You
everybody
are
to abort their black male babies, and they listened. You know what I'm saying? So like,
right.
there's that. You know what I
She
mean?
is the
Like,
matriarch,
she's
though.
the matriarch.
When you really break it down like that, honestly,
She's the
yeah,
matriarch.
she is the matriarch of the divestment group.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely.
She said, "Psst, abort your black babies." You motherfucker said, okay, cool. I'll start YouTube channels and, you know, we'll just talk about that shit all day. Get on Clubhouse, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we'll talk about this shit. There you go. Like that. So that's what they did. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always say, like, man, any of the degeneracy that we deal with, you know what I'm saying? Like in our culture, it's always, you can always, like they said on House Party, you can always follow the drip back to the dominant society. You know what I'm saying? Always.
Absolutely. Keep on going. Finish
All right,
this
bro. Let's
article
let's let's finish this article.
so we
Yeah,
can
Bill
get to
Cosby
Chuck
getting mad. He
D.
looking at us like we crazy. Let's hurry up and get him off the screen. As we reported, R. Kelly was found guilty on Monday on 9 federal counts, including racketeering, sex crimes, kidnapping, obstruction of justice, and human trafficking. While Kelly's looking at 10 years to life when he gets sentenced in May, Wyatt told us he doesn't think the disgraced singer will actually be sentenced because an appeals court will overturn the conviction. He's confident Kelly will walk free one day, just like Cosby, but there's a big difference between their cases. Cosby's release from prison wasn't about his guilt or innocence. It happened because the DA screwed him on a deal he'd
Yep,
made to avoid prosecution. Far
yep.
as we know, Kelly didn't have any such deal. Cosby's rep also took more shots at Gloria and believes racism played a key factor in Kelly's conviction. And I believe racism plays a part in every conviction. So
Right, and the fact of the matter is, I called that out back then too. I told everybody that Bill Cosby was going to get out because of that deal that was made, and I kept on telling people, and everybody was like, "No, no, it doesn't fucking matter," and blah blah blah, and all this other fucking bullshit. But the fact of the matter is, guess what? You're wrong, and I was right, and I think R. Kelly is going to fucking end up going to fucking get out also. Feminism, he said, feminism is bullshit. with the black woman. I hate that feminist shit. Most black women claim to be feminists when they either are a single mother or claiming she doesn't need a man, or a chick that has switched to lesbian.
That's interesting.
I think she's right though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, my thing is, if you're gonna claim something, whatever it is that you're claiming should help you. It should be of some benefit. It should be of some assistance.
Right.
My question to anybody, like, and again, like, this ain't me like going in on people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a good thing that black women are doing well with the graduations, and what I'm saying, like starting businesses and stuff like that. My thing is though, if you're going to claim something, whatever it is that you're claiming should be of benefit to you. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Okay, bro, that's what's up. Yeah, whatever you're claiming should be of benefit to you. And me personally, like, I don't really see any benefit in claiming feminism until you get some tangible results from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the feminism movement should actually be pushing you towards getting all of the achievements that you're getting, or improving the achievements. You shouldn't be like the backbone of a movement and you're watching everybody around you get the benefits of that movement while, it's really giving you negligible or marginal results. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that that's kind of shitty. And I think that that's kind of taking advantage of people. You know what I'm saying? Because we always get taken advantage of. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Damn, I was just about to share this screen. Hold on. Oh, shit. Failed to present screen. Okay, hold on real quick. My bad, y'all. I see some old struggling black man talking shit. Yeah, I am old. I'm struggling and I'm talking shit. I would disagree. Most black women don't identify as feminists. Yeah, I don't really think too many like when I say people identify as feminists, I'm talking about like the critics. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the people, like those red pill people, like anytime they have an issue with a woman, they call her a feminist or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like using the ad hominem attacks. Like, the way that I feel is like, look at a person as an individual. Just because somebody is single, just because they, might be independent or whatever, you know what I mean? That don't necessarily mean that they're a feminist, because like feminism actually has a definition and qualifications. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't like when I see people do that. They just throw out, well, this person is a feminist. Okay, well, what makes them a feminist? And are they even claiming themselves to be a feminist? You know what I mean? Like, you just attacking people just to, you know what I mean? They just use those terms just to attack people, to try to take away from their credence, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Black folks for everything are getting more in-depth, extensive coverage in the mainstream media. Yeah, facts. And that's because you got to understand that the mainstream media is not only just allegedly a mainstream media, but it's a dual propaganda arm. You know what I'm saying? For the government and for white supremacy. So anything that happens with us, or any negative thing that goes on in the country, the media and every other apparatus that the United States has is going to use its power to make us the face of all negativity. We're always going to be the face of all negativity. Soon as the pandemic came, oh, we have the highest numbers. Soon as they had a treatment
Right.
for the pandemic, oh, you guys have the lowest numbers. Now we need to make these low
Right.
IQ commercials to pander to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, the
Mm-hmm.
media is always coming at black people and always trying to propagandize how bad we are, how we're no contribution to this country, when it's actually us who are responsible for the very infrastructure of the country that we don't get any credit for. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Absolutely.
it's just it's just
Absolutely.
it's just crazy. It's just, I think people need to come to expect that and understand that, and like, we just need to start competing with it or attacking it directly. Otherwise, it's just gonna
Right.
continue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why we need our own media outlets.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Whoever Sean McDonald is, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, we got to have our own media outlets. You know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube is not a sufficient media outlet, because as soon as, they feel like telling us, you're not allowed to talk about this, well, guess what? Now we can't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right. So
So
what's the next one?
well, Chuck D, you know what I'm saying? Apparently there was some issues going on with him opening his mouth. You know what I'm
Okay, and what
saying?
did he say?
It says Chuck D takes heat for suggesting that R. Kelly doesn't deserve life in prison. This is toxic. I find it
Who's
interesting.
that? Who is that written by?
Let's see. Who is this written by? This is an article from The Rap via
Hmm.
MSN. I've never heard of The Rap, so I'd be interested to see what
Hmm.
this is talking about.
So what's toxic about what he said?
Let's check
Let's
it
find
out.
out.
Chuck D's tweet about R. Kelly's verdict and the U.S. prison system has many people wondering what the legendary rapper was thinking. Now, that's interesting. I mean, he's not allowed to say that. Public Enemy frontman tweeted his take after the R&B singer was found guilty Monday on 8 counts of sex trafficking and 1 count of racketeering. Chuck D traced R. Kelly's childhood and young adult background, comparing his situation to that of Rick James, another black man. R. Kelly's trial lasted about almost 6 weeks with a jury of 12, 7 men and 5 women. It concluded Friday in New York. Many of the witnesses who came forward to accuse R. Kelly were black women, heightening the case's importance within the larger Me Too movement. Reactions to Chuck D's tweets from other entertainers and creatives in the black community have not echoed his sentiments. Drew Dixon, subject of HBO's On the Record documentary, which focuses on how she became one of the first black women to come forward and detail her history of abuse by Russell Simmons, called out Chuck D on Twitter for twisting logic into a pretzel. Dixon has retweeted several other replies in the growing Twitter conversation. She even pulled Lindsey Boylan, the first woman to speak out in the accusation of Andrew Cuomo's sexual harassment, into the thread.
Mm-hmm.
Dixon has also emphasized other responses from black people like April Rain that discuss how to talk about and correct both Chuck D's and R. Kelly's behavior. So now we have an issue where we're saying that Chuck D has some kind of behavior because he said something. So that's the end of that article.
Hey, what's the name of the author?
Desi Gomez,
Spell that.
DESSIGOMEZ.
OMEZ. So we're talking about a white passing Latino woman. That's okay. Makes sense. All right. We got a comment that I want to talk about because that's how much energy I'm fucking going to spend on that fucking white passing woman.
Yeah, that's
The comment was, "It's just the black homophobia. How y'all protect molesters like Kelly and target people like Little Nas X?" Well,
who
let's
targeted.
talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, let's ask a couple questions here. Okay, so let
Let's
me just read
talk
that comment
about it.
again. Read that comment again real quick, bro, because I can't find it.
The trolls coming from your YouTube, Izzy. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. I don't mind trolls because again, they're mad. These are emotional arguments. This is what all this shit is. First off, who is homophobic against fucking homophobic lesbian people or LGBT groups?
Well, and also let's establish a couple things. The first thing let's establish is, can you give us the timestamp where Lil Nas X was mentioned prior to you coming here? Can you do that?
Yeah, please. That'd be nice. You know what I mean?
And then until you do that, we'll just continue with what we were talking about. So,
I want to know because I'm not protecting R. Kelly by no stretch of the imagination.
right.
I'm talking about the legal standing of
See, what you don't
the
what
R. Kelly conviction.
right.
That's what we're talking about. Okay?
And what this troll doesn't seem to understand is that because you have an expectation of the criminal justice system applying justice properly and in a standardized fashion, the government is actually supposed to handle that itself. That's why it has a system of checks and balances. So if we act as an outside check and balance to make sure that the criminal justice system is working as it's supposed to,
Right.
then that's not us protecting R. Kelly. That's us protecting U.S. citizens from the criminal justice system. So actually what you're doing is you're telling me and Izzy to stop being patriotic, which is very sad because, I thought that's what everybody wanted, for us all to have a big kumbaya and all be patriots with our American flags, towels
what
from fucking 4th of July.
Right. But what I will do is the shadow blog. You are more than welcome. If you disagree or if you have some points that you think that what we're trying to do is do that, you are more than welcome, as we have seen earlier, to call in. Okay? And all you have to do is call in to this number right here, 702 909 1422. 702 909 1422. And we'll listen to your argument on what you got to say, because I don't have a homophobia problem.
What's the number again?
702 909 1422. I'm not gonna scream. I'm gonna listen to your argument. But the problem is you want to go off and you want to make assumptions so you can stand down there and keep on talking a whole lot of shit. When the fact of the matter is you have no argument as it pertains to us, but you wanted to come in and yell your dribble out here.
Well,
because
and
I'm
also,
willing to listen to you, and he can't cut you off at all. I could, but I'm not going to, because I actually want to hear your argument. Literally,
well, and
I do.
Also, if they want to continue to type in the chat, I'd like to have them post a link to a video where I screamed at anybody, because you said all you dudes do is scream like females. So what I'm going to need you to do is be a man and stand behind your word and show me proof that I'll behave that way.
Oh, but she's not going to talk about you because she's generalizing all men.
Well, if she's talking about all men, then she's talking about me. And if she's talking about me, well, you better stand behind those chestnuts and prove what you're saying, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't think you can make a coherent argument against anything that I'm saying tonight. Nor do I think that you're able to fucking show where I'm homophobic, or I went after Lil Nas X, or I protected R. Kelly. You couldn't show that if your life depended on it. Not in my podcast.
She's got 2 minutes to put the timestamp in where any of that happened, and then after those 2 minutes, the mods can do whatever they want with her, unless she decides to call in. Well, after the mods are done, she won't have a choice but to call in if she wants to continue to interact, or she can, hit the Cash App or a super chat.
Because the fact of the matter is, I personally think going around saying, "Oh, you guys," and trying to fucking say that we're, going after Lil Nas X and shit. You couldn't point to a single video of me or fucking Rob going after Lil Nas X.
Right. Well, what this is heterophobia.
Right. That's what that is.
You know what I'm saying? This is heterophobia, and a lot of times,
cisphobia. It's cis black male phobia.
Yeah, cis black male phobia.
Right.
And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, I like to wear black and white, and they believe that everybody should wear rainbow. You know what I'm saying? And they get offended by that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that if we're all going to be included with all of this diversity and intersectionality, well, then Mrs. LGBTQ, you need to accept my masculinity and keep it moving.
I don't know if they're male or female either, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just waiting for a phone call.
Well, if they have an issue with Lil Nas X, they probably don't know either. They're probably just as mixed up as you are about the gender.
Because the fact of the matter is, I don't need to support Lil Nas X. I don't like his music, but it's
Yeah.
not because he's gay. It's just because his music is garbage.
Well, I find it interesting. You know, didn't Lil Nas X say something like he wanted everybody to know basically like fuck their kids?
He did.
Yeah. So I find it interesting that like Lil Nas X uses blanket statements like she does. As in, or she or he or whoever it may be, you know, whatever she wants to identify as today for these purposes, you know, because that could change. You know what I'm saying? It could change tomorrow.
He said fuck your kids, but how did that nigga get fucking started in the business?
Who is that? Lil Nas X?
Yeah. When that song came out.
Hey, look at this. Look at this dude's name.
What is it?
Coon Refectory.
That's a fucking that's a troll account. One of you guys are in the fucking plywood. Yeah, I'm in the back. Yeah, because I have 2 portions of my house, motherfucker. Learn how to fucking be able to afford something like that.
They don't let black people go to Skid Row. We in Shid Row. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know, you don't like my plywood, don't look at my fucking plywood, bro. Jesus Christ. Y'all Negroes think that shit's supposed to hurt niggas' feelings and shit. You know what I mean? Oh, you got plywood behind you. No shit, Sherlock. That's why I put it the fuck up. Huh? You think I didn't know that shit?
Look, they said pathetic. What's pathetic?
Everything's pathetic, apparently. Because, again, they want to say it's pathetic, right? But this is what slaves lived in. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. What's so funny to me, yeah, plywood houses and shit. He's referring to my plywood behind me. You know what I mean? What's so funny to me is y'all Negroes really honestly believe that, first off, you're going to hurt somebody's feelings. You're not. Okay? Second, you think that your stupid ass arguments of what the fuck my wall looks like means anything or it fucking has any relevance to any argument that's being made tonight. You know what I mean? Which it doesn't. You know what I mean? No, I live in a house. I just don't show off my house, dumbass. You know what I mean? But that's okay. You go ahead and keep on thinking that shit. Professor Black Truth will never approve. Yeah, I guess. I've never even seen Professor Black Truth, let alone fucking... And I'm sure he hasn't seen me, so I don't really give 2 shits what Professor Black Truth has to say on where I do my podcast. You know what I mean? Like, does anybody really give a shit?
Right. Oh, the Scum of the Earth Gaming says that it's in your chat.
Shatira's got a rent. She can handle it.
That's hilarious.
You know what I mean?
Get his ass. Oh,
Get his ass.
You know, as far as I'm concerned, I don't let this motherfucking ass keep talking. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what the trolls don't understand about, like, every time they put a comment into the chat, all it does is help us out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank you.
So, you know, shit, say more. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a thumbs down on my shit too. That helps me out also.
Right. Some of my most popular videos got massive thumbs down, like that one about the half black conservative. You know what I'm saying?
You know.
That's hilarious.
And
so
you
what
can't
do you
write a fucking sentence at all? And what's your point?
So what do you think about that dude that
you don't know how to properly spell names or fucking sentences? And what's your point?
I'm getting shit going on all over the place. Hold on real quick, bro.
You live on Dr. Omar, spelled with an O when it's spelled with a U. You know what I mean? Johnson's house. Okay, I guess, if you say so. Apparently, if you say so. Can't live on a school, dumbass. But okay. If you say so.
That's funny.
And you can't use fucking spell check properly. Who's worse off, my dude? Like real shit.
That was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, come on by. All the views count. You know what I'm saying? All the trolls are welcome. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like look, I'm all down to have a discourse and have a conversation. And I would love, and you notice how that body, whoever the fuck person left, or they're at least they're not talking no more. You see what I'm saying? Make the arguments, back the arguments that you're making. You know what I mean? Back them at all.
Right.
You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
that probably won't happen. Because they can't.
Nobody's ever willing to back up their claim online. Y'all motherfuckers talk a lot of shit, but y'all niggas really ain't about shit.
Right.
It's kind of pathetic. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all motherfuckers talk a lot of shit. I hope you motherfuckers is riding around here with VPNs. I
Oh,
really
you know
do.
what? Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. Let me see something.
The Kangaroo Jack. I never said I was superior, so you must be talking about yourself, first off. Second off, nigga, how does it feel to be fucking watching said person that you're talking shit about and interacting with them and contributing to their success on YouTube? How does that fucking make you feel, buddy? Fucking bullshit. You guys are fucking funny. Imagine that ape logic. You know what I mean? I hope you guys are using, a lot of motherfuckers is always talking big shit. But remember, all those motherfuckers, remember that TV show that was on, I think it was like VH1 or MTV or some shit, where motherfuckers would go off and find the people that were talking shit, and then somebody would get in their fucking face, and then the motherfuckers would get nice real quick. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know how that shit works, right? So I'm just gonna put y'all in that motherfucking category. You talk a lot of shit. You know what I mean? You talk a lot of shit, but that's about it. That's about it. You talk at you not scared.
Right.
But it's easy to talk at you not scared when you behind the fucking goddamn fucking computer screen. But it's all good. Like real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm laughing
Motherfuckers
at
is in their
squirrels.
feelings and
Facts.
shit. Motherfuckers is in their feelings tonight. Apparently, we done pissed off a couple motherfuckers.
Well, he'll be all right. So my question for y'all is, did y'all know about this? The FBI investigates Woodson Terrace police in wake of video department canine biting a man. So here we go. You know what I'm saying? We got the cops. We got this black dude down on the ground, and you see their dog biting the shit out of him.
Yeah, but we've seen this over and over and over. So,
right.
Honestly, I think they need to fucking just do the dogs. I think they need to stop having the dogs. Well, not even stop having the dogs, but I'm saying more so in specific situations.
Right. Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I mean?
I mean, they got 3 officers on this dude. What the hell they need a dog for? If the dog is doing anything, it should be sniffing the car.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if they pulled him over and they think they have probable cause for him having some stuff in there.
Apparently, we have ruffled a few feathers. You know what I mean? That's okay though. They'll live. Don't worry about it. Make sure, just in case they're all still in here, you'll live, fellas. You will live. Don't worry about it. All right. Here's the thing. I even think even in drug cases it's kind of questionable. Because they can get dogs to alert on drugs also when there is no drugs. So it is what it is. I don't know. I'm the more and more we're finding out about dogs, how they're used. I think they probably should be. It should be taken out, and they shouldn't be able to um, be a part of the force because there's too many problems when it comes to police dogs, and these guys are getting away with like literally mauling the fuck out of people, like bad. And I know people that's had full on, surgeries on their legs and their arms, and they're mangled and disfigured for life
I think that
because of
if the
these
dog
dogs.
attacks, I think if the dog attacks the person, then every officer on the scene should get charges filed.
I think so too.
Because I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I don't think people get in very much trouble when when the dogs are, like biting someone.
Right. Well, did you hear about there was one case not too long ago where a cop let his dog go, right, on to the guy, and the dog wouldn't release, so they had to shoot the dog. They had to
No,
shoot the police dog.
I didn't hear about that. And let me guess, they charged the suspect with killing a police officer.
Um, I don't know, but I know he was charged with about the dog.
Because the
You know what I
dog
mean?
wouldn't let go.
Yeah. And I know if you kill a dog, a police dog, you can be charged um, and get the capital murder for
Yeah.
killing a dog.
Yeah, because they consider it an officer.
Killing an officer, yeah.
Yeah. Like they consider
That
the
to me
police
is
dog an officer.
now that to me is problematic as fuck.
Yeah. I think it's not only problematic, it's done purposely.
I do too.
Because they know that the perp 9 times out of 10 is probably going to be black, and it's just another charge that they can lump on.
Right.
Like he hurt our dog. Like, okay, like, all right, sure.
Right. No singling out anyone out, but absolutely interesting how they put civilian dogs down for attacking people, but police dog mass innocent pale the entire time. Absolutely. And that is an interesting thing. The police, even if a dog just walks up to him, a police officer can shoot and kill your dog.
Right.
And it's no crime. Even if you haven't committed a crime and they don't take you to jail, it's okay for them to shoot and kill your dog.
Right.
Right? But you shoot and kill their dog, it's like killing a fucking human being.
The way I look at it is if I get life in jail, if I get life in prison for shooting a police dog because they look at a police dog as an extension of the police officer, well, my dog is a service dog and it's an extension of me, and you just killed me, so you need to be tried for life in prison or attempted murder if you try to harm my dog.
Same here. I believe that too. I think that's a perfectly reasonable expectation. Let me ask you something about expectation. Do you think it's a reasonable expectation that police understand the law better than fucking regular or everyday civilians, or civilians understand the law more than police officers?
I think in a system of legitimacy, that's a reasonable expectation. I think in our current reality, it's an unreasonable expectation for you to expect a law enforcement officer to have more than a single digit IQ. That's how I feel.
Well, I definitely understand where you're coming from, understanding the history, right, and understanding um, how law enforcement does its job. Um, but I believe that police should actually be held at a higher standard than any civilian.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if a police officer accidentally kills a civilian, I think they should get life and a little bit more time.
Every other professional, even like there's no license, right? Like you don't have to have you're not licensed as a police officer, which I find very interesting because it would seem like it would make sense that you would go to one academy, take a standardized state test, be a licensed police officer or a licensed quote officer of the court, and then take your license to all the other jurisdictions. But for some reason, there's no standardized police license. So
Not a standardized police license, just a school.
just a school,
Police training. Yeah, just for
police training. Yep,
Yeah.
which is weird. And then there's no standards to go by, which is why you have all of these different interpretations of these different police brutality cases all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And I think
Mhm.
that's fucking stupid. I think that
Well,
they're not held to a standard at all. Like if it was a doctor or if it
mhm.
was a nurse or if it was a social worker and they didn't follow their standards of practice, if they were negligent, they would lose their license and possibly be criminally prosecuted. Only police
Qualified
officers,
immunity.
yeah, only police officers get to do this dumb shit and then turn around and get a fucking promotion.
Right. Now let's break that down a little bit. Check this out. You have to have a license to cut somebody's hair.
Right,
But you don't need a license to go around with a gun and shoot people.
right. So that should tell you something right there. And that's one of the reasons why I made that IQ comment. Because what do you have to do to prove to be a police officer?
You have to prove that you're not too smart, but you're not
And,
too dumb.
and you have to prove that you're a racist piece of shit also.
Well, you have to prove that you're okay with upholding a racist piece of shit, system. Not
Right.
that you're a racist piece of shit, but
Which makes you a racist.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
So like that's what so again, like when white people call black people racist, they're calling the wrong ones racist. Like you can't come in here and call me or you or anybody else a racist because we're not doing anything to uphold white supremacy. You need to call those black cops, Larry Elder, Candace Owens, Thomas Sowell, all of those people. Those are actual black racists because they're working with the system of racism.
Right. Right, and that is true, Jamo. We've gotten FBI crime reports, like FBI notations, over and over and over, many times, that white supremacists were telling their members to literally join the police, the DA's office, becoming lawyers, going into the military. Literally, there was just an article that I actually just pushed out there, that they are also now telling all of their white supremacist buddies to be a part of MMA. So they want them to be police officers in the military, right? They want them to be in MMA, right? They want them to join to be lawyers, doctors, and motherfucking prosecutors and judges. So the question you have to ask is, first off, what does that mean? And what are you going to do about it? That's the question. What are you going to do about that shit? I think black folks should start making more militias. I
Right.
think
So
black folks should be joining MMA clubs and starting their own MMA gyms. I
I'm
think black
looking at
folks
this.
go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm looking at this comment on one of my videos, and it's from some dude named Sean O'Donnell. And he says, I wouldn't even know what racism was if it wasn't for our controllers pushing it. Yes, you do know what racism is.
You would, because the
Every single
laws,
person.
right?
Right.
The laws, social life, education, um, economics, all of it is pushed by racism.
Right.
So
Like
you would know.
go watch a black baby do a doll test. That's racism.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I don't when people say they don't understand racism, it boggles my mind.
Absolutely.
And it's not because my IQ is lower than theirs. It's because how are you sitting there lying? How do you think I got my last name? You know what I mean? Like all of these easy ass questions that can be answered, like all of these easy ass ways to to validate all of this stuff. And it's just easier to be dismissive of it. You know what I mean? I think your microphone might have came unplugged or something, bro.
I agree. 100%.
You know?
100%.
Oh
And that
shit.
is my homie. So no YouTube strikes for that motherfucker right there. Fuck out of here.
Who is that? Was that old boy?
No, that's my homeboy Chaos. Big
Oh,
boss
okay.
chaos. You know what I mean? It is quite offensive, actually. Shatira, absolutely it is.
Yeah.
I refuse to let my son join the military. Your own comrades will kill you in a heartbeat. Absolutely. I was going to join the military, and I tried actually 3 times. And my dad told me not to, so I stopped trying.
Yeah. I never had any interest.
And my daddy was a part of the military. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? So,
Maybe like if the United States like did something great for me, I would have interest, but I really don't feel like I have any obligation to do anything. I don't feel like I have obligation to pay taxes to in this motherfucker. Like to be honest, like
well, technically, you wanna. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about it. Technically, you don't have an obligation to pay taxes.
right,
Technically, every single citizen in the United States does not have to pay taxes.
right,
Every single business has to pay taxes. But citizens, no, you're not supposed to. You don't have to pay federal taxes. The only taxes that you technically have to pay is state taxes.
right. So like
That's
this
it.
dude says, like the dude on that comment, he says, I wouldn't even know what racism is unless our controllers didn't tell us. So my question is, are our controllers the same controllers that controlled his great grandparents and great great grandparents to own slaves? Because who was controlling people back then, and what was that? The way that people are like so dismissive and ridiculous about the whole thing is one of the reasons why like I really never have a desire to like have those kind of like debates or discussions or anything like that, because it's just like like what's the point? It's always they'll be willing to have a discussion as long as they're dictating to you what your acceptable definition of racism is. They won't accept your definition. It should be, well, this is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that I don't know how to be racist. What I'm telling you is, like Joe Biden, your great grandparents and great great grandparents owned mine. You're racist as fuck. Your whole entire life is based off of the benefits that you gain from that shit. And you want to tell me that you don't understand anything?
Well,
Like
here's the
it's
thing.
disingenuous as fuck.
Okay, so here's the thing. The statement itself is very problematic because he said, I wouldn't even know what racism is if our controllers didn't tell me what it was. You having a controller is literally proving that statement wrong.
Right, because what color are all your controllers?
Fee said, ain't shit gonna change until blacks stop standing around and allowing the government and appointed officials to fuck us around and stop the one way uh, brainwash uh, brainwashing of thinking. Blacks need to stand their ground. Absolutely, I am with you 100%.
Yeah, I agree. Shatira said the commenter attempted to remove himself from the act of racism by feigning
Uh,
ignorance. Yeah,
feigning,
feigning ignorance.
feigning
Yeah, I agree.
ignorance. Yeah, yeah,
I agree.
yeah. I don't think you can play ignorant on that. That's kind of a bad argument in itself because he proved that you would understand fucking racism because you understood that you had a controller. So you knew exactly, even if you didn't have a name for it, you know exactly what the racism is because you knew you had a controller. So
Right,
it's kind of contradictory,
right.
you
Yeah,
know. But it's cool. Let
that
people
shit's
be ignorant.
crazy.
You know what I mean? Anything else we got tonight?
Um, I mean, we could check out that article there, or we could end. It depends on, you know what I'm saying, like what
What's
people want to.
what article? Which article is this one?
This one here with that with those police dogs.
Oh, go ahead, read that shit. I'm over
All
here
right,
just munching on my fucking pumpkin seeds and shit. I
that's
don't
all
give a
good,
shit.
bro.
I don't give a shit what nobody fucking says. Pumpkin seeds are the fucking bomb.
I like them when they put a bunch of salt on them.
Yeah, these motherfuckers is filled with salt.
Yeah,
I'm over
yeah. When
here
they
trying to
put
get my
this,
blood pressure up.
yeah, that shit gonna be high as fuck. when they when they put a lot of salt on them bad boys and they crunchy. Yeah, that's what's up.
That's what these are.
So now here says Woodson Terrace Police Chief Randy Halstead said in an email to his department that his department was fully cooperating with the federal investigators and the St. Louis County's prosecutor office after they requested information about the arrest, which occurred around 7:15 a.m. Monday in the 4500 block of Woodson Road. It was unclear what information investigators have requested, but the FBI typically investigates so-called color of law cases in which government officials are alleged to have committed constitutional violations. This could include allegations of unreasonable or excessive force by police who are required to use the least force necessary to gain a suspect or arrestee's compliance. The most recent color of law case in the news was the criminal trial of St. Louis police officers accused of beating an undercover colleague, Detective Luther Hall. You remember that shit?
Yeah, the black guy.
Yeah.
The black undercover officer who was beaten by his white coworkers. Go
And
figure.
they were innocent somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how how are they innocent? You know what I mean? Like, how does that shit work?
Because no, I got some drink. I always got drink, bro. But he should have complied. That's the argument.
Right. And the thing that's crazy is that the officer should have known who the fuck he was.
Right. Hold on one second. Keep on going. Keep on reading because I read this article. So keep on going.
Oh, okay. St. Louis County Prosecutor Wesley Bell declined to comment on his office's ongoing investigation, though he vowed to conduct a thorough review of the incident. Federal officials also declined to comment. Police responded to the Woodson Road address Monday morning after receiving a call that a man had broken into a business there. Police said in a statement that the man appeared to be on drugs, threatened officers, and announced he was a sovereign citizen or someone who believes they are not subject to government laws. I I could already see this clown right now. You know what I'm saying? I
Look,
wasn't driving, I was traveling.
look, Negroes, let me tell you something. Stop with that sovereign citizen. If white people can't get away with it, you damn sure not gonna get away with it. Stop that shit, please.
Right. That whole thing is so problematic. That shit there. That sovereign citizen shit. That shit is problematic as fuck. The officers placed the man under arrest, but he refused to comply with commands, police said. They told him if he continued to resist, the dog would be released. The suspect continued to resist, causing minor injuries to one of the officers, so the canine was released, and the canine gained control of the suspect's foot, police said. The video of the incident showed the man standing with his hands on the police car before the dog is released. He falls down, then remains on the ground with officers kneeling nearby for several seconds with the dog still biting his leg. The dog is then pulled off. The man appears to try to stand up, but the dog lunges and resumes biting him until he falls to the ground again, where he appeared to be handcuffed. The man was transported by ambulance to a nearby hospital. He was released from police custody pending charges. A spokesperson for Bell's office said that the office had neither charged the man nor declined to prosecute. The Post Dispatch is not naming the man because he has not been formally charged with the crime. Prosecutors gathered outside the Wooden Terrace Police Department on Friday to demand the firing and prosecution of the three officers involved. We were outraged by the vile and despicable behavior
Quit
of the
yawning.
man. I'm tired, bro. Of the Woodson Terrace police officer, said activist Zaki Baruti, who compared it to the use of dogs against civil rights protesters in the South in the 1960s. Another activist, Reverend Darrell Gray, called the officers' actions reprehensible and inexcusable. So there's
Now,
that.
well, let's dig into this a little bit, right? Because according to the video, his hand was already on the fucking cop car, right?
Right.
Then he didn't fight when he was down on the ground. The problem is they just wanted that dog to fuck him up.
Mm-hmm. That's all it was.
That's it.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's it. That's all it was.
You know what I mean? Because and this is like a big problem because all a police officer has to do is say, "Oh, he was fighting back, so yeah, I did this."
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think that we need a little bit more than just that. I think, and this is the reason why I laugh at people when they say, "Well, make them have fucking cameras." The cameras haven't stopped the police officers from doing anything
Right.
at all, by no stretch of imagination. The cameras have been actually used to help police officers get off, even though
Right.
it doesn't show what the fuck they claim happened. Or they'll say, "Oh, well, the camera turned on late and this is what we got." But they still believe what the police officer says happened beforehand, even though that's usually what's in contention. You know what I mean? So they're getting off of these crimes that they're doing. And, the cameras aren't helping a little, not even a little bit. You
Right.
know, I don't know how y'all feel about that. How do y'all feel about the cameras now being used against black folks to get these police officers off, even though we see exactly what it is?
Right. Did you hear about this one? Officers fired for shooting man more than 20 times. This is crazy. Will not face criminal charges. None of the
Right.
four. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick, real quick. I want you to go into that next, but I want to point out one more thing about this whole dog thing. They said, "Well, we can't give you the name of this person in the video." Why? Because,
Right.
well, we haven't charged them yet, but we're not declining to charge them,
Right.
right? What that means is we're not going to charge him because we don't have anything on him, right?
Right.
But we're going to keep it open as long as possible so we don't have to give you the name. Because if we give you the name, then you can go to them and the news can promote this shit. And then fucking all of a sudden, we have a problem on our hands. But if we withhold the name from you guys for as long as possible, hopefully you're going to forget it. And then we won't have to deal with it.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. No, that's exactly it. Shit is ridiculous. All right. So here it says Houston officers fired for shooting man more than 20 times will not face criminal charges. None of the four Houston officers involved in the fatal shooting of Nicholas Chavez, a father of three who appeared to be suffering a mental break, is always a mental break at the
Mm-hmm.
time of the deadly confrontation more than a year ago, will be criminally charged. A Harris County grand jury on Monday declined to indict Patrick Rubio, Omar Tapia, Luis Alvarado, and Sergeant Benjamin LeBlanc in the death of Chavez,
Mm-hmm.
who was shot more than 20 times the night of April 21st, 2021, after he tried to grab an officer's taser. In officer involved shootings, grand jurors have a range of options from criminally negligent homicide to murder, and range of defense considerations, including self defense and defense of a third person. Harris County
Mm-hmm.
District Attorney Kim Ogg said in a statement. Houston Police Officers Union President Joe Gamaldi talks to the press ahead of the release of body cam video of deadly Nicholas Chavez shooting Thursday,
Mm-hmm.
September 10th, 2020 in Houston. The primary question for a grand jury in a police shooting is, did the officers act reasonably? She continued. Grand jurors are supposed to apply the law to the facts and to reach a decision on probable cause. We use this process to ensure that the community decides whether or not police should be charged in on duty killings. All four officers who have been fired were responding that night to a 911 call near Denver Harbor, where they discovered Chavez huddled under a streetlight. Video of the violent 15-minute confrontation sees the officer shooting Chavez with stun guns and beanbags before firing off dozens of rounds of gunfire, Click to
Mm-hmm.
Houston reported. Police said that Chavez had a pointed object when they arrived on the scene, which he was using to repeatedly stab himself. In the clip, police can also be heard attempting to calm Chavez. Despite repeated warnings, in addition to the use of non-lethal force, Chavez was still armed with a metal object and began moving quickly towards the first officer, who then discharged his firearm along one of the other officers. The 27-year-old then started to crawl towards a taser dropped on the ground, promoting another wave of gunfire. When he announced their firings earlier this year, then Houston Police Chief Art Acevedo called the first round of gunfire objectively reasonable, while the final barrage of shots were not. The 4 officers have since appealed their dismissals.
And they're going to get restated. And absolutely, Jimmo,
Yep.
I've been telling people to read this book, The Iceman Inheritance, and you'll understand exactly what it is. Now, let's talk about something real quick. You notice how whenever fucking black folks and even brown folks are having a mental crisis, they end up dead. But when white people have mental crisis, everybody else ends up dead.
Isn't that something? Everybody
Isn't that
except for
weird?
and the only time they end up dead is if they decide to kill themselves.
Isn't that odd?
It's kind of crazy.
Isn't that's just an odd situation? And I think those officers should have been actually prosecuted. I actually saw that video. And the fact of the matter is they shot him. He was on the ground and he was crawling towards what they said was a taser, right? And instead of jumping on this motherfucker and putting handcuffs on him and taking him to the hospital, they decided to keep on shooting him. Now, if you wanted to say the first part of that shooting where he was still alive was justified, okay, cool, whatever. I don't understand how somebody who is a danger to themselves ends up dead still at the hands of the police. But okay, whatever. Let's dismiss that. But that second barrage of firing that actually killed him, that should have been murder. Okay? And what they're doing is they are saying, well, the first barrage of shooting, that was going to kill him anyway. So we have to use this based on that. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers is good as shit, man. I don't give a fuck what. The only bad thing about pumpkin seeds is they're skinny as fuck. Outside of that, them motherfuckers is bomb. But the thing is their argument was basically that this guy, well, he was going to die from his initial wounds anyway. So technically, the next barrage of wounds, those, it just made the death come faster.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And these are the kind of arguments that they use in order to get off of murder charges. And, you know, the qualified immunity is a big portion of that. And I do want to acknowledge one of the brothers that went up there that said, he said, that's why I got a 760 credit score, but I can't get a motherfucking home loan. But, you know, a white person with a 600 credit score, he can get a home loan, multiple home loans and shit. Yeah. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm just saying. Kind of funny how that shit works out. No. Are you? Because we've been on here for 4 hours already. So
I'll be right back, bro. Literally in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Hold
on. All right. I only like my pumpkin seeds straight from the pumpkin. I bake them myself every Halloween. No, absolutely. Usually those are the best ones when you bake them yourself and you get them straight out of the motherfucking pumpkin. They are the best. And the shells are actually fat enough and thick enough where you can actually bake them and then crack them motherfuckers and you don't have to. But these motherfuckers is really small and I have to crack them with my hand and then eat the seeds by itself. So that's kind of a bitch. But, that's neither here nor there. You know what I mean? But anyway, if there's any stories that y'all want to talk about real quick before we get the fuck out of here, definitely let us know. And we will pull up the story and call it. Outside of that, it's been 4 hours and we've taken enough of y'all's time. So if there's anything you guys want to discuss based upon what we've talked about, or you have any, are they like sunflower seeds? Yeah, they are like sunflower seeds, but they taste better. I think so. Just me personally. You know what I mean? I'm a bit conflicted on the R.Kelly situation. Yeah, so am I. That's the whole point of this whole fucking stream. On one hand, he's guilty. He deserves what he gets. But what's the other hand? You sent me a story. Where'd you send it? I think they're better too, Alicia. Because I didn't get anything from anyone. On the other hand, if it's a case where they try to get him on one thing but failed, so they go back and rehash the past. Well, it's not really the rehashing because they did actually technically charge him with the new crimes. Okay. It's the way they went about charging him is the problem. That's my issue. It's the way they went about charging him is my issue. And that's where I'm conflicted. Again, I am not this dude that am trying to support in text. Okay, I'll check it. White male pretending to be a flower delivery guy attacked a black woman.
What?
Black woman with a taser in her home. Is that the one that you're talking about?
Damn, is that recent?
Like 13 hours ago. It's on
That's
YouTube.
Crazy.
It's on YouTube. So if you can go to YouTube, because my YouTube is not playing right now.
Let me see.
And just put white man pretending to be flower delivery man. And then hold on. Let me do this. Copy link. Facebook Messenger. Send. So I just sent it to you.
All right.
Question. Race soldiers killing black folks. Do you think if we got life insurance and every time they kill us it costs them financially, will that work? No. Nope. I don't think so. It might help us financially in certain situations, but not in all situations, because when it comes to life insurance, there's a lot of kind of red tape there. So that's not going to work. And I'm not the guy to really push violence. I'm not trying to push violence, but I've already told people what I think the only solution in order to get fucking police officers, I already told you, there's only one way to get police officers to stop killing black folks. And anybody that used to follow me knows exactly what it is. And I don't really want to say it on here, but I will, because I don't think it'll ever happen, right? So because I don't think it'll ever happen, I'll say it. The only way police are going to stop killing black folks the way that they're killing black folks is if black folks start killing police. It's just that simple. There's a reason why they don't go off. You know what I mean? Like, they don't kill white folks for two reasons. Okay? Number one, they rarely kill white folks like that because they will be held financially responsible and they will fucking have to end up going to prison because killing other white folks, there can be problems with that, right?
Mhm.
But the other group, the low income white folks, primarily in the South and areas like that, they will go after you and kill you.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? And the thing is until fucking police officers understand that we will not be that is not going to be like, if you kill one of us, it better be a legitimate reason. Until they understand they can't get away with just randomly killing black folks and just saying whatever, they're going to keep on doing it. It's just that
Yeah.
simple.
It's no consequences.
Yeah, there is no actual consequence. So unless the world knows, at least the United States knows, okay, they are going to fucking handle this themselves. We kill one of theirs, they're now going to be looking for like 3 of ours randomly. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to give a fuck.
Right.
Now, I'm not promoting people to go out there and kill police officers, but that's just my personal opinion that that's the only way they will actually stop killing us. Like, stop killing us so, just recklessly, I should say. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because they don't have no reason to. You know what I mean? If black folks, if police officers went out and let's say they killed somebody, right? And then black folks waited. Let's just say black folks waited to see, all right, let's see if they're going to charge them and let's see if they convict them. And then if they get let go off some bullshit and then black folks go off and take out 3 of their police officers, and that was to happen every single time they killed a black person illegally, yeah, they'll start to really start changing how they're fucking gonna act. They'll be forced to. But black folks ain't ready to do that shit. You know what I mean? We're too
Right.
splintered. There's too many, there's not enough people that's really about that life. There's motherfucking a lot of fucking black folks that's just not with it. There's a lot of fucking black folks out there that just doesn't agree with it. They have already acquiesced to the system of white supremacy. So there's so many different reasons why that's not gonna happen. Right? And as long as, people like, what the fuck his name is, George Zimmerman, is still alive, I know we're not going to do it. That's why I feel okay with saying what I'm saying right now.
Right.
If if we had more history of that, doing that, then I'd probably be like a little bit less apt to say it. But that's the only way they're going to like really nationwidely stop killing black folks. If they know we're going to stand up and fight back. That's the only way.
Right.
So that's my opinion, and it's nothing more than an opinion. And no, I am not condoning violence. I'm just saying he asked the question. What would make police officers stop, and that's the answer I gave.
Right.
I'm not
Right.
promoting anything, so go ahead.
So you want to check out this video?
Yeah, play that video.
All right, let's check this out.
New at 6, an Atlanta woman attacked by a fake flower delivery.
The suspect caught on camera walking up to her home with a large bouquet. The victim says he tased her with her 2 kids inside the home.
And tonight she says her attacker still on the loose. CBS 46's Tori Cooper spoke exclusively to the victim about the terrifying encounter. Good evening, Tori.
Good evening, Alan. Sabrina says that this camera you see above her garage caught someone pulling up here for more than 16 days straight. She says during the course of that time, the individual in that car was able to study her whereabouts and therefore develop a very sophisticated plot to get inside her house. It's a knock at the door. Sabrina says she will never forget.
I'm terrified right now just because, I'm a single mom. I don't live with a man. So now it's like I'm calling my older boy because, like, hey, you want to live with me? You know, like I'm scared for my life. Like,
Sabrina did not
Stop.
want to show her face out of fear that this man in a
Stop.
white shirt
Pause.
seen getting out of a
So why would you go on national television and tell everybody that you live alone and you're a single mother? What the fuck kind of logic is that? I'm sorry, keep on going.
white van with a bouquet of roses may recognize her in this interview.
like, and I'm not a stupid female. I don't just let random people in my house. That seemed like a real home delivery guy. He at least paid like $300 for those flowers.
Sabrina says when she answered her door, the man asked if he could come in to set the flowers down.
He set them down. When he turned around, he pointed something at me. It looked just like a gun, and I was getting tased probably for like 10 seconds.
She managed to remove the taser from her stomach, run upstairs to get her gun and her two sons, ages 5 and 10. She called 911, but the man already took off.
I never stepped foot back into that house when I left.
Sabrina then took another look at her surveillance cameras and noticed different cars pulling up to her house at different hours to survey the area. Her camera also caught this man in a mask, dressed as an exterminator at the door just days earlier.
He was there looking. He was sizing up the cameras.
Sabrina hired a private investigator, Sergeant Jay Graham, who says he checked every flower shop in the area but couldn't tie the bouquet in question back to one location. But he did discover that this man was not looking for wasps, but rather looking at the cameras outside.
I hope somebody got some information and find them.
Now, Sabrina says the man was not wearing any gloves, and therefore she believes his fingerprints are likely still on that vase of flowers. Now, I reached out to the Atlanta Police Department to find out if they ever took any fingerprints, and they did not get back to us as of news time. Meanwhile, Sabrina says she's just hopeful that they can track this man down before he hurts anyone else. Live in Buckhead, I'm Tori Cooper, CBS 46 News.
What do you think about that?
I think it was dumb of her to go on fucking camera and give out all that information. I think it was even more. I think it was even more irresponsible of the fucking news people to play that portion of the interview. And you know, good thing she got away, and good thing she had a gun, but. Baby girl, you need to put a gun closer to that door and answer the door with a fucking gun if you a single mother. You know what I mean?
Right. Or like get some kind of speaker system or have a ring cam or something.
Right.
And learn how to not tell everybody all your business when you answer a question.
Right. Like we need to learn how to keep our mouth shut. Now, one thing about black folks is, look, black folks, it's not like how it used to be where we used to be able to say whatever the fuck we want, right? And nobody would pay attention to what the fuck we were saying. They always just, batted it off to, them loud-ass niggas. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we can't do that because they paying attention too much now. You know what I mean? So, we need to learn how to keep our mouth shut. I'm not going to say R. Kelly is innocent, and I'm not going to fucking say that R. Kelly, and I'm not going to say they're trying to ruin R. Kelly's career. R. Kelly ruined his own damn career.
Right.
And I'm not going to say he's innocent because I don't know that to be true.
This person looks like they were a former president, so maybe they have some information that we don't have.
No, it's 2024 Donald Trump 2024.
Right. So they might have that information. They still get reports from the from the Secret Service after they leave the office.
Right. My thing was you can't come in and sit the flowers. Absolutely. If you live alone, right? Tell them, no, you can leave them right there. I'll pick them up later. Thank you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Listen, this is the thing that I'm having an issue with. And I'm not saying that women are lying. So don't take it this way, ladies. But if you're a single woman and women claim all of the things that women claim, which, men are going out of their way, to attack them and, rape them and all this other shit, why are you women not taking more precautions and being smarter about your environment according to the claims that are being made? I'm just asking a question.
You might be asking too much.
I'm just wondering.
You might be asking a little bit too much.
Yeah, and I don't know who Jay Hayden is. So Jay Hayden Castro, you are not going to be able to follow me
Who?
on Instagram. Some dude, some
Oh,
random dude by the name of Jay Hayden Castro asked if you can
it was
follow
probably
me.
one of them. Oh, I wonder if I don't know.
If I know you, Mr. Hayden, just let me know who you are and I will add you. And, but I don't just let him in to sit down, sit flowers down. Yeah, I'm not going to say that it's not realistic because I know women used to do that a lot. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, yeah, just put it right there. You know what I mean? But, with all this so-called war on women shit.
Who said it had to do with us? Did you say the dude was a simp?
No. Who? No.
Shatira said, "What did this have to do with a simp?" Sheesh, that's fucking hilarious.
I didn't call nobody a simp.
Is there somebody in the chat must somebody in the chat must have said some shit about some simping? That's funny. That's funny as fuck.
Right, you guard your kids, but do you guard yourself? And don't get me wrong, Alicia. Don't get me wrong at all. I understand guarding your kids with your life, but do you guard yourself? You know what I mean? And that's the important thing. Guarding yourself is just like guarding your kids. Because if you don't guard yourself and you're gone, nobody's there.
Oh, Squirrel said it. That's funny.
To guard your kids. Oh, let's see.
I can't see Squirrel's comment. See, sometimes shit don't be coming through. Yeah, I don't. Hold on real quick. Oh, like saying she don't got a man. Yeah. Like saying she don't got a man was gonna make her knight in shining armor come simp in and say today. That's hilarious.
That's the key word right there, bro. Keyword is used to. You know what I mean? Used to.
Man, I don't trust nobody, dude. Like nobody. When people, I don't answer the door for people. Like I look out the side. You know what I'm saying? Like I
right. And I'd be like, if I don't know you, what do you want? You know what I mean?
I look like what Nicki Minaj would say a looking ass nigga looks like when I look out the window. Like I don't really answer the door all like that. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? You're looking like that. Because people be on some BS.
Yeah, I be doing that shit all the time, bro. You come to my door, I be like, what do you want? Who are you?
Right.
You know what I mean? And if they don't tell me, all right, I'll talk to you later. Peace, bro. I'm busy. You know what I mean?
You think they knew each other? I think they might have known each other.
I think she had contact with him in some way.
Yeah.
Is Tori Cooper black?
Is who?
Is Tori Cooper black?
I don't know.
Why does Tori Cooper look like a white girl with her hair done like black girls?
I don't know what she looks like anymore. When people have straight hair and they're like that complexion, it's hard to tell anymore. The Kardashians fucked everything up. You know what I'm saying?
that's for damn sure. Absolutely.
And Brittany Renner. Because Brittany Renner she changes races like, dude, she changes races like a motherfucker. Like in one picture, she'll look mixed. In the next picture, she'll look like
white
a black chick. Then she'll look white. Yeah, like she goes through all the transitions. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that one. You know what I mean?
Domo says she may be a divester. Oh shit! Yeah, she probably would. Well, nah, if she was a divester, she wouldn't have opened the door. She'd have been like, "Who is this bullet bag at my damn door with these damn flowers? How come your sorry black ass ain't got a better job?
Well, maybe
Oh, low
maybe it
value
was a
ass
white
Negro."
dude. Well, maybe it was a white dude, and she was like, "Here's my knight in shining armor right here."
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
She is definitely racially ambiguous, to say the least.
Right. Well, if it was a if it was a white dude, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the divester probably was like you know, let me go upstairs and get ready. And then that motherfucker set the flowers on the table and took everything in the living room and ran.
Oh wow.
Brittany Renner is horrible. I ain't got no problem with Brittany Renner, man. I honestly think that like
Why?
why don't I have a problem, nigga, with
Yeah,
Brittany
please
Renner?
explain. Yeah.
Because here's my not issue with Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner announces that she's a hoe. She announces exactly what she's gonna do to you. Now, if your dumb ass decides to fuck with her, then she's going to victimize you, like she said. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the same thing as here goes this piece of cheese, but don't come near it because the trap is gonna break your tail. You know what I'm saying? And
He
motherfuckers
did
keep
it to
wanting to get that
himself.
piece of cheese. Yeah, they keep doing it to
Right,
themselves. I am
right.
not
No,
mad at
I
her.
get it. I
You
get
know what I'm
that.
saying?
That makes
And like that,
sense.
and my thing is that more women that are actually hoes should follow Brittany Renner's example and just be an unapologetic, fully undisclosed hoe. Just do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because then that way that'll leave for the women that actually want to have a relationship, and you don't have to have as much discernment. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly motherfuckers like PJ Washington have an issue with discernment. Like, oh, you know, I'm gonna wife this bitch up, and you know, I'm gonna fix everything, and you know, we'll live happily ever after, and I'll get this chick pregnant, and
She's
you know what
fucking
I'm
the
saying?
game
She
up.
fucking the game up. You think
She
she fucking
said
the
no,
game up?
she fucking the game up. Her plan's been out there. He's a huge simp.
Man, see,
I'm not gonna argue with that. The dude did seem kind of like simpish, like super simpish.
and now he's back with another. You know what I'm saying? Now he's back with another Instagram model. You know what I'm saying? Because
Really? What
yeah,
is the fucking deal with Instagram models? Most of them broads is trannies anyway.
listen, I don't know. I can see. Listen, that's another thing. See, so you know, people need to start disclosing the dick under the bikinis too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, if I cannot see the fucking camel toe in your pictures and I don't know you, you are not getting an ad on my shit. That's just what it is. If you are female and I do not know who you are, I will not add you unless I see camel toe somewhere on your Instagram. Period.
Right.
It's just
See,
that
like
simple.
that's like Brittany Renner to me is a female equivalent to a road closed sign. You know what I'm saying? Like, like
wow, my nigga.
you know what I'm saying? Like, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I had to pay the city to keep the sign up so I know where not to drive to and get fucked up. I just turn, you know what I'm saying, left or right and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Just don't keep just don't keep straight.
Nigga? Why, nigga? Why, nigga?
You know, like I ain't mad at her, man. I'm mad at PJ Washington. That's who I'm mad at. I ain't mad at Brittany Renner. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at Brittany Renner at all. If you're a dude and you put yourself out there to be victimized like a complete and utter simp, then my nigga, you know what I'm saying? She earned every bit of that child support she finna get. She earned that shit from you, nigga. You did it. You put yourself out there. There you go. You know what I'm saying? You stuck your hand in a dog's mouth and it bit. I'm supposed to feel sorry for your ass? No, sorry.
No, sorry. Nah. I mean, I don't really feel bad for Sims, bro. Like, really, I don't. But we didn't, most of, Sims used to be want to be pimps and want to be players, right?
Right.
And then you had your tricks, right? And the tricks were what today people call Sims.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so I have, but when I hear the word simp, I be thinking, oh, that's just a young, dude that is trying to pimp, but he ain't good at pimping.
Look, Shatera said she was dead wrong, but hell, you see a sucker. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could say she's wrong or not. I don't think she's wrong. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I don't think she's wrong is because the way that I feel, like, that makes it easier for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, cool. I already know not to mess with you. If more motherfuckers would just disclose what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not a chameleon. Like, she's not trying to sit there and be like, yeah, I want to be with you and play with your head or nothing like that. She's like, nah, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could borrow me for about 6 months. I'll pop out a baby for you. You're going to get taxed for that baby, and that's about it. Then we go. Like, I'm not mad at that shit. I mean, I guess maybe because I don't know. Like, I guess I can understand, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a dude, so like I understand that perspective. But like, my thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like, PJ should have been on his game. Like, how do you not know what time it is? I mean, did you not look at her social media, nigga? Did you not watch her YouTube channel? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with your dumb ass? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm mad at him. That's the best you thought you could get?
For not doing your due diligence on the bitch. Right. No, I get you.
Right. You know what I mean?
Isn't simp overused? I do think simp is overused, to be completely honest.
Is simp overused? I think simp is used inappropriately.
I do too. I think it's overused, but also used inappropriately.
See, because like a lot of times when people be like, oh yeah, these feminists and shit, I'll be like, I don't think that woman is a feminist. And motherfuckers would be like, oh, the gynocracy has your brain, you simp. And I'm like, I'm not a simp. You know what I'm saying? The gynocracy don't have my brain. And I'm probably like way more.
What the fuck is that?
Bro, this is stupid ass shit these niggas be talking about on here. Just some like dumb shit that you hear like a million times if you listen to certain YouTube content.
See, and this is why I don't listen to them dumb Negroes. Like, fuck out of here. You niggas is dumb.
The gynocracy, like, man, where's the gynocracy at, dude? Like, shut the fuck up. You know what
See,
I'm
sorry. Look. Let me just put it out there. Look, nigga, if you don't have no game, just say I ain't got no game.
No game, right.
Eventually you'll find you a fucking, broad, nigga, like real you'll find one, nigga, if you're not, that weird. You'll find a bitch. She might not be that top-notch bitch, but you will find a bitch, bro. So why the fuck? Oh no, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm
right.
So good.
I never, like, I just find it interesting to listen to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I'd be like, the gynocracy, really? So if I follow a strict definition of what a feminist is, right? Mm-hmm. And I don't agree, like, if somebody just calling a woman a feminist to just use a talking point, and I'm like, nah, I don't like that definition because that's not what's going on. That motherfucker calls me a simp. I'm like, do you understand what the definition of the word simp means? That's not me being a simp. That's me being a grammar Nazi. That is two different things.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. That's why I think, yes, the word simp is overused. You know what I mean? And it's used wrong too. But yeah, I mean, it's overused because they just use it as some sort of bullshit talking point to make it seem like somehow like you a sucker.
Right. Like, I did a video and I was like, is Brittany Renner the female red pill? You know what I'm saying? Like, is she exposing the true nature of men? You know what I'm saying? By exposing PJ Washington like that. Because the way I look at it is like Brittany Renner exposed the thirst. Like, at the end of the day,
right?
Some motherfuckers are just so thirsty that they will like go beyond logic just to get some pussy. So is she female red pill? You know what I'm saying? And somebody was like, "You're a simp." Well, how am I a simp, nigga? Like, she's exposing the thirst. She's exposing the simping, nigga. I'm not the simp, nigga. I'm not PJ Washington. I didn't do that shit. Fuck you talking about?
Right. No, I get that. That makes total sense in my opinion. That does make sense. She could be the male version of the fucking red pill. I mean, the female version of the red pill. Absolutely.
Because like
grammar Nazis mount up.
Real shit. Because there's a lot of dudes that do that. Like, it's like It's a lot of dudes that are just like there's you know what I'm saying there's people on the internet who like know these ambiguous people and nobody's ever seen them. People will shell out thousands of dollars to these motherfuckers, man, to these women, you know what I'm saying? Like just on a picture. And it's like all of y'all who shelling out all this money to these people are sitting there calling motherfuckers simps while you're coming out of pocket and you got a wife and kids and all kinds of shit at home. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing that PJ Washington shit. But you mad because I said Brittany Renner is red pilling women because like, you know what I'm saying? She like these dudes that's high value dudes that they be talking about, like most motherfuckers don't realize that high value dudes are fucking dorks. These motherfuckers are literal nerds that have never seen pussy until their 30s or 40s. So as soon as somebody wave, you know what I'm saying, some panties in front of their face, then these motherfuckers have caught the spell. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what the hell. They lift it up off the ground like a cartoon, just following the
They don't
panties
know
around
what the
like
fuck
this.
to do with
You know what I'm
themselves.
saying?
That's real
Yeah.
shit. No, that's
And-
real shit. And I've been noticing like that's becoming a bigger and bigger thing. There's a lot of Negroes out here that do not know. It's like they're little kids in the corner talking about ooh titties. You know what I mean? Like you ain't never seen no titties before, my dude. Like the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean?
And that
That's
shit is
real.
just crazy because like there's a whole sector of women that can just expose a whole sector of men. And in
Right.
my opinion, these women like Brittany Renner, they need to drain them simps all the way dry. As long as you keeping it real, because as long as you keeping it 100, you ain't never gonna run into a nigga like me because I don't want to deal with a hoe like you.
That's real
So
shit.
as long as you can pick up on who these simp ass niggas are and juice them for everything they got, that's gonna keep all of y'all out of my way.
Right. More power to you.
More power to you.
You know what I mean? Go simp get her. You know what I mean? Go get him. You know
Right.
I mean?
Yeah. See, like that's
it's the new lame's revenge. That's really what it is. Yeah.
It is.
You know, revenge of the nerds, revenge of the lames. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So that's why, like, and that to me, that's why I be looking at all these videos. These motherfuckers. All right, look at this bitch, Brittany Renner. How you mad at Brittany Renner? She's giving you Brittany Renner is doing everything that every man ever wanted a woman to do. If you're a hoe, tell me you're a hoe. That's what she does.
Right.
And niggas still ain't satisfied with that shit.
Now you mad about that? Make up your mind, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because
I just want
motherfuckers been telling them that they good women for how long and then turn out to be Brittany Renner.
Well, here's the thing. How many high value men really are there though? Most of these so-called manosphere Negroes who think they're high value men aren't really all that high value though. Let's just be honest about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's just be honest about that shit, bro. Most of them are not high value. Most of them niggas is barely making 5 figures. You know what I mean? And that's kind of really fucking hard, bro. To not make 5 figures. All you have to do is fucking work for minimum wage and make 5 figures, my dude.
Right. Well, see,
You know
my
what I
thing
mean?
is it's always been difficult for me to understand how a man can qualify another man as high or low value. Like that's some shit that I don't understand right there. Like to me, it would have to be a woman who determines if you high or low value. Like it's not gonna be the same for every woman. Like you know what I mean? Like women is too they're too specific and like too diverse. You know what I mean? Like they have too many different kind of needs and shit like that. Like every single man is not gonna be a high value man for every woman. Like I might not have no value to some women, but you know what I'm saying, to my girlfriend, like I'm everything. Just like how a lot of females ain't shit to me, but like to me, my girlfriend is everything. You know what I'm saying? So like
she was fit, feminine, and friendly. She was everything you was looking for, Negro. Don't be mad. Don't be mad, Negro.
That fit, feminine, and friendly. What's what else do we be saying? Shout out to my FBIs and my CIAs.
Right?
You know
That's what he's saying. That's what he's
Look
saying.
at my high value. Look, I got my thumb up in my high value coffee cup with the tooth on it. Right? This is Dunkin' Donuts number 5. You know.
Look, it is what it is, man.
Hold on. I see, you know, and I'm on the stream with Izzy. Izzy, the Prince of Pan Africanism.
I am not that
Big
at
Papa
all.
Atheist in the house.
Yeah, I'm the motherfucking prince of motherfucking atheism, maybe, or black atheism, maybe, but I am not no prince of Pan-African shit. My ass, my nigga.
All these
No.
now, you know how Kevin Samuels be doing that shit where he's swallowing and coughing and clearing his throat at the same time. Now, I ladies, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be coming on here asking me, how come I don't treat y'all more like Izzy? How come I don't treat y'all more like Izzy? Am I the Aristotle of atheism?
Am I the Aristotle of atheism?
Big Papa in the house.
Call me the God killer, nigga. Call me the Godfather killer, nigga. That's who I am, bro.
Shit.
It is
Dude,
what it
that's
is,
hilarious.
man. It is what it is. All right, man.
That's so funny, man. But yeah, these motherfuckers be overvaluing themselves like a motherfucker. And like, honestly, like, in my opinion, like, you can't even value yourself. Like, you cannot value yourself. Like, you could be a complete lame and be worth a bunch of money.
Look, I can value myself. I can do that. Okay.
Wait a minute. Shatera says she want to know what the candle of the day.
the scent of the day today actually was Christian Dior Homme. Okay, it was a new Christian Dior Homme. That was the scent of the day today. Just want to let y'all know.
My scent of the day today is bad breath.
See, that's the luxury. See, that's the luxury of having a lady and shit. You can walk around with stank ass breath and shit.
Right.
You can do that shit. She'll get used to it. Yeah, you know I mean?
That's when that value goes like
right. Look, I can value myself though. I can do that shit. I can be honest and value myself. I'm an average income, right? I'm above average when it comes to looks. No, I've been drinking. You know, I've been drinking. I just don't like what I'm drinking. I'm average income. I'm above average looks, and I can say that because just look at me. Anyway,
that's crazy.
I'm above average in the bed, and I'm below average in my emotions and my feelings when it comes to your emotions and your feelings. So it is what it is. I kind of average out to being average. You know what I mean? Like I'm average, on one thing, and then I'm above average on two, and below average on another two. So I think I'm average.
Now, my question is, would you consider PJ Renner a high value man?
I don't even know who the fuck PJ Renner is, my dude.
Oh, my bad. PJ Washington.
I don't know who PJ Washington.
I called him by his maiden name, Renner. That's
his maiden name, my nigga.
That's that simp. You know what I'm saying? That Brittany Renner. I was about to say Brittany Renner knocked him up because she's the male in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? But he knocked her up. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't even know who is PJ Washington, bro.
He's some NBA player.
Oh, all them niggas are simps. Fuck that shit. All them niggas is fucking all them niggas. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit.
But see, if you go by Kevin Samuels' definition of high value, you know what I'm saying? You're almost automatically a high value man if you're an athlete. Because you have a network of all those people that have all that money.
Let's call them Britney's bitches.
Yeah, Britney's bitch. That's what he is Britney's bitch. She probably did. Britney just seemed like kind of, you know what I'm saying? She probably was mean as fuck to that nigga, and he was loving it. I've never gotten any attention from a woman before in my life.
She was probably like rationing out the pussy and everything too.
Oh, she was probably super abusive to that nigga. Probably smacking the shit out of him, fronting all on him in public.
Right.
Motherfucker, I won't let you smell me when I go home. Like, damn, what? You know what I'm saying?
Probably. Hey, baby, can I get some of that pussy tonight? No, nigga, you could smell my pussy and lick it 3 times and then go to bed. Fuck you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, the fuck? Really, my dude? Probably. I can see that happen. I can see that being true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She probably went in, man. I'm telling you, man. She probably went in on his ass, man. Just put him all out there. She probably, you sit your ass at this bar and just was getting mad numbers right in front of him, you know, and I'm ready to go now. You gonna take me home? You know what I'm saying? Like I could just see it, man. She just seemed like, you know what I'm
Like,
saying?
was it you was just talking to that nigga? And what, nigga?
And right. And if you
And
want me to
what?
talk to you again, we need to go home now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he'd get right in
And
the car. Valet, pull
don't
his
worry
motherfucker
about what's
around.
in my phone. Don't worry about me getting no niggas. Fuck you, nigga. Worry about your damn self, okay?
Right. At practice the next day, missing all his free throws. What you do last night, nigga? Oh, I was on date night. Well, what happened on date night? No, what happened on date night? My baby mom went on a whole bunch of dates, and I just stood there waiting to pull the car around. That's funny, man. Like I don't get it, man. Like I'll never understand. But that's what, like, I'm telling you, like a lot of these cats be doing it. He don't count athletes or entertainers. Oh, okay, he don't count athletes or entertainers.
He don't. Good.
No, Kevin Samuels got like a lot of weird stipulations. Like, you know, there's no sevens, no number sevens are allowed.
I actually like that. I'm not gonna lie. I actually like that. I do. I really do. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the what? Okay, ma'am, what do you think you are? What on a scale
between
of
a 1
0
and
to
10,
and you
no
can only
7.
use the number 1?
No, he says, what do you consider? What do you rate yourself between a 1 and a 10, and you can't use 7? And I think that's I'm not gonna lie, I love that question. Because if you ask every single bitch, she's always gonna say 7. You know why? Because 7's not too close to 10, so it doesn't make you sound like you too cocky, and it's not too low, so it's not a 5. You see what I'm saying? So I actually do like that fucking question. I don't care what nobody says. You can call me. I'm not a part of the manosphere, but I love that question. That's a great question.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's all right. I don't know, man. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird because like I'm not trying to be funny, but like let's be honest, right? We're on Kevin Samuels' show, right? And we have a woman who happened to call in. Now, you know, she might look good one night, she might not be the best looking another night. But at the end of the day, most of them niggas baby mom looks 10 times worse than the female that's on there. You know what I'm saying? That he's calling a 7. Like you're sitting up here calling this chick a 7, nigga, and your baby mom is a 1.5. I'm sitting there looking like, did you check the species on that before you made a child with that? You know what I'm saying?
No, look, okay, I'm with you on that one because a lot of you niggas, look, a lot of you Negroes out there, he talk too much. Listen, a lot of you Negroes out there, y'all think your bitch is bad, but you got a whole bunch of 2s and 3s and a couple 4s. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? And then you have the audacity, the audacity to fucking rate certain broads 7s and 6s.
Yeah,
and,
just be in the comments, comments like, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, this bitch ugly. You know what I'm saying?
I can only fucking imagine what your old super rotund looking bitch looks like.
Super rotund, every action figure known to man having ass. Like this motherfucker got every generation of Transformers and comic books, every issue of Marvel and DC and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
I'm saying. I know some of you niggas see, because some of these niggas be out here looking.
Yeah.
Some of you Negroes be like dating broads that look like they got Down syndrome and shit.
And see, that's what I'm telling you. That's why that PJ Washington, Brittany Renner shit was a good deal. Because that nigga PJ Washington was like, you know what? This is it for me. This is how I'm gonna leave my mark on the world. Because I know that Brittany Renner, if I have a baby with her, I don't have to like try no more. Like at least I have a baby with an Instagram model. Like and that's it. Like I got a baby with an Instagram model. Like none of y'all niggas can say my baby mom is ugly as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, somebody's mad at what we talking about. Oh, the shadow blog. Both of y'all unattractive. Why are you judging me? you'll never meet me a day in your life. And you know what? And let's just get some. I could be ugly. I could be the ugliest nigga on the fucking planet. But guess what? I'll knock the fuck out of your back if you're a bitch. So fuck out of here, bitch. Like, fuck you. Fuck out of here.
Like my nigga 50 Cent said, I'm not a pretty nigga, but my mom think I'm handsome.
Right, real shit. Real shit. Bitch, I give a fuck if I'm ugly. You know what I mean? Because I got this shit called game. Fuck that shit. All the bras I done talked to with nothing but fucking baddies. So I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't give two shits if I'm ugly. I know I ain't the baddest nigga in the world. Is you serious?
Right.
That doesn't hurt my feelings at all.
Right.
Bitch, that just makes my head bigger.
I just want to ask a question with the market out here the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? And women can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Why you in here with some ugly motherfuckers?
Mm-hmm.
It's motherfuckers like PJ Washington out here that's willing to put money in your pockets and you here for free. You clearly didn't get a business degree because you hustling all the way backwards. You know what I'm saying?
You making me, I'm trying to hold in my spit, my nigga, like, real shit.
He hustling backwards. Now listen, if there's one thing that we don't tolerate is motherfuckers hustling backwards.
Listen, look, and you better be a bitch, because if you a goddamn nigga talking about I'm ugly, nigga, you got a whole different issue you need to worry about, my dude. I
was looking at the profile picture. It might be one of these new niggas because these new niggas got them childbearing hips.
Like, real shit. You look, if you was a nigga calling me unattractive, nigga, what the fuck is you trying to do? What is you doing? Like, the fuck, what is you doing with your life, my nigga? Like my dude Rob just said, you are hustling 100 degrees backwards, my dude.
100 backwards. Go make an OnlyFans account right now and get paid.
Bro, like, real shit. And if you're a bitch, you're lying. I'm not ugly, bitch. Fuck out of here. You're lying. You're just lying. You wish your nigga looked like me, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. The fuck is you talking about? Like, are you serious?
Right.
You're unattractive, bitch. Fuck out of here. You wish you had a nigga like me. The fuck?
You know, you know how the motherfuckers that be flexing, how they turn their head all the way backwards like that. you hustling like that.
Like, are you serious? I ain't the baddest nigga in the world, but I am far from ugly, bitch. The fuck? I know what I got symmetry, bitch. Fuck out of here.
Look, you know how I am. I'm whatever the hell motherfuckers say I am. Okay. Look, I guess
you're gonna have to do a whole lot more than that to ruin my motherfucking confidence. My confidence is up there.
Look, okay? This is all I ever say when somebody says, look at me. You don't think anybody's ever called me ugly before? You don't think anybody's ever called me ugly before?
Right, you don't think that? No.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Which I've been called ugly before. I guess.
Hustling backward.
You alright. Yeah, look, I can accept that. You alright. You alright.
Look,
I can accept that.
For Kevin Samuel's purposes, what is I on the numerical without using 7?
What does I mean? It's okay.
That you gotta measure the numerical scale for I is how many eyes is in front. You know what I'm saying? So if it's I, you know what I'm saying, and it's 3 eyes, then you a 3.
But you know what though? Let's just be honest. Yeah, right. But here, let's be real though, real shit. You know what I mean? We self-deprecating type Negroes, right? So that just makes us that much more attractive. Right? Because we don't fucking have no big ass egos. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you know, whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know.
Right. You're ugly.
But I if you're a female, I still bet you I'm better looking than your nigga though. So if I'm ugly, if I'm unattractive, bitch, okay.
Right. I tell nobody You ugly. Oh, it can get worse. I can start making faces. Oh, you think it's bad? You think it's bad? It can get worse. It can get worse. I can start.
Oh shit! You made me spit on myself, my nigga. Like, stop it. This nigga made me spit on myself. Like, real shit, bro. How you gonna do that shit to me, my nigga? Like, really? Like, nigga, really? It can get worse. It can
Right.
get worse, bitch.
You best quit talking about me right now. You know what I'm saying? Before I really turn up. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about my behavior. I'm talking about my eyes, lips, and nose. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Oh fucking A.
Oh shit!
You notice how they make these little comments and then they shut up real quick. You notice that shit?
Right.
Blue Boy, what's up, Blue Boy Kobe, man?
What's good, Blue Boy? Right.
Hope you are doing well, man. And y'all can find me on my goddamn Twitch when I play fucking goddamn video games because I'll be talking a whole lot of shit on there too.
Right.
You know.
I need to start playing some video games again. I need to start doing that shit, man.
What you got?
Nigga, some old ass shit, nigga.
I got my old system right here. But I got the PS4, PS5, the Xbox One, and I'll be getting a new Xbox probably in like a couple weeks. No,
I need to get an Xbox. That's what I need to do.
Which one? No, I got I got PS4 and PS5. But I don't play the PS4 no more because I can do all the shit that I do on PS4 on my PS5. So, add me on PS4. Here, I actually put it in the room real quick if you want to add me on PS4.
Is this on another stream too? Like, you mean like Twitch and shit like that? Yeah, like we both are on Twitch right
That's
now.
my PSN name right there. Normal 420 Smoker right there. Normal spelled NORML 420 Smoker. Normal 420 Smoker. And true smokers know exactly what the fuck that normal means. You know what I mean?
See, this is the best part of the stream right here, talking this shit, because this shit funny as hell.
Yeah. I do. I do all my Twitches for the video games and shit. I do that. That's a separate stream. You know what I mean? And it's usually only on Twitch because I only do it on Twitch. You know what I mean? So, come fuck with me on Twitch. Nobody ever fucks with me on Twitch, even though I be talking hella mad shit. You know what I mean?
I don't have Twitch on my phone, and I never go on there on I don't never go on there on my computer and shit.
Oh, for real? Oh, wait a minute. List your resume, Kings, and never settle. This brother is doing it right. 23 years old, no kids, homeowner, car owner, business owner, BA in computer science, business administration, looking for a woman whom are single, real hair, no kids, make a minimum of 120K annually, must be in shape, must own home and luxury vehicle, cannot weigh over 150 pounds. And look at this Negro.
Nigga, Brittany Renner has been watching this nigga ever since he was
Look at that Negro that said that shit.
Yeah, so who? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, so out of everybody that's in here, who is that guy high value to?
Right. I'm more attractive than that nigga, so it can get worse, bitch. It can get lots and lots and lots worse.
But see, that's how women is playing it nowadays, though, because they have somebody like that. That's how they live and maintain their life, and then they have the side guy that they actually enjoy life with. You know what I'm saying?
And I just read off everything, so
they be the main ones not wanting to have polygamy, but they be the biggest practitioners of polygamy. It's just secret. They don't tell nobody about that shit.
Look, I'm all for polygamy. If that's what you want, I'm all for it. Pansexual and all that shit. Look, if that's what the fuck you want to swing with, man, go ahead, swing with it, baby.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know what I
good
mean?
on that shit.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad with your polygamy or your fucking pansexual nature and shit. Nigga, if that's the fuck you want to get with, go get it. You know what I mean?
I'm
Just with,
so I'm
and
so
I'm down
good
with pan. Look, I'm totally open to pansexual activity
on
as long as there is no other male.
Yeah, I mean that shit should go without. See, that shit should go without. Like, first of all, like I don't even want to go down that road. Second of all, we're not dealing with that. Like, if a woman ever had to approach me and ask me a question like that, like, we need to break up right now because I clearly haven't established myself to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you even thought that like there would be a possibility of a yes to that, yeah, you ain't been paying attention to shit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
You know what I mean?
That
Look,
shit's not happening.
you know what I mean? Look, we can have as many women as you want a part of this relationship. Okay? But no males. It is what it is. This nigga is an absolutely. Is he go to your room? Look, I'm just telling you how I feels about this shit. That's all. Pan word is sinister. Origin is from Greek mythology. Right? No, absolutely. I don't know the right words to use, and I'm just trying to be. What is the word? I'm trying to be. I don't know the fucking word. I'm just trying to be fucking use the words that they making. That's all. You know what I mean? The words that they making, and white folks is making.
You
That's
crazy.
all.
So man, what do you think about that? You still ain't say nothing about that shit though. What do you think about
What
that?
about what?
About that Jada. Wait, no, not Jada Pinkett and Will Smith. That the Weekend and motherfucking Angelina Jolie.
Oh! What do I have to say about Angelina Jolie and Weekend? Okay. Hold on real quick. Let me fix my mic real quick.
I think it's just speculation though. So like I don't know.
Right. It
you know
is
what I'm saying? Like,
speculation. Let's act as in at this moment it's just speculation.
it's just speculation.
Okay, let's just
You know
go
what
with
I'm
that
saying?
right now. Okay. So hold on real quick. Let me get
This is just some speculatory bullshit. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
So let me get my mic ready. Okay, cool. All right. To all my Negroes out there that's you know, thinking now that you've made a little bit of money, can you stop dating the old, worn out white bitches, please? And find you, if you're gonna fuck with a white bitch, can you find you a young fucking white bitch that is fucking bad? Okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Look, Angelina Jolie got DSLs for days, and I bet you that bitch can fucking suck a dick like a motherfucker. But can you just let the bitch suck your dick and move the fuck on, please? Because here's the thing. It is for some odd reason, Negroes that made money always want to start fucking with some bitch that got a whole bunch of 50 fucking kids and some ugly on a daily basis looking white bitch. You know what I mean? Like stop doing that shit. Like that shit
Look at
is
it.
not a good look.
Look at this. Check this out. This is the thing that's the most interesting to me. All right, so we know that The Weeknd is a multi-platinum artist, right? You know what I'm saying? And Angelina Jolie, she's a a sought after Hollywood actress.
Right.
There's a 15-year difference between them two.
Can you, like I said, can you please go find you a young motherfucking white bitch, please? That's gonna be so bad that even black women's got to say, "Oh, okay, I get it." You know what I mean? Can you at least do that? Because black women is not finna fucking be like, "Oh, I understand that." When it comes to Angelina Jolie, they're gonna be like, "That bitch is used and abused." Didn't that bitch used to fuck that ugly motherfucker? What the fuck his name
Billy Bob
is?
Thornton?
Billy fucking Bob Thornton. Nigga, like Billy Bob Thornton stuck his dick in that bitch, my nigga. Can you find a new bitch? Please. I'm just
Alicia
saying.
said Alicia said Angela is old news. I always loved her lips though, until she sucked face with her brother. What's crazy is like her brother looked like her with a haircut. You ever seen a picture of her brother?
I have.
That
And
nigga
we
look like
talk
her with a
about
haircut.
how she is toxic as all shit.
She was probably acting like her real self in Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Look, that bitch is toxic as shit, my dude.
She looked
Like,
toxic as hell. Like
look, that bitch
I've
went
never
off
liked
in.
Angelina Jolie. She just always looked evil as fuck to me.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, my nigga, I was in absolute lust with that bitch's fucking mouth. Okay,
Nah,
it is.
not
It
her.
is what it is. It is what it is. Look at that bitch's mouth and her throat. It looks like it can fit a fat ass dick, my nigga. Fuck out of
No,
here, nigga. If
it
you're
looks
not
like
looking at that, you're
look
stupid.
at yes. Okay, now let's look again. Look at her mouth and her throat. It looks like you need a construction crew to do the lift to keep it up.
Probably. But nigga, get some Botox, bitch, and look at that throat. Shit, it looks like she can handle some shit.
It
But
looks like there might
still,
be an Adam's apple in there. It's a whole triangle under
nigga,
her
don't
motherfucker. She
say
look like her
that.
head is on an
Don't
ice
say
cream
that,
cone.
nigga. Yeah, don't say that shit, my nigga. Don't go there. Don't go there, my nigga. She just spoke sex to me. Right, she did. Like, everything about her was really sexual and shit, right? But at the end of the day, nigga, it was kind of like she was a thought star, right? You know what I mean? So, like, it was like, oh, I bet you that bitch is bad as fuck to fuck. But she is not the Marion type. And
I
she is
just
toxic. And she is absolutely as toxic. She's toxic than all other fucking bitches because she likes to fucking like adopt little African kids and put them in girls' dresses and shit. Like, that's
just like
problematic.
Madonna. Madonna does that shit too.
Right. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, right there. He was doing too much. Thank you.
What?
Thank you, Alicia. You doing too much, nigga. You can't put it fucking. That bitch is a bitch. She's a bitch.
Look at
Like,
her
let's
head
not.
on that ice cream cone, nigga. It looks like she got a Doritos tattoo upside down under her motherfucking chin.
See, my dude. Now you finna make. See, I can show you the the plus signs of big foreheads, my nigga. But I do not want to get X-rated on this podcast, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get X-rated on this podcast. I'm just saying, my dude. Like, real
See,
shit.
see, look at Shatera. She said she tried to make good with Brad Pitt, but he couldn't deal with her ass.
Yeah, and that's real funny too, right? Because guess what? Brad Pitt is notable for his nasty ass body odor because that nigga don't take no bath for like every 3, 4, 5 days and shit. That nigga stank as a fuck.
I think
Like,
that's
real shit.
I think that's the new thing in Hollywood is just to not wash
It's
up, you know.
it's not a new thing, bro. White people have been doing this shit for years. Look, there's a white bitch on motherfucking on. Listen, and if you're not on TikTok, I understand why because I don't really be on TikTok like that. But the last time, one of the last times I was on TikTok, right? There's a white bitch on TikTok exposing white folks for who the fuck they truly the fuck are. Okay. And she was like, I was never taught to wash my legs and my arms and my body.
They gonna get
I
her
was
ass.
right. She said, I was taught to wash my underarms and my genitals, and that's it.
That's a whole bath. That's what they call that back in the day.
We already know what that shit is,
When
nigga. You don't
when
have to
you
tell us, we
look
niggas.
when you running late for school and you
That's a whole bath. That's a birdie
you,
bath.
look
Right?
you
That's
like
a birdie bath, whole bath.
you
Stop
gotta
it.
you gotta take a shower before you get on the bus. You better go in there, boy, and take a whole bath. Get your ass downstairs, because if I gotta take you to school, you're gonna go to school with some knots on your head. That's what my mom would say. Like, for real.
Right? But this bitch said she never knew how, that you had to wash your legs and your
Oh,
feet and your arms and your motherfucking body and she said she would only wash her face, her underarms, and her cooch.
see,
That's
like
it.
people like that just
Not even her
destroy.
asshole, my nigga.
Like they just destroy Chinese food for me anytime I walk past.
Who, Chinese people or white people?
Anybody who don't wash, because they be smelling like motherfucking shrimp with sour sauce.
Wow. My nigga, look, I respect Indians. But them motherfuckers stink. But the thing about Indians is this.
You have to get all new drywall, like if you move in a house after, you know what I'm saying, like the cooking.
But they at
you
least
know what I'm
wash
saying?
their whole body. You see what I'm saying? White people don't wash their whole body, my dude. Like that's
Didn't Miley Cyrus say some shit like that?
yeah. She said she didn't wash her whole body, my dude. Like that's nasty. How you not wash your whole body? Bitch, I think it was like implanted. You know how everybody fucking talks about God implanted shit in your head, right? Nigga, if there's a God, he implanted it in my head to wash my whole body when the fuck I was a baby, nigga.
It's just, I don't know. Some shit just leaves me speechless.
Look,
You know what I'm saying?
they don't use rags. They don't use wash rags. Right?
Yeah, you remember on the Chappelle show when they did trading spouses, and Chappelle was
Right.
like,
I did not know you was going there.
Look, remember he said, and they had soap and no washcloth. I guess they expected me to wash my ass with the soap. So it's like I wash my face with my feet. It's like, what?
I got a question.
Oh shit, dude.
Feet, and do you wash your feet before your ass, or your ass before your feet?
Who?
That's the question. You, nigga, all y'all motherfuckers. Ass before feet or feet before ass?
I don't really pay attention, and I don't use the same soap
How
for
do you
everything.
not pay attention, my nigga?
Nigga, because it's certain shit that I wash. Like I usually try to
You
wash
don't
like
have an order?
I use the way that I usually do is like from the head down, so that the everything runs in the same direction. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, my nigga. Wait, hold up. You don't
You know,
have
like
an order of how you wash your fucking body, my nigga?
nah, like it's different every time. But
See, this is
usually,
that mulatto. This fucking confused mulatto shit right here. Right here. All y'all motherfuckers always want to know what the fuck goddamn fucking Tyreek be talking about confused mulatto shit. That's that confused mulatto shit. He
no,
has
that
zero
nigga's talking
order.
about Raven Simone. That's what that
No,
nigga's
nigga,
talking about.
he's talking about you who don't have an order of how you wash your motherfucking body, nigga.
How do you wash your body?
Nigga, it's ass before feet every single day because I'd rather have my feet smelling like ass because I could put socks on them motherfuckers. And my
Nigga, now
ass smell like feet.
if you pay attention to what I said, didn't I say I start from top down? So where would
Right.
that put? Yeah.
Nigga, fuck you. No, I need to know. Like, fuck that shit. Everybody has an order, nigga. Like,
But that's what I'm saying. Like top down. Like sometimes I don't wash my face first. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes like because I don't
light
use
skin
this.
shit.
I use a special wash for my face. You know what I'm saying? So like it's not like I'm using the same like cloth or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I use a whole different product like for my face. So like you know what I'm saying, like start up and then go down.
Yeah, like see, that's the thing. See, all y'all is weird as fuck. And I'm gonna be honest with it because let's just assume everybody in your house is doing it just like you. Let's just assume. That means, nigga, the last person who washed his body, or that female who washed their body, their feet and ass fungal is all up on your face, nigga.
How is that?
Cause, nigga, you said face to feet. That's what you said.
Right.
So you wash your ass, then you wash your legs, then you wash your feet, then you feel me? So the last thing that they wash is their feet.
Okay.
When you go into the shower, the first thing you do is you wash your face.
But I don't use their towel.
My nigga, I don't even use the same goddamn soap.
Neither do I. I use liquid soap.
I don't. That's just nasty. I don't even fuck with that shit. But I don't use the same soap.
I don't use
for
bar
my
soap
face as my body. I don't.
Right.
Do that shit.
That's what me neither. That's what I said.
I
I don't
use
even
two
use.
separate soaps.
Yeah. I use like a body wash, and then I got a specific face soap.
Right. See, I
Cause
don't. I don't. Yeah, I don't do
I
that
got
shit.
sensitive. I got sensitive skin.
I got sensitive skin. I got sensitive. I like how you put that list in there. I got sensitive skin.
It got to stay soft.
I don't do body wash. I think you niggas is weirdos that would use body soap. I don't do that shit. I use body. I have.
Use a bar soap.
I use bar soap, right? So I have one bar soap for body, which is
I don't
iron
like bar
spray.
soap because it'll sit in a puddle and then the bottom get all moist and slimy.
Oh, okay, because you don't have a tray.
No, I got a tray.
You got a tray. Then how the fuck is you worried about it fucking sitting in a goddamn puddle of water?
Because
Do you
sometimes
not
the
empty
trays.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
but
I
I mean,
forgot. You date a white woman. My bad. Yeah,
but
my bad.
that ain't
Now I
got
understand. I understand now.
that ain't got nothing to do with it
No,
though.
he
Because
absolutely has everything to do with it.
how?
Nigga,
How does it
because
have anything
how
to
the
do
fuck
with
do
it?
you not drain that fucking water, nigga, at the end of the day?
I drain the shit, but the thing is that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm coming in after or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like as the shower is going, that shit could still get inside the thing.
I
I don't.
date white girl excuses.
That ain't no nigga. I dealt with that at the house with my family.
This nigga, I date white bitches excuses number one.
What do that got to do with? I dealt with that same exact shit at the crib.
I
At
date
the
white
house
bitches. I date white bitches excuses number two.
again. What do that have to do? I'm telling you, I dealt with the same shit all over at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I don't use soap. I use
But
the
my
body
nigga,
wash.
I feel you. White woman juices all over you, nigga. Listen. If you don't have a tray that sticks up like super high, my nigga, and then you can just pour that shit, and then that way the whole fucking bar get dry at the
Nigga,
same time.
I don't like that. I don't like that situation at all, nigga. Like
Right,
I've just
soap trays with holes, my nigga. That's what I'm
I
talking
know.
about.
I know. I used to use them bitches at my parents' house
Used to,
when I
you
was
see,
growing up.
ladies
I
and
don't like
gentlemen, I
that
would
shit.
like to ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present the evidence that nigga said used to.
Used to. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to reiterate at my parents' house.
My nigga.
You're in contempt, sir.
Contempt.
You're in contempt.
This is why me and Rob been, homies for years, right? Y'all don't even know. This is like, you know what I mean? This is why we work so well together, because we can snap on each other. We can talk shit. We can, you know what I mean? So, look, I use a tray that got these super long ass fucking like towers, it kind of look like, right? And you put it on top of that motherfucker, and the whole bar of soap dry off evenly. You understand?
Yeah. No, I mean that's cool.
Right.
But see,
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I use body soap, right? And then I have face soap.
but here go the thing though. That's cool, and I get it. And I ain't saying that your way don't work. But you know how when you deal with some shit from a long time ago and you just don't never want to deal with it, like this is
Like
crazy.
what? Give me an example.
Nigga, like accidentally thinking fried okra is something else and you like eat a whole lot of it.
Fried okra is good as shit. I got some in my motherfucking fridge.
I like fried okra and gumbo and shit like that, but I don't like fried okra, bro. That shit is ugh.
What? What do you mean? Like that? It's already been caked. You don't eat that shit, and then you just put it in the fryer.
I don't like that. No, not homemade. Not homemade. Nah, it was some whack shit at a buffet.
Oh, you don't never eat okra from that's made by white people or
nigga, that's what I'm
Mexicans, my
saying.
dude.
I didn't even know it was okra. I thought it was something else. They didn't have no sign by the tray. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, here goes some tater tots. That's how they was looking. Like, they was looking like tater
He
tots.
said the fried okra looked like tater tots. So my nigga, like, right, the
Yeah.
okra is delicious.
And then I ate it, nigga, and it was the worst motherfucking. I wasn't expecting that shit. All the motherfucking green, nigga. I looked like Slimer on Ghostbuster, nigga. Like all the slime was coming down my face. I'm OCD, like nigga, you know, like I'm OCD, so I'm freaking out because this nasty ass shit is in my mouth and my face is a hot motherfucking mess. You know what I'm saying? Like my head was about to explode. My dad looking at me like, "You okay?" Man, I ran to the bathroom, bro. I spit that shit out in the toilet. Being greedy, I was being greedy as fuck. That's what happened. I thought I was about to get a whole mouthful of something, and that's exactly what happened. I got a whole mouthful of something.
After this, my nigga, I'm finna go eat some fried okra, my nigga.
I ain't
like,
as long as you getting it, as long as you getting some good fried okra. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Don't get the nasty, soggy ass shit that I had, nigga.
No, we don't do soggy fried, nigga. If it's soggy, it's not fried properly, nigga. I don't eat okra. Look, let me put it like this. I don't eat any kind of okra that is prepared by anybody that is not fucking black.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
At all.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Right. So
that's like sweet potato pie. I wouldn't eat no sweet potato pie from anybody other than my mom.
Right. You know and see, that's the thing. Like, I don't eat certain things that are made by other people, other groups at all, because they just don't know how to make it at all, by no stretch of imagination.
Look, you see what Heavenly Dew said? She said,
"What?
She said, what in the
the potato salad." I saw the potato salad. Yeah, I don't fuck with white people's potato salad either. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't fuck with potato salad at all. I don't fuck with potato salad at all.
I fucks with potato salad. I fucks with potato salad, but it has to be a very particular type of potato salad. I only fucks with red skin potato salad. It's salad. That's it. That's all I eat. You know what I mean? So,
I guess that could be okay.
I only fucks with red skin potato salad. And if it's or if we at a cookout, I'll fucks with some fresh potato salad. I don't fuck with the bottom of the you know, the pan that it came in. I don't fuck with that shit, but I fuck with the very top fresh shit that just came out the fridge. I'll fuck with that. Outside of that, I don't really fuck with potato salad either, but only Negro potato salad. If it's not Negro potato salad, I don't fuck with it.
I stopped drinking milk when I was like 5 years old, man. When I found out where it came from,
I still fuck with milk.
See, like anything, like dairy, like the only dairy shit that I eat is like some ranch salad dressing. That's it.
I don't fuck with ranch. See? Oh wow, that's where it is. I do not fuck with ranch at all.
For real?
If you put ranch, I will get. Look, my ranch gag reflex is just as fucking hyper as my mayo gag reflex.
Oh yeah.
If I smell mayo or if I taste it, like, I can put light mayo on some as long as there's some tomatoes in it.
I don't.
But it's gotta be.
No.
Listen,
nigga, I look like the motherfucking devil if I bite into, like, if I get a sandwich from Arby's and they put the mayo on there.
Right. You're like, no. Right.
I can't even finish it.
No. I get you, because at Burger King nowadays they put on too much mayo. Jack in the Crack, they put on too much mayo. But if you put mayo, light mayo, right, and then put tomato right over the mayo, literally right over the tomato, like Jack in the Crack does, I will fuck with mayo. Light mayo, very light mayo. You know what I mean? Outside of that, I don't fuck with mayo. You know what I mean? And that's just me. If you guys don't know, Rob is having some technical difficulties. My nigga, I swear to God, like, listen, everybody, Italian and Thousand Island. No, listen, I can fuck with Italian, but Thousand Island, the only time I can fuck with Italian, with a, let me see, let's do this. The only time I can fuck with Thousand Island is
Well,
if it's on a Big Mac. That's the
well,
only time. That's the only time. That's the only time for me.
yeah, so I'm the same way. I'm funny about whose collard greens I eat.
Oh, I don't eat everybody's collard greens. Fuck
Yeah,
you and your fucking mama. I will
yeah,
taste that shit, and if it's good, I will kill them motherfuckers. If
right.
they're garbage, I'm spitting them motherfuckers out. I don't give two shits how you feel.
I make my own. My homeboy's mom makes some good ones. My mom makes some good ones. My grandmother's on both sides, but they both passed away. They make good ones, but that's about like that's it. Somebody be like,
That's
"Yeah,
it.
I got some collard greens." Nah, I'm good. Oh, and my
Yeah.
nigga that my homeboy that owned the restaurant, Mick and
Right.
Shirley's, the one
Right.
that I always
Right.
go to.
Right.
Yeah, he got some good ones. His collard greens is on point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But other
okay.
than that,
No.
nah.
See, whenever I get a Big Mac, listen, whenever I get a Big Mac, I always say, and look, Shatira has actually been, right? Shatira has been on the phone with me when I've ordered food. So the thing, I don't know for a fact if she's heard it, but whenever I order a Big Mac, I always say I say light sauce. I always say light sauce because light sauce means, you know, light Thousand Island sauce, light sauce, heavy onion, and because they don't make their Thousand Island sauce correctly. You know what I mean? But it is one of the better Thousand Island sauces when we're talking about the whole measure of shit.
You know what's crazy? I never tried a Big Mac.
No?
Nope, because it was always dumb as fuck that it had 3 buns to me. Like that shit was dumb.
I love a bit. Look, if look, Big Mac, light sauce, extra onions.
I looked at
That's
that
how I
shit.
do. That's
I was
how I
like, why
do.
this shit got 3 buns? Like I just kept asking that shit. Like I asked my parents, like, why this shit got 3 buns?
Nah, Big Mac, light sauce, heavy onion. That's how I do my Big Macs every single time. Because I don't want that shit squirting in my mouth. Because I hate mayonnaise. Like if you I will literally throw away a whole goddamn burger. If it's too much mayonnaise, I will literally give away my shit. I don't really give two shits. I'll throw it in the trash. I don't have no problem with it. I
Yeah,
will waste the money.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah,
do
I
it.
don't like mayonnaise. Me and mayonnaise are enemies.
I can't do it.
Yeah. I feel you.
I can't do that one.
You know what I mean?
I can't do the I can't do anything deep fried with some soggy ass motherfucking like breading on it. You know when that should be
my nigga, if your shit is deep fried but it's soggy, nigga, you're not doing your job correctly. You should be fired, you piece of shit.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't deal with the third bun. Like that shit was dumb to me. It reminded look, that shit. Look, that third bun remind me of an extra on Total Recall. I couldn't do that.
Let's check your nigga. Everybody, let's play check your nigga. Okay. Everybody, put the name of your hot sauce in the motherfucking room right now. I got 2.
What is that motherfucker's name? Fred's, ain't it?
Frank's, nigga.
Frank's, yeah, that's it.
How do you not know the name of Frank's, nigga?
Nigga, that's how you know I actually get this shit, because don't no nigga ever pronounce anything right, especially some shit that they get that's not right. Hey, Fred or Frederico's hot sauce.
Right. I want you on Red Hot. That's Frank's. Red Hot is Frank's. Okay. If your hot sauce is not Frank's or Louisiana.
That's the one with the yellow label, right? Louisiana?
No, Louisiana is with the white label. If your motherfucking hot sauce is not motherfucking Louisiana or Frank's, you is not a nigga. You have lost your nigga card. That's real shit.
Red Devil is cool. The one that Alicia talking about.
Red Devil?
Yeah, Red Devil straight.
You know what? I'll try it, but I ain't never tried it.
But everybody gets Frank's.
Yeah, everybody gets Louisiana or Frank's. And if you don't have Frank's or
Tabasco is
Louisiana?
good too.
No,
Tabasco is
fuck
good too.
Tabasco.
You don't like
Tabasco is
Tabasco?
so white boy shit. No, I don't even
How's
fuck with
Tabasco
Tabasco.
white boy shit?
No, I don't fuck with Tabasco. Fuck Tabasco. It's Louisiana all day long, and you can tell the difference between Louisiana and motherfucking Tabasco. I don't give a shit.
That's why that motherfucking name that said Tabasco is takes L's.
No, big L's. If you say Tabasco, big L's to you. Fuck you, suck my dick. I don't want to be your friend. You know what I mean? Like real shit. It's gotta be Louisiana. Like if you want some real Louisiana shit, I mean, if you want some real good shit, it's gotta be Louisiana over Tabasco, right? And then if you want some sweet, spicy, nice tasting, it's gotta be Frank's, and it's gotta be. There's one other one that I'll accept, but outside
the real
of,
question is what is the hot sauce of the evening?
Oh, the hot sauce of the evening, you can go somewhere. I like it. I ain't mad at you. Okay, the hot sauce of the evening this evening is Frank's.
Yeah, I like Frank's. Frank's is good.
This evening is Frank's.
All right, so here go a question: do black people eat Chick-fil-A? Because I fucks with Chick-fil-A. You know I don't like KFC.
Whenever I want something, listen, I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I want something different, I eat Chick-fil-A.
What do you eat? What do you eat regularly?
I don't.
You eat at that Mexican motherfucking place, Los Pollos Hermanos.
Yeah, El Pollo Loco. Nigga.
The place
I'm on the West Coast, my nigga. We eat a lot of El Pollo Loco out here, nigga. It is what it is. Okay. Listen, I don't fuck with Chick-fil-A. I think Chick-fil-A, listen. I think Chick-fil-A is good. What makes Chick-fil-A like the shit is the sauces the different sauces that it has. But I broke down the sauces, so now I'm really particular about my Chick-fil-A.
Listen, if you live in the hood, it's always some place that sells the chicken and they deliver it in a white box, and the grease is coming all the way through the box, and they fry it with chicken oil, and that shit, or not chicken oil, peanut oil, and that shit tastes like amazing. We got two places like that, and they both Italian. The one of them is called Rossisi's, and it's in the hood on the north side, and then we got another one down in Merriman Valley called Giannino's. That's the best motherfucking fried chicken on the planet, and they come with JoJo's too. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so outside of local spots, ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody to list the best fried chicken that you think. So we're talking Popeyes, Church's, we're talking KFC, we're talking no, lemon pepper is not fried chicken, Negro. Okay, you better fucking rewrite that shit right now. This nigga's like, oh my god, lemon pepper, nigga, lemon pepper. No, Negro, fried chicken, nigga, fried chicken. That's what we talking about right now.
That's hilarious.
Okay?
Nigga, I like ribs. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your fried? No, fuck. Don't try to skip to ribs, nigga. We'll do ribs.
Nigga, I'm the one that brought up chicken.
Nigga, ribs is not chicken, my nigga.
And we already passed chicken. We're past it, Izzy. We're past it
right now. Jollibee. Oh, first of all, man, I gotta slap you in your mouth, my nigga. I really do. Just imaginary slapping your mouth. First of all, my nigga, I love you to death. I love you. I really do. I love you to death. Percival has been a day one nigga, so don't take this offensive to anybody in the room. But Church's, KFC, or Popeyes.
No, nigga, I live in an area that's so ghetto, nigga. Our Church's is boarded up. We don't have no motherfucking Church's. All we have is a Popeyes. It's boarded up, nigga. All we got is a Popeyes that don't never have no motherfucking chicken. How many times I've been on the phone with you and like these motherfuckers, and you be like, what's wrong? These niggas don't have no motherfucking chicken. That's why I stopped coming here. Now, if that don't give me enough black to have a motherfucking permanent ass black motherfucking card, I don't know what does. I've actually been on the phone in the line with my nigga while I'm cussing the cashier out for not having no chicken at Popeyes.
Yeah, no, he's not like, okay, so I can vouch for this. Okay, so we've been on like Look, we've
Do
been
y'all
on the
got any red
phone.
beans and rice? No. Do y'all got any
No.
apple pies with cinnamon on the outside? No. Do y'all have
No,
any motherfucking thing? What about the fish and shrimp? The meal. We stopped selling that. What the fuck is y'all open for then?
Right, close the fuck down, nigga.
Right. Y'all just sitting around watching YouTube getting a paycheck.
Close the fuck down, my nigga. Really? No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Popeyes guy. I fucks with Popeyes, but there is a fucking Churches right down the road that I fucks with every once in a while, once in a blue moon. I never fuck with KFC no more. KFC. I haven't fucked with KFC in about 6-7 years.
I ain't fuck with KFC since I heard they had the six-legged, three-headed chickens running around there.
I ain't fuck with it. I really look. I am not. I like back in the day. KFC was the lick. Like before 2010, KFC was a lick. I don't give two shits
back in
what
the day.
anybody say.
Yeah.
Right. Before 2010, right around 2010 or so, KFC was a lick.
When people used to actually get buckets of
right. Before white folks started fucking with KFC, KFC was the lick. I don't give a shit what nobody say. It is what it is. Okay.
Yeah, they couldn't sell it like that to white people because that'll cause too many health problems and diabetes and all kind of shit. Oh wait a minute now. Hold on, these white people buying this shit by the bucket. And can't have all these motherfuckers dying like this.
Right.
We need to start breaking this shit down to 4 and 8 piece, maybe even 2.
Right, exactly. And so then from there I went to Churches, but Churches is way too greasy. And I think Fee said that shit. Yeah. Churches is greasy as shit. And they barely got no meat, but over too much motherfucking of the breading. Right? That make it, crunchy and shit, right? So Popeyes was the best alternative. So Popeyes, for me, it goes Popeyes, and then it go Churches, and then KFC. But ever since KFC became a white people thing, I ain't fuck with KFC at all because KFC done fucked up.
We actually got this neighborhood by where we live at. It's called Caucasian Falls, and they used to have
Caucasian Falls. Really?
Look it up, nigga. Google that shit. Nah, it's actually called Cuyahoga Falls, but everybody, even the white people, call it Caucasian Falls. Yeah, like I go somewhere and I'll be like, yeah, what's the address? They'll be like 503-377 Caucasian Falls, and I'll just look up like.
That's funny. I'm sorry.
But they moved the KFC up there, and it's all nice. You know what I'm saying? They got shiny shit in there. You know what I'm saying? The drive-through line is good. You ain't got to worry about getting shot. Nigga, you should see the motherfucking the Popeyes down on Howard over by, you know what I'm saying, like where I work at and shit. Like
you act like I know where these streets are and shit, my nigga.
Well, nah, you've seen that area where that Popeyes is though. You know what I'm saying?
Area. Look, nigga, all I have to do is go down the street, nigga, and look at where the Churches is in my area, and it will match the Popeyes in your area. Nigga.
Right. Because nigga, that's how you know the localities, bro. Like when you start driving through like a city and like you see like, okay, well, we got a Applebee's here, and we got a Chick-fil-A here, and then all of a sudden shit start getting weird. You start getting Popeyes, 2 or 3 Popeyes over here, and Earl's Chinese food and Cajun rice. What the fuck, Earl's? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you start getting them kind of restaurants, that's when you know like you in the hood, bro. Like that's how it is over here. Like all of a sudden we got all kind of rallies, and it's restaurants that you don't even see in the suburbs. Like
my nigga said Earl's Chinese shop, nigga.
Earl's, yeah, it'll be a then you will have the little Indian store, the gas station / tax return place / car wash / Asian fruit fresh market. Like the fuck is all this? I just came up here for some gas, and y'all niggas got all this shit going on. Like they be having them combination stores in the hood, nigga, with a church in the back.
I'm so pissed, niggas. I'm so weak right now. Oh shit. See, we should have done an after show, my nigga. We should have fucking ended the last show because, nigga, now we're over here doing another 5, 6, 7 hour motherfucking, you know,
Fuck it, nigga.
yeah,
We good.
we are hood, like my nigga, like look,
Yeah,
we
I
are
tell
hood.
everybody like I said, I live in the hood. I've been on the
Look.
phone with this nigga with Popeye's been out of chicken, and I'm sitting there looking irritated as fuck. Like, are you
He's not
serious?
lying. He's not lying.
You mean to tell me I'm a half hour late for work because of this shit? Y'all motherfuckers don't even have no damn apple pies. This is what I did with my time.
Oh shit! This shit is so funny.
We got a place like that in Akron, bro, in Firestone Park, nigga. I forget. It's called like Pinky's CPA tax accounting and soul food spot. Like, and it's the whole building is pink.
My nigga.
I took a picture of that shit. I think I
Okay,
took a
black
picture of it and
folks,
sent it to you.
listen. Can I give another fucking blueprint for black folks? Black folks, can we stop putting the tax motherfucking refund place with the restaurant, please? Can we stop doing that shit?
Please stop with Demetrius's Chinese food and
tax
credit
service.
repair.
Right, and credit. Right, can we stop that shit, please? Please, can we stop that? 2 separate buildings, or at least next to each other. Like, can we do that?
Yeah,
please?
can we
please?
Or even just act like it's 2 different buildings. Like, just act like it's like a commercial property with like different rooms. You know how like some
Alicia's like, I am the female Rob. Nigga, she's like, I am the female Rob.
I'm petty as fuck and sarcastic as fuck. Like,
I'm not mad.
my sense of humor is dry as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
really?
Shit.
My nigga, look, I'm loving this shit. Look, see, this is what the fuck you get. You know what I mean? This is what the fuck you get when you fuck with our podcast. Look, we get through the serious shit, right? And we start having some fun. You know what I mean? I'm a bit of Rob and Izzy all day on that call tip.
Yeah, see, some of the
on that Cali tip, yeah.
I live too far north and too far east, you know what I'm saying, to have some of the hood amenities like the Bojangles and all of that shit. Like, we don't have all of that shit. Like, we start having Canadian shit. Like, y'all probably ain't never heard of Tim Hortons, but like, we got Tim Hortons.
I fucks with Tim Hortons because Tim Hortons is up there in the Northwest, my nigga. Like, I fucks with Tim Hortons, my nigga. Hey, how many, like, y'all got the MLK out there. Let's put it out there. Every single city has an MLK Boulevard, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
right?
And it's always either getting construction on it, or it's either always some yellow tape on that motherfucker, like,
or some hood shit. Yeah, so it's always either some hood shit or fucking construction on that motherfucking boulevard. Absolutely. How many people is look? If you in the hood, okay, how many people in the hood got an MLK Boulevard?
Right.
Let's just. I want to put ones in the room. Put ones in the room so we know that you got MLK Boulevards and shit, please. You know what I mean?
That's how you know.
That.
That's how you know. That's how you know New York is extra hood, because New York has them all. Nigga, they have Marcus Garvey Avenue. They got Malcolm X Boulevard. They got Martin Luther King Boulevard. They probably got all kind of motherfuckers that I don't even know, like Amos Lewis III. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, who the fuck was this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like,
look, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's when you know you in the hood. If you know where the MLK Boulevard is in your motherfucking hood, oh yeah, you in the hood.
Bro, we in the hood because we have a corner of Thornton and Johnston Street.
Yeah, you know why I ain't saying nothing about Raising Cane's? The reason why I ain't saying nothing about Raising Cane's is because the fact of the matter is we got a Raising Cane's, but don't nobody fuck with Raising Cane's.
Is Raising Cane's? That's a chicken spot?
Man, that's just listen. If you don't know about Raising Cane's, you don't know about Raising Cane's.
We ain't got it out. I don't think we got one out here. But see, in the land though, we got this spot called Hot Sauce Williams though. Like, and then we got another spot called Lancer Steakhouse. You know what I'm saying? That bad boy is good.
Okay, you know real quick, I apologize. I don't want to change the subject, but the white man said the white man said, Izzy, I remember you from Periscope asking if there is if there's God, I think I have proof for you, even though I don't have religion. Mr. White Man, please tell me your proof for God. Listen.
And you got to do the Nelly Fuller Jr. voice. Well, my proof is because I'm white and I say so, and
Because I'm white and I say so.
and Negro, you dumb, and that's just it.
Mr. White Man, can you please give me your proof for God, sir? Please. I am all ears and I'm ready for it. And we have a phone call. We have a number 702 909 1422, or you can write it in the room. It's up to you. I would prefer a phone call, but 702 909 1422. But if you
He
want to
said
write in the room, please do it.
he said
He's
he's Caucasus. I'm not
yeah,
white.
he's from the Caucasus Mountains. Yeah, I know. That's white.
Is how are they? Do they still have real estate there?
I mean, it depends. If he's directly descended from the Caucasus, then they would not consider themselves white. But
Yeah, that would be like what, like Arabs, Turkish people,
yeah,
Russians,
it's a little bit
Eastern
more.
Slavic.
There's a little bit more mixing in there. But
You said
God
God.
is magnetic energy. Who? Very interesting. But wrong. But I magnetic energy is magnetic energy. But
Who refers to themselves as a Caucasus though? Like who refers to themselves as that? Do people actually refer to themselves as that?
well, certain people that are direct lineage from the Caucasus, they do.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, they do not call themselves Caucasians at all.
This is new
That the
for
people
me.
from the Caucasus Mountains do not call themselves Caucasians
That's
at all.
interesting.
Yeah, they don't. They don't do that at all.
Shatera said,
Yeah.
"God, a magnet now."
But no. But I want to acknowledge what he said. He said it is magnetic. Let me make sure. The magnetic energy is God is magnetic energy. No, magnetic energy is magnetic energy, sir. And we cannot go off and turn around and say, and again, I'm just going to handle this real quick, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to our enjoying conversation. I subscribe to you. I'll speak to you soon, brother. Definitely. Hey, I will definitely talk to you, and I will keep that in my head so I can answer you when you come back, brother. Definitely.
You better do
I
some. You
appreciate
better do
that.
some studying before you
I don't
deal
need
with
to
him
do any
because.
study. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Well, I was just about to say because it looks like he can probably fit a lot of brains in there. So you know what I'm saying. Be careful.
I like, certain people. Listen, the fact of the matter is this: there's a lot of individuals that
I'm
I
just saying he
actually
has a lot of room. He has a lot of room for a big brain.
Basically, you saying that nigga got a big ass head. My dude, stop that shit.
I'm just saying.
Okay, stop that shit.
It's like if I was a bodybuilder, you know what I'm saying, and I had like giant gaping muscles, I'd want somebody
this white boy.
I'd want somebody to compliment me if I was wearing a tank top. You know what I'm saying? So,
When are you gonna be live? I'm live guaranteed every single Wednesday. I am live. We're actually towards the end of the show right now, but I am live every Wednesday, and we are totally willing to have the conversation. As a matter of fact, we actually are supposed to do a show on the God concept. So maybe we'll put that in next week. And you come in, if you come in, definitely we'll talk about it. But look, and you got to
see,
but you sir. My nigga
put you in a coma, you can kill him.
He said,
Shit.
my nigga said, I will headbutt you and put you in a coma with my big ass hair, bro. Do you not know?
If I was in a fight with you, you getting all body punches.
He said all
body punches, bro.
Lit. Pop in. Check this out. Real shit though. Come in. Again, if I'm doing a stream all alone, come in at any time. if I'm doing it with him, usually on Wednesdays, just hit me up and we will bring it up and we'll make sure that we are talking about that. And we'll definitely get into it. But I think that it was an interesting attempt. It doesn't quite meet the mustard, but I would like to hear your argument. I still would love to hear your argument though. You know what I mean? You're a man of intellect. I like you. We will have a good definitely. I think we will have a good conversation. Because like I said, I would love to hear your argument, sir. So definitely hit me up. We'll definitely do this. All right. That's deep subject with us is absolutely everything is a deep subject with us.
Man, what's
Absolutely.
that motherfucker's name on the Incredible Hulk? It was a motherfucker that looked like
Lou
him. That was
Ferrigno?
no, the leader. You know who the leader?
Oh, you're talking about the cartoon or the comic?
I'm talking about the comic.
Yeah, he looks like the leader. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he
exactly
looked. You
what his
remember what
name
the
is.
you remember what the leader did to the Incredible Hulk? You know what I'm saying?
He lost to the Incredible Hulk multiple times.
But he fucked him up a couple good times too, though.
Okay, but getting close and
See, look,
fucking him
now,
up is not the same as fucking winning. Okay, that
Now-
nigga still lost at the
now
end
you
of the day.
now you talking about gang.
Gang.
Man, what's that game on? He about to what's that game? Remember TurboGrafx 16? You remember Bonk? He about to do that shit to you.
I love fucking TurboGrafx, bro. Are you serious? Bonk was fucking the shit, dog. Are you serious? Get out of here, bro. You're
That's
crazy.
hilarious.
You're crazy. All right, let's get back to nigga shit. Let's get back to nigga shit. Planet Hulk was the best fucking story of the Incredible Hulk, hands down. I don't care what nobody says.
That was
If
that
you
one we were
disagree
talking
with-
about.
Yeah, it's the one where he was World Breaker Hulk, and I am willing to fight anybody for that. Okay, I'm in Sacramento, California, and I am willing to fight on that shit. If Planet Hulk and World Breaker Hulk is not the best fucking incarnation of the Incredible Hulk, I am willing to fight you on that shit. Fuck you. All right, suck my dick.
Shit.
It is what it is.
Yeah, you got to beat this motherfucker in this debate now because he done said fuck me. You know what I'm saying?
Carry on, niggas.
like black light, fuck you, bitch. It ain't nothing but love, pop in. It ain't nothing but love, brother.
What's my book? Where's my book? Oh wait, hold up. What book do I owe you? Tell me what book I owe you. Heavenly dude, like real shit. Tell me what book I owe you. If I owe you a book, I'll send it to you. What book do I owe you? Calm down, Tiger. She's like, calm down.
They're great.
Been so long. Where's Devin? I don't know. She tripped and fell on somebody else's dick, so I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. Which book do I owe you though?
He said you owe him a book too. I owe me Nag Ha a book because Nag.
No, he don't owe me. I don't owe him a book unless he gives me his fucking Periscope name. I know who Heavenly Dew is. Which book is it that I owe you? Was it a Ma'at book? Hold on real quick, because there's one person that I own. Hold on. Let me grab him because I already know exactly. It had to have been one of three books. So hold on.
Yeah. Hey, Pop In said that that you owe him Law of the Universe.
Nope.
Let me check Twitter from 2018. Damn. She got the receipts, bro. Heavenly do got the receipts. She said she got the receipts. The Twitter messages from 2018 where you owe that book.
Listen, don't fucking question me. It's a my nigga. It was either this book. Okay, so it was either this book or it was one of the two Ma'at books. And I think it was the Ma'at book that if it wasn't this book, which is African philosophy.
Look, you see what Nikki said?
What'd she say?
She said, have either of you thought about going on the lead attorney's channel? He could probably help with getting your subscribers up.
Who is the lead attorney?
You don't know who the lead attorney is?
No. Nigga, I don't spend that much time on YouTube, bro. Cause I don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers. Like real shit, bro. They usually fucking start talking either some Samboism, some Coonism, or some fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna just say like this: if you ever scrolling down YouTube and you see somebody like this, that's the lead attorney. That's that. See, Shatira said don't go over there. I think Shatira might have went over there one time for some makeup application tips, and it might have went bad. I don't know. That's just what I'm just guessing. I don't know if that's true.
Oh, Poppin'. Hey, Poppin'. Listen, I've been reading your comments, and don't think I didn't listen. I've been telling people that Bible has absolutely a whole bunch of shit that has to do with astrology. I've been saying that for years, brother. I don't know how you.
Yeah, the Bible does.
Yeah, I don't know how you've been watching me since Periscope and you don't remember that shit. I've been saying that shit. The 12 disciples match and mirror the motherfucking 12 constellation, and if you actually want to put it out there, there's actually, if you really want to do the work, there's some people say there's 13 constellations, so it's 12 plus Jesus, right? So I can already go through that level with you, but don't trip.
Shatira said he's very moist, and she said it in the grandma clone voice.
that man right there is moist. It's kind of moist. Why is he so moist?
I was telling you, all you gotta do is when you scroll down your timeline, if you see a motherfucker like this, that's that nigga that's
okay. So you know what? Now y'all niggas got my attention. So what the fuck is this dude's name?
That's who Nikki talking about.
What's his name?
His name is the lead attorney. You know what I'm saying?
The lead.
Yeah.
Oh, it came up. Oh shit!
Didn't I tell you he like this, ain't he? Don't you talk about me? You shut your ass up.
One of the in the very first videos, it wanted like this.
I told you. You shut your ass up.
Okay, is this a black man? Okay.
I don't know. You have to see.
He's a black man.
I don't know. Well, I've heard that sometimes the foundation is applied, so he may not be. I don't know. Everybody,
so
you know what I'm saying? Like there's all kind of shit going on.
So why should I what? Tell me about this motherfucker. I'm kind of wondering.
Nikki said that you should go on the lead attorney to help with the subscribers, get the subs up.
Right. Okay. But what should I say on the lead attorney? Should I be going against him or with him? I'm kind of lost.
I don't know. I go on there I seen a couple people that I like call in there. But and I watched the show actually. He did a little video where he showed like his YouTube income, and I thought that was interesting. You know what I'm saying?
He said someone said he's a legally type Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, I think Kevin Samuels actually might have called into one of his videos a couple weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where I don't know if this is true or not, but I think that might be where the makeup discussion took place.
Really? I mean, look,
All I know is that it did go down. That shit did happen. You know
So
what I'm saying?
he's kind of like a manosphere type individual.
I don't know what I don't know what he I just know I don't know what he qualifies as.
Spit it out, Negro. Shit.
I just know that he's the lead attorney. You know what I'm saying?
He's Caucasoid. Go again. MST. Oh, bro.
Oh yeah, and he's in ATL. This is
Oh,
true.
he's an ATL. Okay. And then he's a divorce attorney, apparently. Yeah, I don't give two shits about divorce law.
Yeah, he does. I guess he does help some smaller YouTubers. You know, like there's some people that have called in and they've had conversations and different things like that. And you know what's crazy about him is I actually did a reaction video to one of his videos, and it amazed me how still and he sat with such good posture. I actually thought my OBS had frozen up for a minute because he just sat there. He was like this, and like for like about 8 minutes. He sat there like that, so still, like his chest didn't rise or nothing. He just was sitting there staring into the camera, smiling. And
Yeah, I
stopped
remember
my
Uncle
damn
Juju.
video.
Yeah, I remember Uncle Juju. Uncle Juju and me were really, really, really good friends until he magically disappeared. Uncle Juju magically went.
See, Shatera said he did say makeup was on his radar.
He said makeup was on his radar. He's manosphere.
Yo on Slash is not a radar.
Oh shit, that was Samuel. If y'all didn't know, that was Samuel.
You had a nigga sitting next to you the whole time?
No, bro. I got Alexa, right?
Yeah.
But I got watch. Hey Samuel, tell me a joke.
How do you kill a vampire mid-flight?
Is that Samuel L. Jackson's voice?
You put sticks on a plane. That is Samuel L. Jackson's voice. I got Samuel L. Jackson's voice as my Alexa. Absolutely.
Man, that's the buck broken Samuel L. Jackson, nigga. You can take that shit back. Take it back and get the real Samuel L. Jackson. Yo, Samuel,
he curses on this.
Samuel, tell me a joke. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking actor, not a motherfucking comedian.
Hey, Samuel, tell me a dirty joke.
Did you hear about the guy whose wife was putting cement in his food?
Oh,
when he found out, he shit a brick.
He shit a brick. This nigga is a dummy. All right, so
that's one of them. You know the AI is. That's that old that joke was so motherfucking logical. It wasn't even funny. Well, geometrically, this motherfucker like you know he swallowed a bunch of powder and shit. That shit chemically reacted in his stomach and he shit out a solid object. Like,
look, I wanted a nigga voice. Can you just let me live, my nigga? Let me live. I did not want the automated white girl voice. Okay,
let me live. Well, let me live. The way I let you live is as long as you breathe oxygen and exhale carbon dioxide and eat a balanced, neutral meal every day of the week, then I guess I'll let you live. Stupid ass AI ass shit.
Let him live, goddammit. Thank you, Poppin. Let me live, my nigga. Shit. Oh, fuck.
Could you imagine? Like, I couldn't even go shopping with this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need a Siri. Y'all got the one that don't sound like a white motherfucker.
As fuck. Alicia called me different as fuck. I'm a little offended. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a tad bit offended. I'm like, California different. Don't get mad at me. Shit.
Like, bro, you gotta use Amazon Prime from here on out. We're not going to the store.
Real shit, bro. Real shit. Oh shit. Okay. Nigga shit.
I bet you pop I bet you pop in won every race his ass was ever in. Every single time, this motherfucker always won. I guarantee you he got a motherfucking scholarship for track and field. You know what I'm
They're
saying?
peeing down and getting vaccinated. I did not know about the whole Australia thing. And let me give you the number one reason why I don't know what's going on in Australia. Because
All right,
I ain't
I'll
in
stop.
Australia and I don't give a shit. Like real shit. Nobody's pinning me down, so I don't care.
He said black light. Stop. I'll stop.
All right. Bro, this is 6 hours. Didn't we just do a stream that was 7 hours?
Yeah, I think we did it the other day. You know what's crazy? Motherfuckers
What?
watch that shit. Like they actually
The
watched
whole
the
thing,
replay.
huh? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He said y'all
Wow.
don't give y'all gum up from though.
From the my Poppin', I'm gonna need you to write out like better sentences, my dude. Like real
He
shit.
probably using that shit that be spelling the words out. BLM is BS. It's run by George Soros.
Well, it's not run by George Soros. George Soros only fucking donated to BLM. Stop saying that dumb shit, please.
Look, no, it's
George
run.
Soros
It's run.
It's run. George Soros contributed $2 million to fucking BLM way back in the day, and that was it. That's a whole troll. Yeah, I had a lot of trolls on motherfucking Periscope, Heavenly Dude. You should know this. My Google is a Ray because she black. I feel you, Izzy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Now I don't fuck with
I
that
don't
old
have no
fucking
motherfucking
immigrant broad, but
no
you
Alexa
know. Yeah,
or
I know, cause
Google.
you broke, Negro.
No, I just don't want that shit. I don't want that weird ass. That shit is weird as fuck to me. I don't even use I don't use no voice shit on my phone. I don't use Siri. Like I don't use none of that shit. It's
Listen,
a
let me ask. Hey Alexa, does the FBI use you to track me?
yes.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Oh, okay, that means yes. That's what that means.
And the voice changed to the white lady.
Right, because I said Alexa, nigga. I got two voices
Oh.
on this motherfucker. If I say Hey Samuel, it says
Oh,
it copies.
I thought she just overrode Samuel. This is the management.
No.
This is the
Look,
management team on this question.
let me see. Let's see if it does override real quick. Hey Samuel, does the FBI track me on Alexa?
I can tell you're looking for cold, hard facts, but can't help with that.
See? So
This
it's a
nigga up
different
there, hot sauce splaining and shit. Nigga, do the FBI listen to that shit or not? Fuck.
right, real shit.
Yeah,
This
see what
motherfucker.
happened was, you know what, man, that's the one part that they didn't program.
Look, everybody, I would like you all to welcome in my good friend Tony D, the Christian. Tony D, the Catholic. I also like to call him Tony D, the white girl chaser. Tony Tony D is my guy. He's a good dude. If you don't follow him on fucking Habs, please follow him. You know what I mean? He's a good dude. You know what I mean? Tony is my godfather. He is not your godfather. Shut the fuck up. You got a big head, my nigga. Like, and you're white, bro. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Well, maybe you
You know
are,
his
because I call Tony
bro.
Pinhead all the time, so maybe he is.
Either your mom had a C-section or she's dead. Because there's nobody that survived pushing that head out. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit, my dude.
That shit did not happen.
Two motherfuckers still in here. Look, hey Tony, don't judge me, nigga. Let me live, my nigga. Jesus
Right.
Christ. Look, take your peanut head and get in the goddamn shower, Negro. Shit. Get ready for work. How you get that? I got Samuel L by going to the Alexa apps. Go to the Alexa apps. I
Dario's in
believe
here. What's good, Dario? What's going on, bro?
I believe it's the app. There's an app, right, for Alexa. And then you go to the apps inside Alexa, and then you can order it inside there. All right? You know what I mean? Goddamn movie broadcasting asses. We're docu-nigga-mentaries, nigga. Like, are you serious? Fuck out of here, bro.
You're looking at
You know what I
two
mean?
You looking at two documentarians over here.
Right? Documentarians, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Look, rubbing the hands like Mr. Smithers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Why don't that voice command shit in my crib? I'm cool. Too much AI technology in my
yeah,
spot.
see,
Look, I don't have no
I feel
smart
you, Fee.
plugs or any smart anything. The only thing I got in here that's really like smart anything is either my phone, my iPad Air, and my motherfucking Alexa. Outside of that, I really don't have any kind of smart shit in my house because I know my phone is already tracking me. I know my iPad is already tracking me, and I know my Alexa is always listening to my shit. You know what I mean? So Izzy look cooked. My nigga, he said you look cooked. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, so we still actually ain't never really talk about that Angelina Jolie situation though. With
I
the
did
weekend.
talk about it. I told you what it is, bro. Like, nigga,
So you don't see like
Negroes.
you don't think that like okay, yeah, okay. That's what you said.
I said,
Yeah.
Negroes, stop fucking with these old, used ass, tore down bitches. Stop fucking with them. Go find you a little young star and fucking use that bitch. Fucking A. Nigga,
I
like, what
think
the
I think it's interesting though how like they always be saying like the older chicks can't pull dudes though, and like she got his ass. I think she might
look,
Brittany Renner the weekend for real, for real. See, like
look.
I don't know, man. Like, listen, like when it comes to Angelina Jolie, she got them vibes like motherfucking Erica Badu. You know how like everybody Erica Badu messed with, they like start wearing psychedelic clothes and you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah,
turned
she's
into a
just
black
Erica
hippie.
Badu that don't shower, my nigga. You right. I got you.
Yeah, I
She
think
Erica
that like
Badu that don't shower.
yeah, like she got that whole thing where she'll like just like fuck a motherfucker up. Nigga, where was you? She toxic. Yeah, she toxic as fuck.
She's hella toxic. Look, Angelina Jolie is the most toxic weirdo bitch in the world. That bitch goes to Africa and fucking gets fucking little African kids and dresses them up in fucking dresses. So fuck her. I'm not
So
her biggest fan.
my thing is like, I just don't understand why the weekend would fuck with her out of like all the motherfuckers that he could fuck with. Like that shit just is mind boggling to me. Like the
Nigga,
nigga,
obviously, nigga, you not paying attention to her lips, nigga, and her throat, nigga.
yeah, no, I paid attention to all that.
Bro, I bet you could stand over her and throat fuck the shit out of that bitch, bro.
She just I don't like her ass, man. I just never have. You know what I'm saying? Like
But why,
something ain't
nigga?
right with that bitch. Something ain't right. Like I just got
Have you
that
not
feeling.
fucking seen Tomb Raider, nigga?
Yeah. I played the video game too. I seen Tomb Raider. You know what I'm saying? What other movie was she in? I forgot. What else was she in?
Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Those are the only
Mr.
two
and
that
Mrs.
I
Smith.
know.
Yeah.
Outside of
Nah,
that, nigga, I don't give two shits.
I'm good. Are those her natural lips or did she get Botox?
Botox, nigga. Those are clearly Botox lips, nigga. Clearly, nigga.
So
Like,
how do her brother and her got the same lips? You think he got Botox too? Because she looks exactly
probably.
like that nigga with a haircut.
And that nigga look like he gay as shit, nigga. Like he suck a whole lot of dick too, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in Wanted, wasn't she? Yep. Okay.
That was where they were shooting the bullets at an arc in that movie Wanted.
Right. They was like
Yeah.
shooting, and then fucking the bullets would go.
I didn't never understand that. Like, why not just aim the gun? Like, why are we pitching that motherfucker like a baseball? You know what I'm saying? Like we're at the pitcher's mound and there's a motherfucking standoff. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we threw the line drive down the middle. Like, what? Motherfucker just
Her
shoot.
lips have always been big. She just got more Botox. And that's what it is, really. She has always had bigger lips, my nigga. Like, you know, for a white girl, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think somewhere down that line, somebody fucked a nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
she
you
doesn't
know.
have your ordinary white girl lips and shit.
See, the way I look at it, man, I don't like. She just got this weird ass aura, man. She seems like a weird bitch to me. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
what do you mean by weird? Explain that.
See, look at what Delmo said. Angelina used to carry Billy Bob Thornton's blood on a necklace. She ain't right. That kind of shit. See, like I didn't know that until Delmo said it, but I knew that weird bitch did shit like that.
She does do weird shit, bro. But it's
Just like
always
how
the
I kept saying, like R. Kelly, like something ain't right with that nigga. Like I know you're innocent until proven guilty, but nigga, it's just a waiting period for you because you're weird.
yeah. But the thing is the fact of the matter is look, Billy Bob Thornton is a weird motherfucker too, bro. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
for
And
sure. Hell yeah.
white people in general are fucking just weird, my nigga. Like it is what it is. Some white people are just fucking kind of out there, bro. Let's
Oh,
just
that's
be
like the
honest about it.
Kardashians. You know, I think they said Chloe and Courtney eat the placenta of the, before they had a baby and shit.
Really?
That's disgusting.
I think
Yeah.
niggas do that shit too, though.
I think
I
some
know,
might. It might
I
be tradition somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
right. That's what I'm saying. She's a Wiccan. Someone says she's a Wiccan.
See,
That
like I
that would
like you're
actually make sense to me.
I like that to me, like that's just some man, I don't what people there's actually like mature adults that are Wiccan. Like you're not just going to a cosplay. You know what I mean? Like
Mm,
there's
I get
actually
you.
people that like you know what I mean? Like you're actually practicing being a Wiccan. Like
A
you know what I'm saying?
Wiccan,
Like,
nigga. It's called being a witch, my nigga.
that's what I'm
This
saying.
nigga
Like,
said, there are actually fucking Wiccans out here.
yeah. Like what? Yeah, well, I didn't. That's the same as just like a general purpose witch, or is it a different form of paganism?
Um, do I know what? Do I know what a archons are? Bro, you gotta look, pop in. I'm gonna need you to use spell check, my dude. And comprise of like a sentence that makes sense, my dude.
Yeah, they ain't got no powers. I agree. Shatera. They ain't got no damn powers. They just
What, the
the
placenta
Wiccan,
shit? Oh, the
Wiccan,
Wiccan.
Wiccan,
Oh,
or Wiccans or the placenta. You know what I'm
the
saying?
Wiccan shit is stupid. Placenta. There's said to be a little bit of power inside that shit. I don't know.
Well, the placenta is really mineral rich. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot of
Hmm.
proteins because like that's the
Hmm.
layer that like feeds the baby. People like
Right.
think that it's the umbilical cord, but it's the placenta and the
It's the whole
umbilical cord.
right. It's everything.
Yeah.
It's the womb. Yeah. Look, ladies, I just want to let you know that if you want to get smart, what you need is zinc. And the number one place to get zinc is semen.
You can
So
get
so if you want to
ginkgo
get
biloba.
smarter, right? If you no, it's no, that's artificial zinc, okay? And stop fucking this up for niggas real quick, okay? Um look, ladies, if you want to be smarter, just suck more dick and swallow. Just saying. All right? Quit playing with your dick, nigga, you weirdo.
Nigga, my dick is not in my back pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like this time, like
Listen, my
oh
nigga.
shit! Just like,
Y'all are
y'all are
weird.
weird. You're fucking
Yeah,
weird.
yeah,
I feel
hospitals
so.
do sell. They do that. They absolutely sell placenta. Absolutely.
Nikki said, "No wonder I'm dumb." Well, don't worry about it, Nikki. Just if you, as long as you pay, as long as you pay the lead attorney $300 an hour,
Look,
you'll be in good. You'll be in good
look.
hands.
I'm just saying. Listen. There's an article, and if you like look for it, right, you can find it. And this woman, she swears to God, she swears to everything that she went on a zinc diet where basically she went off and tried to find the best zinc in order to get to your brain because zinc it helps your brain, right? And it helps grow your brain and knowledge and shit like that, right? And so what she said was that the most purest place to get zinc was in male sperm. So what she did was she basically started sucking a lot of dick and swallowing. And she said that she gained 20 IQ points from it. No bullshit. I'm just saying.
But was it worth it?
My nigga, maybe
That
it
bitch
was for
she could have
her.
downloaded. She could have downloaded Luminosity on her phone and got that shit. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, why is you trying to fucking play or hate on a nigga trying to get his dick sucked? Nigga, like, why is you really, bro?
Because that shit is just like, yeah, like Heavenly Dew. I got that green face, like, whoa.
My nigga, I'm not telling you to go out and suck some dick. I'm telling
No
you to
shit.
read some books. I'm telling women, nigga, suck some more dick. I'm just saying you can.
I'm just thinking of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm glad like that I don't have to deal with like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And black right zinc in the man depends on if he eats zinc rich foods. Absolutely, it does. J-Mo, it does. It absolutely does. It matter if he eats zinc rich food and shit. You know what? Don't make me pull up the motherfucking goddamn fucking article and shit. I will pull up the fucking article.
we believe you. Nobody's making you do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody put your guns away. There's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
don't make me get this fucking article.
or if you want to keep them out, don't aim them at Izzy. You know what I'm
I
saying?
will
Like,
get this article and put it on the screen, and I will fucking put it in the goddamn fucking note taker. We definitely need a adult fucking filter for this shit, bro. Like real shit.
it'll be all right. Listen, man, there's women on YouTube that teach all kinds of classes, and you know what I'm saying? Like they teach all kind of feminine advice. So we should be fine. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm just saying.
Robert, you go ahead and get as much head as you want. That ain't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I like, you know, when I was in the dating world, a motherfucker that would like dive off the diving board head first, like real quick. I don't know like how many motherfuckers like you did that shit too. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, your boy paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my dude, I was actually on a state diving team, to be honest.
For real.
No bullshit. No bullshit.
like Michael Phelps.
Nah, he's a swimmer, nigga. I was a diver. Completely different.
Like, yeah, no, swimming is hard. Shatera says she gotta look that shit up later.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, see, like, man, I'm definitely not hating on anybody, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what you're gonna get, then that's what you're gonna get. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know.
This
What
nigga
did
sounded like a creep when he said, "Yeah, yeah."
What did Ice Cube say? She had you with that shit that make your dick swing sideways. You know
He was a fucking fool. He was a fucking fool.
For real, bro. That's one thing I always been scared. Like, nigga, I've always been motherfucking terrified of motherfucking STDs. Like, that's some shit that literally, like, some motherfuckers is scared of Freddy Krueger. Some motherfuckers is scared of Jason, nigga. That shit has always like terrified me. And like, I shouldn't be terrified though. You know what I'm saying? Because like, clearly ain't shit happening to Magic Johnson's ass. But I just am. You know
all right, let me ask you a question. Y'all shit. Let me ask a question.
This motherfucker pop in and selfish. While y'all talking about I'm hating, he got all the head.
He got all the head, man. All right. If there was a white person that you felt bad for, who's the one white person that you felt bad for?
I don't really like sit around thinking about people that I feel bad for, like anyone in that capacity at all. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who I feel. I don't know who I feel bad for at all. What about you?
The only white person I can really feel bad for is Britney Spears.
You said Britney Spears?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because of that shit she got going on right now?
Yeah, because of her conservative shit. It's called her conservator shit.
Do you
Right?
think she's really crazy, or do you think that shit is just an act?
I think that her daddy took advantage of some stupid shit that she did. That's it. I think that nigga is milking her for every single fucking last penny she got.
How could you do that to your child? Like, that shit is
Right?
crazy to me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like real shit, man. Shit, like he's been spending this little girl money for years, bro. She's like 40 years old, bro. 30, late 30s, nigga.
You gotta be completely not shit to like do that to your child. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that shit to my kid.
Yeah, Britney Spears she's just like any other fucking female, but they've been holding her money for hella years. I'm like, give Britney her money back, bro. Like real shit, bro.
It's just not something that I ever thought of. I never, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really I don't
I
really
don't
give a
think about it much either, but I kind of read up on the whole situation with Britney and shit. And I'm like, dude, y'all niggas is fucking with her, bro. Like real shit. That's fucked up.
So is she like in a nursing home or some shit, or like
Nah, she got people that literally watch her like on a day-to-day basis. It got to a point where they had motherfuckers watching her when she took a shower, bro. You know what I mean? Like just to go to the bathroom, man. Stupid shit, bro. Like it was dumb. It was really shit. It was really, really, really weird and shit. You know what I mean? So
that's crazy.
You know, I feel bad for Britney.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit.
Like they did, like Britney's own daddy did her wrong. In my opinion.
That's foul, man. Like I don't see how somebody could do their own kid like that. You know
It was because they had no access to her money after she turned 18. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And they were able to do whatever the fuck they wanted with her money until she turned 18. So what they did was they went to a court and said, well, she's crazy. So give us, power of attorney where we can do it, hold her money for her.
Yeah.
But the whole time they were sitting around literally like holding on to her money and spending that shit. Nigga, I'd be pissed off. You know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? That's some fuck shit. That's some fucked up shit. How did she get in that situation? Didn't she ever have an attorney or anything? Or
yeah, but their attorneys were really working with
the parent, with the family.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't feel that bad for the bitch because she still had a whole bunch of money. But if I was gonna feel bad for a white person, I feel bad for Britney Spears. Like real shit.
Now that she was on the Disney network like back in the day, right? Like she was on
right.
You'll see everybody that is on the Disney network turns out to be a crazy ass person.
Well, Justin Timberlake ain't crazy.
He might be a little bit crazy. He's kind of weird. He's kind of weird, man. Justin Timberlake is another one that I could see some weird ass shit happening with him one day. Like one day his ass will just be in the news and they'll be like, "Oh, I can't believe Justin Timberlake did this shit." And remember, I said that motherfucker was weird.
Well, Justin Timberlake is a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I would definitely say that. Because he put that whole fucking debacle about the, Janet's titty coming out and shit on her.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but Britney didn't do nothing to nobody. You know what I mean? Britney was just out here shaving her head, doing her drugs, and just being a regular teen. It's like, leave her alone, nigga. Like, give her money, bro. And that nigga is so greedy, bro. He's always taking her money, always spending her money and shit. Nigga, she was working. Listen, look, I don't give two shits about Britney at all. Really, I don't. Okay. But the fact of the matter is let's just put it out there. Britney was working 7 days a motherfucking week in Las Vegas, making something like like I think Vegas was paying her something like $42 million or something, like
Doing
fucking
what?
singing and doing little concerts, like, you know,
Oh, damn.
right? And she was working something like 5-6 days out of the week, right? And her daddy was taking all that money and spending all that shit. That shit is fucked up, bro. And Shia LaBeouf is a fucking piece of shit. But, you know, at the same time,
Ain't he a little racist fucker?
yeah, he's a little racist. A lot of people don't realize he's a little bit racist, bro.
Bro, did you ever see the vegan Karen?
Oh, I did see that. That bitch was on TikTok.
Yeah. Did
Yeah,
you
that
see
bitch was a weirdo.
Did you see where she said the N-word?
I saw that shit, dog. That bitch, I'm telling you, that bitch is a fucking weirdo, bro. Like
Yeah,
real shit.
she's weird as fuck. Have y'all seen her? If y'all have seen this vegan Karen, let me know, because y'all might want to watch this. I think y'all
What?
I think
Play
y'all
it.
get a laugh.
Play it.
Hold on, y'all gotta watch this video real quick. Hold on.
Play that shit, my nigga. What's up, Holistic Deb? How you doing, beautiful? How you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Good morning. I know you're just getting up.
He said good morning.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf is a little bit racist. He's like what I would call Shia LaBeouf is like be in between fucking covert racist or a subconscious racist. It's kind of hard to pin him down, but he's in between those two. So go ahead, bro. Play that shit.
Oh shit. Look at this. Watch this.
Does this girl seem to you like she might be naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous, exemplary, and radiant?
Oh no! Did she really say that? Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to this amazing video, this video is brought to you by this cup that's made out of steel, probably, or maybe just a hard metal, and this beautiful jumper. Ladies and gentlemen, they're very exclusively limited, and they're almost sold out. So go and get yours at isaacbutterfield.shop and support the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, you good motherfuckers, everybody's favorite Karen has returned with a vegan vengeance. Some of you may be thinking out there, Isaac, who is this lady? What are you talking about? Well, let me explain it in a very special way. Born Karen Karina Kareth in the late 1930s. She was raised on a diet of broccoli and misery. She lived most of her childhood in a veggie patch, which was just delightful for her. At age 12, she moved to Appleton in Wisconsin. In fact, she moved around quite a bit. She lived in Lime Village, Alaska, Oatmeal, Texas, Burnt Corn, Alabama, Cucumber, West Virginia, Orangeburg, South Carolina, Peach Creek back in West Virginia again, Tomato, Arkansas, and then went on a holiday to Spuds, Florida. Yes, they're all real towns, and yes, I did try and research towns that started with fruits and vegetables because I am a great content creator. But I didn't make those towns up because, yes, they may sound like vegan foods, but they also, all of these towns have another thing in common. They're all in the South, the deep South of America, and it appears that is where vegan teacher may be from. And it's her southern roots that are showing through at the moment, and that's why I made this video. Because you see, there is a group in the South of America that likes referring to people who happen to be darker than them with a word that starts with N. And some would say that vegan teacher may very well be one of those people because she recently dropped the N-bomb and continuously dropped it in a video. And she did it in a way where she was trying to teach people how they shouldn't give words power. But it was so fucking hilarious how she did it that you are going to love it. Anyway, we'll get to her naughty little racist moment very soon, so stick around. This malnourished, shriveled human being eventually became a teacher.
Okay, fast forward this shit, my nigga. I don't want to hear this fucking piece of shit.
But
he's a fucking racist too. He's a fucking racist too. But go ahead. Let's listen to her rant. I want to hear her rant. Okay, I think you just passed it. Maybe.
To class, let me ask you this question. Why are so many members of the LGBTQ community vegan phobic?
No one is safe from this mad woman. No one. Particularly
you gotta repeat.
not
You gotta
little
go back.
old me.
I can't imagine.
I think you gotta go back.
You said go. You said go back.
I think it's back. I think it's back. A little back.
Wait. I think it. I think it might be. I think it was. I can't remember where it was at. I think it was closer to the end of the video, though.
Really? Was it?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was like right here. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that target market for that video received that very well. Just look at the fucking like to dislike ratio. And then she went after, for some reason, the LGBTQI plus community. What? Are you fucking insane?
Hello, students. Welcome to class. Let me ask you this question. Why are so many members of the LGBTQ community vegan phobic?
No one is safe from this mad woman. No one. Particularly not little old me.
I can't imagine why.
Hello, students. Welcome back to class. Today we're going to be listening to a new presentation by Isaac Butterfield. Let's talk about somebody who's in your country now, who is Isaac Butterfield. He's done videos about you, Tash. He's done videos about me. He's made fun of both of us all across Australia.
Hold on real quick. Wait a minute.
This weirdo bitch. I swear to God.
Yeah, this bitch. I think this is it right here. I think this is it. Hold on, right here.
Done now. This is the reason we're all watching this video. For this moment right here.
In this video, I wrote out a bunch of words. I said that this girl is naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous, exemplary, and radiant. And the first letter of all of those words spells out the word nigger.
You were doing so well, but just how you casually just drop fucking hell, mate. Like, I tend to agree with the whole point, like, you shouldn't give words power and all that type of stuff. But you don't need to go out and scream it from the rooftops, love. But
there it is. Who does it? Who does it?
The Caucasian.
That's what look, you see how Pop In typed in nigga. That's how that's how Tariq and Jason Black was talking about them Haitians. They said, you know, they'd be like, we come over here and you niggas are lazy.
You niggas.
I was like,
what are you, Law? You niggas.
Good, you Law. We are better than you. You niggas are lazy. Like, damn. That's how you think about shit. You know?
You niggas are caras.
You need to work like us. You see, we come here, we build something. What have you niggas done since you've been here? Like, damn. Okay. Well, you know, you're welcome.
Yeah, you niggas.
Yeah, you acatas, you niggas. Damn. My name's Rob. Nice to meet you.
Right, nice to meet you. Right. And I'm Izzy.
Right. Oh shit.
Okay. So yeah.
I never seen that chick on TikTok, but I don't be on TikTok all like that. I was looking at that video, I was like, who is this weird ass bitch?
Look, that little vegan bitch is a fucking weirdo, bro. And she's been like, lots and lots of people have gone after her. But she's a fucking weirdo, bro.
She's one of those weirdos that I could see doing something crazy. I could see her having a 12-year-old boyfriend and burning a bunch of houses down, like, for no reason. It was love at first sight. Bitch, you're weird.
You are a fucking weirdo.
You're very strange. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
That's what it was.
Did you hear about that? wondering where she were. Did you see? Do you know about the other vegan bitch, the other vegan in Australia?
No, it's another one.
Yeah, there's another one, bro. And this little fucking broad goes out and she sprays like fake blood on herself and everywhere and shit. Yeah, she does weird shit, bro. Like vegans are the weirdest people on the planet, bro.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, vegans are like weird as shit because I think vegans are speciesists. Yeah, I just made that a word.
Wait, yeah, I was about to say that. Who?
She's a speciesist. Okay, which is like a racist. That's racist on the basis of species.
She's racist on the basis of species.
Right. So she's a speciesist. I think all vegans are speciesists.
It could be. Wasn't Hitler a vegan?
I don't know if fucking Hitler was a vegan, bro. I couldn't answer that.
It was like some conspiracy theory rumors going around. They said that he was. I don't know if it's true or not. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't tell you if Hitler was a fucking What's up, Sophia? How you doing, beautiful?
What's up, Sophia? Yeah, I don't know. But it sounds. I don't know, but it sounds believable.
Like if you told me that Hitler was on a diet of vegetables and fucking amphetamines, I would not fucking doubt that shit. I swear to God, I'm not, because this little Australian chick, this little Aussie bitch, she's a weirdo, dude. And she goes into like KFC and Burger King and she like sprays herself and sprays everything around her with fucking this fake blood. At one time, she even fucking like sprayed like real blood everywhere and shit. She like went and bought it and then she fucking sprayed it everywhere. And then she got sick and shit. Because I think like, she caught something from all the blood and shit, right? You know what I mean? But I swear to God, this bitch is like this. And I think it was that little broad that they was on the video with. That,
Shatera said, no, Hitler ate ham hock and pork rind. and he had a special SS bottle of Brute. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the old the Aqua Velva Brute, you know what I'm saying? MG 2020 Wild Irish Rose starter package.
Do not fucking start roasting Brute, my nigga. Okay? That is classic nigga right there, okay? Fucking man. You know what I mean? That is classic nigga right there. Brute went hard back in the day, my nigga. I don't care.
That's hilarious.
We are doing well. We're
doing good.
We're having fun.
Talking shit.
About to be in 7 hours. Jesus Christ. This was supposed to be a short fucking stream, bro. we was like, before the stream started, we was like, yeah, well, we can make this shit short. We could just get to the point and then fucking finish it. We was both tired as shit. And here we are 7 hours.
Who is that? Who had that? Was that Drake that had that song? You know how that shit go. I think that was.
You know how that shit go.
You know how that shit go. You know how that shit go.
Right.
And Farley with copious amounts of cocaine. Wait a minute, hold on. Who
I could use a copious amount of cocaine, but I don't fuck with cocaine no more because you know what? Y'all niggas fucking with the cocaine. Y'all niggas keep on putting fentanyl on the cocaine. Stop fucking with the cocaine.
Where my nigga Chi-Chi get the yayo at? Hey, Chi-Chi, get the yayo. I got it, Tony. I got it, Tony.
Chi-Chi, go get the yayo. Y'all fucking with the goddamn cocaine. You know what I mean?
That shit is
They
hilarious.
can't even have. Look, did you hear about fucking what they're finding? That people are making fakes and that like fake drugs, right? So they're supposed to be like perks and oxys and all that kind of shit, right? And they're putting fentanyl in them. They're fake, and they're
Yeah,
putting fentanyl. Have you heard about that one?
yeah. They putting fentanyl in all the opiates.
Bruh, like, don't fucking take no drugs from nobody no more. These motherfuckers is fucking with the drugs today. Like, why you gotta fuck with the drugs, my dude? Like, real shit, bro. Like, back in my day, drugs was, like, cool. Like, you could only OD from, like, you know, like, an absurd amount of cocaine. You know what I mean? And it was, like, bad enough when y'all started making methamphetamines and shit. You know what I mean? But fucking A, dude, can you leave the drugs alone? Fucking A.
Yeah,
Jesus
I
Christ.
yeah, just never fucked with drugs really all like that. Some motherfuckers
Well,
be fucking
I
with that exotic
did.
shit though.
I
You know what I'm
did.
saying?
I
Like,
fuck with mollies and X and fucking
yeah,
coke and
no.
motherfucking weed. Nigga, I'm so glad I quit that shit. Nigga, leave the cocaine alone. Fucking A, you fucking weirdo. You better motherfucking edit this into a 20-minute piece and put that shit right at the beginning, nigga. Like literally right at the nigga, leave the cocaine alone. Yeah,
Right.
you better, nigga.
Right. Like last time.
Fucking
Everything.
A. Leave the cocaine alone.
That's
Fucking
hilarious.
A, you fucking weirdos. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
want to
so
be
good.
that high.
I'm so good.
I was
I'm so
watching
good.
Power Book 3, nigga. Fucking the Kanan story, nigga. And the little white bitch was fucking OD'd on the crack cocaine, nigga, that she was smoking, nigga. Leave the cocaine alone, nigga. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't understand how people can fuck with that shit. Tony D said that shit is good, bro. Rick James said it was a hell of a drug. I believe you. I'll take your word for it. You know what I'm saying?
Been on 10 all night. I have been. I've been on 100 all night, man. You know what I mean? You ever had cocaine psychosis? No, nigga, I didn't do that much cocaine, bro. I just,
Right.
you know what I mean? A couple fucking lines, I'm good to go, bro. But that was it. That was back in the heyday, bro. Like, are you serious?
I don't
You know
fuck
what
with
I
no
mean?
DMT. I don't fuck with none of that shit. But you see this
Man.
motherfucker right here though, pop in. I bet you I bet you he could sniff that whole mountain of cocaine that was in front of Scarface and still not get high with that big ass head. That motherfucker's blood vessels. That cocaine got to travel like 10 miles inside of his head to even get him motherfucking high and shit. Big ass brain that motherfucker got. Right. Everybody else high as hell out there, rocker. I'm ready for round 2. Like,
think about it, my dude. Think about it. Scarface would never be a movie if they put fentanyl and cocaine way back in the day.
Oh, his ass would have been dead. That motherfucker would have had a heart attack on the spot.
My nigga. That last scene in fucking Scarface never would have happened, nigga.
Never. Man, he ain't even. And this motherfucker did like this, like he had the powder all on his nose, and he went from the side and tried to do it all hard, like he was a G, and did like this, and it was still on the tip of his nose, and he got his little friend start shooting everybody and shit. Like, nigga, you missed.
My nigga stuck his whole face in a pile of cocaine, my nigga. Like he really did. It looked like somebody tried to call me just now.
Dude, somebody needs to remake Scarface, like a comedy version of that shit. And then look,
do not ever remake Scarface, nigga. I will be the most pissed off Negro. I will protest the movie. I will stand outside of every movie theater that ever fucking plays any fucking
nigga, a comedy version, nigga. Cause then, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like Scary Movie. Cause then they could do the behind the head. They could do the above scene and show the face print that he left in the coke. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be so pissed off if they ever try to remake fucking Scarface, bro.
They'll do some dumb shit like remake Scarface,
bro.
And they'll put Brad Pitt in it. You know what I'm saying?
I will fight
He'll
the
be
director, my
Scarface.
nigga. I will fight I will willingly go to jail, nigga. Like, I will willingly go to jail and beat up the director of the new Scarface remake, nigga, if they ever consider fucking making Scarface. Nigga, like, real shit, bro. That was the most gangsterist movie, nigga, ever. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Brad Pitt beats the new Scarface. He'll come on like, my daddy was a Yankee. Now I believe that. Now I believe that line.
It's okay. Give a couple Quaaludes, you be back in the morning. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit, bro. Do not ever remake that movie, man. Like, ever.
Yeah, that remake of Carlito's Way, that shit had Fat Joe and Diddy in it, didn't it?
Right. Yeah. But it was it was actually, technically, it was part 2, but it was a prequel to part 1.
Yeah, because it had the same cast as that movie Empire. Like, and that shit,
Right.
I didn't like neither one of those. Fat
I
Joe
like
get
the
on my fucking
Carlito's
nerves.
Way, but I did not like Carlito's Way too, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. That shit was garbage, nigga. I was pissed off I spent $10 on a DVD, nigga. When I saw that shit. Real shit, bro.
The only thing that the only thing that they did in Scarface right, like as far as the motherfucking accent, is like it don't matter like what kind of Hispanic motherfucker it is. Like it don't matter if they Mexican, it don't matter if they Dominican.
They don't care.
It don't matter. Like
It don't
the thing
matter.
is like the way them niggas say thing. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of saying time, they say thing. Like
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like
you know what I mean? That's it. Thing. You know what I mean? I fucking hated Empire, bro. And yes, Fee, absolutely 100% absolutely true. You killing the clientele, nigga. You not supposed to be killing the clientele. If you kill all the clientele, nigga, you can't make no money. Stop killing the clientele, you stupid motherfuckers.
That's how you know that that's what it ain't no extinction agenda on racism. Because
Bruh.
once you kill all the black people, it ain't no clientele for the racism.
No,
You know what I'm
there is
saying?
clientele, bro, because white folks do drugs at a higher rate.
No, I'm talking about racism, not drug
Oh,
sales. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
okay. I feel you. See, the fact of the matter is this. Listen,
Pay attention
you know what I
next
mean?
time.
You know, fuck you. You know who the fuck you think you talking to? Huh?
You want to go to
Okay.
war?
I want to go to war. Okay, look. The fact of the matter is, y'all niggas is. You wonder why there's so many like shootings and shit? Cause you niggas is killing clientele. I think I should do a series on fucking drug dealing 101. Drug dealing 101. Rule number 1: stop killing the clientele, dummies.
Right.
Okay, man. You know what I mean? Fucking stop it. That shit is dumb, bro. I can't deal with that shit, bro. Real shit. I can't deal with that shit.
You remember when that lady smacked the shit out of Manolo? Bish, lesbian. Bish.
No, fuck you. You know what? Look, pop in. I should kick you out the room right now for saying that shit. You blasphemy, Negro. Blasphemy. Okay? Blasphemy, Negro. Like real shit.
That's
Power
hilarious.
is actually good. Look, out of all of the shows, especially the gangster movies and the shows today, honestly, Power is up there with the greats. You know what I mean? But again, I'm saying that with the caveat of, movies are shitty today. Okay, but that was blasphemy, bro. Power, no. Okay, see, it got too mainstream because I remember when Power first came on, everybody was watching Empire. I was watching motherfucking Power. And when Power first came on, I don't give two shits, bro. I was out there like, you ain't seen Power yet? Are you serious?
He said it ain't black enough.
Fuck that shit. Power was lit for the first 5 seasons, bro. But after fucking about the 5th season, I can agree with you. It kind of got a little soft. You know what I mean? But Power was good, bro. For a TV show? Nah, you can't tell me Power was bad, bro. Power was shit.
He said it's too Caucasian for him.
Nah, just because Tommy was in that shit, bro, you just hating on Tommy, bro, because you weren't as gangster as Tommy, nigga. Even I accept Tommy, nigga, and I'm blacker than black, nigga. Like, fuck the bullshit, nigga. all you white people are weirdos, but Tommy was fucking gangster, nigga.
What,
like, are
Tommy
you
was a white dude?
serious? Tommy was the white gangster. Are you serious, nigga? Fuck that shit. The Wire was gangster and shit too. Don't get me wrong. Even with the homo fucking gangster, nigga.
Who was the homo?
The homo was Omar, my nigga. That was fucking the brother
The
that
dude that
just
recently
died,
passed
nigga.
away.
Yeah. He was the homo robber, nigga. He would rob the drug dealers, my nigga. He was gangster as shit. Even the homo was fucking gangster and shit, bro. Like, real shit. But you can't say Tommy was not gangster, nigga. Anybody that says Tommy was not gangster, nigga, you need to get kicked in your forehead, bro. I don't care. And I don't even like white boys fucking, doing that shit. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of
Omar passed. He passed. He like they said that he passed on a OD of opium, cocaine, and fentanyl, but fentanyl was the motherfucking shit. Yeah, Tommy was a fucking K. Look, I don't give a shit, bro. Tommy kept it real during the whole series. Period. I want them to make a Tommy like offshoot. But I want it to be after, because I want the same nigga that was playing Tommy, I want him to play, go on. I want them to do like 2-3 seasons of a Tommy story. I don't care. That's how gangster Tommy was.
I might have to go back and check that shit out. I ain't never really watched that shit. Power. Just because like I don't really watch TV and shit all like that. You know what I'm saying?
Tommy was gangster, my dude. Like, I don't give a shit, bro. Tommy was fucking let him be the new Ghost, my nigga. Like, Ghost, but his son playing Ghost, nigga. Like, I wanted his son to get shot, my nigga. Fuck his son, nigga. Like, real shit.
Who was Ghost 50?
No, Ghost was a light-skinned nigga.
Okay.
50 was Kanan, nigga.
I know who. Okay. Now I know who Ghost was. Ghost
Omari,
was like
some shit. Omari, some shit. That's
Ghost
what
was
his
like
real name is.
Ghost was like the stereotypical light skinned nigga on the S-curl box looking motherfucker, right?
No, he wasn't typical. No, he had a short hair and shit, my nigga. Like, are you serious? Fuck out of here, nigga. Omari Hardwick, thank you. They had a Hardwick, some shit like that. My nigga, don't fucking hate on fucking Ghost, nigga. You light skinned nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You light skinned hater, nigga. You know what I mean? Look. I'm telling you, look. Check this out. Look, Ghost was the biggest big up for light-skinned niggas across the board, nigga. Okay? He was 100 times better than that other light-skinned nigga that was always in all them other fucking... What that
Which
fucking
one?
pretty
Who?
boy name is?
They always get some whack-ass light-skinned nigga, man. That should be
Yeah, I
irritating
know.
as
That's
fuck.
what I'm
Like, I be
saying.
watching that
What
shit
was
like, man,
that
where did you get
light-skinned
this
nigga
so
that
soft,
everybody
yellow-ass
loved
nigga?
that was in, like, NCIS or some shit? He was in some
Oh, that
TV
old
show. Who the
funny
fuck was that
style-ass nigga
goofy?
Shamar
Yeah,
Moore.
Shamar Moore. That goofy nigga, like,
Yeah.
made
All
light-skinned
these
niggas
women,
look soft as shit, bro.
all
But
them
Omari
women like
Hardwick,
him.
look, Omari Hardwick gave light-skinned niggas, like, a boost, nigga. Like, real shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It is what it is, nigga. Okay?
Yeah, all
Ghost
those
was
women.
gangster. Don't say he was that nigga. You high yo too. That's what I'm saying, nigga. You can't do not hate on Omari Hardwick, my nigga. He did it. That nigga was square. Look, Omari Hardwick was square as fuck in all the TV shows that he was doing, especially that Def Poetry Jam and shit. He was square as fuck and he acted like a square bear, right? But in Power, that nigga killed it. He gave light-skinned niggas a plus 100 points in cool points, nigga. Fuck out of here.
It's about damn time.
Like, real shit. Okay? Look, I might be saying that because I'm light-skinned, but still, look, that nigga gained the plus 100 points that Shamar Moore lost. Okay, and that's real shit.
That nigga
Shamar Moore,
Shamar was funny style
that
too.
nigga
Like,
was
man, nigga,
soft as shit, nigga. Fuck
yeah,
out of here. Okay.
you doing all that pretty ass shit. This nigga would be. Man, I'm telling you, the way they be putting light skinned motherfuckers in the movies, like the way they be representing niggas, like every time I look, I'm like, why they got this soft ass nigga doing this shit? Like every light skinned nigga is like this. That's okay though. Go ahead, like keep putting all these soft ass light skinned niggas in these movies and fuck around and run across the wrong person and get your ass fucked up.
Look,
You know what I'm saying?
Shamar Moore, okay, was nothing more than looks, and he put light-skinned
Mm-hmm.
niggas on in the sense of, oh yeah, you can fuck with light-skinned niggas and shit, right? Okay, but the real nigga who put light-skinned niggas on is I'll Be Sure. Okay, fuck y'all. If y'all don't know
Yeah, I'll
about
be
that
sure.
shit, suck my dick. Oh, unibrow ass, I'll Be Sure put light-skinned niggas on. It wasn't Shamar Moore. Shamar Moore made light-skinned niggas look soft as shit. Fuck out of here.
The
Y'all
Cash
niggas
Money,
ain't old enough to remember that. Go
the
ahead.
Cash Money crew had, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of light skinned niggas in the Cash Money crew.
Right?
You know what I'm
You
saying?
already know what it is.
I think the only dark skinned nigga was Wesley Snipes.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Do not play that motherfucking role, bro. I'll Be Sure was the nigga that put light-skinned niggas on. Motherfucking Shamar Moore killed it for all
Yeah.
light-skinned niggas.
Yeah,
And
he messed shit up.
DeBarge, he was 1980s light skin, nigga. Okay, so
Right.
we're not talking about 1980s. We talking about in the 90s and above. Okay, I'm just saying.
Right.
I don't like
This
light
ain't
on
this
light
ain't
skin
no
violence.
this ain't no light on light violence. This is like a reckoning, man. It's like certain shit that niggas ain't gonna take. Like I'm tired of these soft ass light skinned niggas misrepresenting shit. Like I don't like that shit. I'm telling you,
Look,
like,
that's real
you know what I'm
shit.
saying? I don't like that shit. Like, nigga, like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
seriously, like, I know some light skinned niggas that's some G's. You know what I mean? Like, and all y'all can find is these soft ass niggas.
Look at Nikki. Nikki is aging herself. I'm serious. Breaking was old as shit.
From breaking. That's funny as fuck.
My nigga. Look, yeah, he kind of put light-skinned niggas on like in the early 80s. I will give you that, though. I will give you that shit. Okay? Because you thought that nigga was running shit back in the day. But that nigga was kind of like Puerto Rican, wasn't he? That nigga in Breaking, the nigga in Breaking.
I don't know. I can't remember.
He was that was early 80s and shit.
A lot of them times, that was back before motherfuckers was identifying as Latino. It was a whole bunch of niggas with curly ass fros running around New York City, and niggas thought they was niggas, but they was Latino.
I would definitely say that nigga from Breaking. I would definitely say that nigga definitely put the S curl back in motherfucking. He put that shit in style. I will say that. I will agree to that.
Old boy from Do the Right Thing. Ain't nobody know that he was mixed.
Oh, for real?
What's his name? I think it's Giancarlo Espinito or something like that. The dude that was in Do the Right Thing. The black dude. He played
okay.
He played what did he played Gus Fring on Friday, or not on Breaking Bad.
Yeah, that nigga is kind of back and forth. You know what I mean? He's nigga when he need to be nigga, and he's Latino when he needs to be Latino and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? I know who you talking about.
Yeah.
I know who you talking about. That motherfucker. Oh, switching ass nigga. You know what I mean?
At least he don't switch like Shamar Moore did. Shamar Moore did that like the lead attorney type shit. You know
Shatira said there was that dude from Shy with the pretty hair and light eyes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because he was the only light-skinned nigga on the group. And that nigga was tall, like, stood out, nigga. He had good hair and shit. They was like, ooh, he got good hair. Look at, he got Indian hair and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That nigga, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck out of there. Rick Fox
Grundy said
tried
fresh.
to do something. Fresh. Rick Fox tried to do something, but that nigga failed miserably.
What TV show was that nigga Rick Fox in?
Rick Fox was in that one with the niggas that played football.
Yeah, that's shit.
And shit.
Yeah, that shit. I can't think of the name of that shit.
I can't
I know what you're
remember
talking
the name
about.
of that shit either, bro. He tried to make it up. You know what I mean? He almost made it up. Best Friends or Girlfriend? No, that was a different show. The Game. That's what it was called.
The Game, yeah.
Right. The
Tall
Game.
ass, no talent ass nigga. He was the same basketball player that he was the same type of actor that he was a basketball player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Overpaid, tall, no talented ass nigga that's just standing there for no motherfucking reason, taking up space in a paycheck. You know what I'm
Facts. I mean, we sitting out here, two light-skinned niggas over here judging other light-skinned niggas. Man, this is not a good look for us, my nigga.
I don't know. It's a good look because niggas got standards. Like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to put motherfuckers in there that like, come on. You think Shamar Moore would be like out somewhere acting like us? You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga would be in a Hawaiian shirt with an S curl. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere dancing on a fucking beach in South Beach. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. No, absolutely. And Shamar Moore is the type to fuck with a little white bitch real quick. You know what I mean? So I'm good on that nigga.
And be on some sucker shit and be just disrespectful. Like, I don't like that nigga.
Sucker
like,
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Way sucker shit. So I'm feeling you. With no shirt, heavy oil.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, with no shirt, heavy oils. You know what I'm saying? Swimming trunks on his old swimming trunk, Jesus sandal wearing ass motherfucker.
You know what I mean? Look, don't fucking clown on the motherfucking on the sandals because I wear sandals, nigga. I'm in California, nigga.
Look, Nikki said Matt Barnes. Yeah, that's exactly it. Matt Barnes type cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real shit. Tank a down dude. Tank is a crackhead. Okay, it is what it is, my nigga.
The R&B singer Tank.
Yeah, Tank is a crackhead, my nigga. Just same like Jaheim. So
Jaheim is a crackhead.
They're both crackheads, my nigga.
That's fucked up. There was two decent R&B artists from back when I was younger and shit, man. And they just turned into crackheads.
Look. Let me tell you. Look.
the jaw slide. Slide to the right.
Shit,
slide to the left.
Joe Budden was, that nigga's a one-hit wonder, light-skinned nigga. I'm good, nigga. Even Chris Cross did better than him, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Nigga, his rap career tanked. His YouTube career tanked. Like, that nigga
pump it up.
Then it went...
I'm good, nigga. Pump it up.
Nigga. Oh, that nigga was garbage, nigga. He only had one good song, and it had Twista and it had Twista in it. That was it. You know what I'm saying? The rest of that nigga's Arsenal. Joe Budden is.
I think so.
Doing the Joe Budden podcast. Nigga, that is the only nigga that I've ever seen get that many thumbs down on a video. I think Stephen A. Smith is the only nigga that has ever gotten more thumbs down than Joe Budden.
Oh, yeah, y'all get to keep that dark skin. Dark skins, you guys get to have all the cooning in that nigga fucking Stephen A. Smith. Keep that shit to yourself, nigga. That's on you to reckon, you dark skin. Dark skin, y'all gotta reckon that shit. Okay.
See, that's some real shit though. Like, they don't ever represent that shit though in the movies. Like, cause I ain't trying to be no like colorist motherfucker or nothing like that. But it's a lot of dark skinned coons. Like, they don't never show that shit in the movies, like, or nothing like that. Like, they don't never have no Jim Clyburn ass nigga in the movie. Like, oh, we can't have no qualified immunity.
Colorism part of the show where we're finna start going in on y'all dark skins. Okay, why you dark skins always got the biggest coons and shit? Like, real shit.
For real.
What's that shit about? You know what I mean? What is that about? Marcus Wiley and motherfucking Jason Witt fucking coon, whatever the fuck his name is.
What is Bullwinkle's partner that's in Congress now, or he in the Senate? Tim Scott.
Tim Scott. Why is it always the darkest skinned niggas that be cooning the fuck out? Like, what is that shit about?
Tim Scott looked like he'd be running back and forth on an electrical cord with an acorn like this. Hey, United States ain't a racist country.
Jason Whitlock is not accepted by the light-skinned community, nigga, by no stretch of imagination, nigga. No, we do not accept that nigga. He's a light-skinned, dark-skinned nigga.
What on Jason Whitlock is light-skinned?
Right? That's what I'm saying, nigga.
So now we doing that.
Up, nigga.
So
look,
now we doing that shit where
up and that nigga is gonna pass. He's dark skinned, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
Cause that's that bullshit where like niggas be brown skinned and they be like, oh yeah, that soft ass nigga, light skinned nigga, like the fuck.
Man, look.
No, that nigga's not light skinned. Jason Whitlock is not light skinned.
Like, listen, Jason Whitlock is dark skinned. Well,
And if
not
he,
dark skinned. He's just light skinned, dark skinned. That's all.
Nah. The darkest part on you is what constitutes as you being dark or light. And that nigga got 2 motherfucking cup holders on the side of his head that's dark as fuck compared to the rest of his face. And that's where we doing the melanin test at, right there. Them little craters on the side of his head.
Where is the dark? Who is the dark skin representative? Listen, because listen. Why is it? I'm gonna stay on some colorism shit. Why is it always some light skin? Why is it always some dark light skinned nigga that's gotta like lift you dark skinned niggas up? What's the deal about that? Malcolm X was more pro black than motherfucking goddamn Martin Luther King and
Frederick Douglass.
And he was, look, nigga, come on, man. What's up with you dark skinned niggas, man? Lord have mercy. Stop it.
It's always dark skinned motherfuckers that be extra disrespectful. Yeah.
Candace Owens, fucking Larry Elder, nigga. Like
Larry
the fuck,
Elder,
man. You know what I mean?
Like,
Thomas Sowell. Are you serious? These niggas is dark skinned.
And problematic as fuck.
Why? Oh Lord, why is that? You know what I mean?
Don't know.
Even that nigga with the pecs that be on fucking all the corny ass TV shows and shit.
Oh, Terry Crews.
Terry Crews, the biggest coon of them all.
Hey, Izzy, I heard you was a racist expert. I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you, bro. Is there any way that my daughter can be white because she's mixed? Can you explain that shit to me? Because I don't understand that shit. Nigga, shut your big dumb football playing ass up.
My nigga, like real shit, tiny.
I got a question. Is there something? Is there a thing called transgender racism? Go give me some of that Old Spice over there. Like, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Just big and dumb. Nigga, go do something. What? I had to give him the Neely Fuller Jr. lecture. Negro, go do something constructive.
Look, I love my dark-skinned brothers and sisters and shit, but y'all really gotta stop, man.
Get it together.
Get it together, man. When light-skinned niggas is more nigga than you, y'all fucking losing, nigga.
Right.
Like, stop it, bro. Stop it. I should never be able to out nigga a nigga. I'm just saying. And I'm light-skinned. I'm just saying. I should never be able to out nigga a nigga. All right? So stop it. I'm just saying.
This shit is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, wow.
Look,
damn, like, okay.
I'm just saying. My nigga, I'm just saying.
I was about to say something, man, but I'm not even about to go there.
He said I'm not gonna go there because I know I'm gonna cross the line.
I'm gonna cross the line.
Niggas are gonna get mad.
I'll wake up and it'll be like 6 YouTube videos done about fuck black light and motherfucking reality check virtual radio.
Fuck both these light-skinned old niggas and shit.
Motherfucking pro-wax. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. The best thing going on TikTok right now is light skin versus dark skin competition right now. I don't know who's on TikTok right now, okay? But if you're not on TikTok to watch that competition right now, that shit is about the funniest shit on.
I'm more interested in what's going on with the biracial community because I heard. I didn't know this was possible, but I've heard that the biracial community is having their own civil war and like they're like branching off into a whole different race.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they going back and forth. Like, you know, your mama was white. No, your daddy was black. Well, your mama was white. You know what I'm saying? And they going back and forth.
Because okay, which makes you more black? Is it your daddy? If your daddy was black, you black, and if your mama was black, you're black, right? Which one is it? Look, you confused mulatto motherfuckers. I swear to God, you Negroes, on everything I love, I'm gonna kick you in your asses and shit. You confused fucks. Like really, really real shit. Stop that shit. Like,
Yeah,
stop
that's what
it.
I find more interesting because I'm like, I didn't know like there was like biracial turmoil going on. Like, this is new.
Yeah, that shit was started about 2 years ago where they were making the argument basically where if your daddy was black, you black. But if your daddy was white, you white.
What do you think about that argument?
I think that shit is dumb as shit. But
Right.
whatever. Okay, I guess so. You know what I mean? But that shit comes out of religion though. That's what
Well,
I don't
well,
believe necessarily in the one drop rule either though. You know
my
what I mean?
thing is this is how in my experience in dealing with people that I've dealt with, this is how it tends to be. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's a mixed kid, you know what I'm saying? If their father is around, then their father, like they understand a little bit more of their culture, kind of,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, as far as being
Right.
black. Because but a lot of times though, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, when that kind of stuff be going down, the black person will have like such low self-esteem and just be like such a ridiculous motherfucker that like they'll just like hate themselves and not even address anything. But like you have to like teach your kid the importance of your culture and like the
Right.
contributions that you did like that. But a lot of them motherfuckers though, like that be on that shit, they be like just completely lost and shit. Like I don't get
Yeah.
it.
The
But
confused mulatto group is fucking very confusing. Look, I don't have no love for no confused mulatto. None, zero, zip, nada. Okay.
it's a lot of anti-black confused mulattoes. Like I think
Absolutely.
Doja Cat might be one of them. You know what I'm
Doja
saying?
Cat is the worst one. This little fucking weirdo bitch. Are you serious? I want to kick that bitch in her fucking big ass forehead, bro. Like real shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, like yeah,
I
I'm
think
so
I
sick
honestly
and tired of fucking the confused mulatto community. You
I honestly
motherfuckers.
I think that Brittany Renner is a confused mulatto and she just don't say anything. And I think that she's actually like anti-black kind of, and like she just don't say anything about it.
Right? No, I can get that. I can understand that shit.
Because
You
like
know what I mean?
when she did that video and she was talking about like these athletes are so damn dumb, like they're dumb as fuck, you could do whatever you
Right,
want to, like okay, so now we're doing the like big black dude low IQ
right,
talking points, so like
right.
I know you got that from your mom, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, like, you know what
Right,
I mean.
right, 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 right. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, look, I think the most confused mulatto, did you watch Dojo's on Scope? Yeah, I did. I did watch her on Scope. Cause at first I was cool until I saw that big old tall ass white boy with his hair in a fucking bun. Then I stopped watching that bitch. I was like, this bitch is a weirdo.
What Doja Cat?
Doja Cat, she was on. She actually came into my motherfucking scope a few times, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you're fucking really cute," and she kind of made it sound like, "Oh, you're cute for a black dude."
That's what she was saying. You know that she you know she's like an alt-right, like, you know what I'm saying, white supremacist, for real, for real.
Yeah, because she came into my shit a couple times and I didn't know who she was. And somebody had pointed her out. They was like, she's like an artist or some shit. And I was like, I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. So I fucking went into her scope and I would go into her scopes trying to like catch, some of her fucking shit. The bitch is boring as shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, right? You know what I mean? And then I finally found some of her songs because she had promoted her YouTube and shit, and I was like, "Oh, this bitch is garbage." You know what I mean? Like, but then it was like that was strike number one when I listened to her music, and I was like, "Oh, this bitch is garbage," right? And then fucking she was in a scope one day, And her boyfriend came in the room, and he's a white dude with a long hair and a bun, right? And he came in with a bun. I was like, oh, fuck this bitch. I'm
What
good.
was it? Machine Gun Kelly?
No, it was just
I
some
couldn't believe
random
she
French
also
white
Shatera,
dude.
she also made a song called Dindu.
Right.
I bet you the next I bet you she's another one of the matriarchs of the divestors. I bet you I bet you she'll make a song called Bullet Bags next.
Oh, shit. I shouldn't be laughing at that shit at all.
Right.
I really shouldn't be laughing at that.
I shouldn't be laughing at that shit either.
He said, I used to win. See, Heavenly Dew admitted it. She's like, I used to window watch. You know, I did. I used to
I'm
window
window
watch
watching.
you know what I mean? you Negroes, like real
Yeah,
shit.
she gonna make some old bullshit called Bullet Bags in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Bullet Bags by Doja Cat. You know what I'm saying? That bitch would come out with like no clothes on, like a sack full of motherfucking bullets and throw them on the ground and shit.
And her body, she'll be naked. She'll be naked with fucking body paint that's a U.S. flag and shit. You know what I mean? Fucking old weirdo bitch. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Unbelievable, dude. Like, where do they get these people from? Like, this is what happens. Like, this is why, like, Doja Cat is the reason why, like, parents need to stay in their children's lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to do that shit.
Look, no, that's, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. Doja Cat is the reason why white parents should not be raising fucking black kids.
Alone.
Real shit. Yeah.
Like,
and I've always said that shit. I do not believe in white people raising black kids. I'm just not with it.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. Shit, I wouldn't try to raise no white kid because I don't know anything about, like, you know what I'm saying, like that culture or anything like that. Kid'd be fucked up. And not because I'd be abusive. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just communication and cultural shit. It'd be like me trying to raise an Asian kid. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That Asian kid will come out like Jin from Rough Riders and shit, and everybody be looking at him funny. You know what I'm
Look, at
saying?
the end of the day, black folks, but for some odd reason, black folks is like, oh, but the song's good, right? Because we think we can delineate. But the fact of the matter is, black folks should not be listening to Doja Cat at all.
Mm-mm.
At all. You know what I mean?
Unless you're a divestor, then you could listen to Doja Cat.
Right.
Like,
if you're a divestor or you're an African immigrant, yeah.
If you're an African immigrant, a divestor, or a black male hater, then Doja Cat is for you. Like, that should be on your Amazon wish list. You know what I'm saying? But if you
really, really, this nigga, he's a damn fool. We definitely need positive black influence. I will agree with you on that. I definitely believe that shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean?
You know
definitely.
That shit's funny, man. Doja Cat. Could you imagine her raising a kid? That kid would be so fucked up and buck broken.
Confused as all hell.
Oh my god. It would be Terry Crews, except for light skin.
Light skin Terry Crews. Okay. Here's the question: who is the best black TV dad on TV of all time?
The best
and
black.
Who is the best and who is the worst?
The best black TV dad.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might have to say Rock was the best dad.
Okay. I'm actually feeling that answer right there.
Yeah, I think Rock was a good ass dad.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling that shit right there. Okay, now who's the worst?
Who's the worst? Who's the worst? I think I would have to say Martin because he always left the baby with Bruh Man, and Bruh Man will climb through the fire escape and forget the baby in the house.
No. What about y'all? Who do y'all think? Carl family members. Look,
was the worst?
Look, I don't think Damon Wayans was the worst because at least he fucked with a light skinned black woman, right? But here's the thing. I'm gonna say it's a very close match between Carl from Family Matters, and Brandy's dad on Brandy.
I can't remember. I did used to watch Brandy, but I can't remember how her dad was.
Her dad was a coon.
Was he? I believe.
Yeah, but so was Carl though. Carl from Family Members was a
Yeah, he
coon
was a
too
cop.
though. Yeah,
He was
a
a
cop.
cop. Yeah. You know
You
what?
know
That
what I
just
mean?
I don't know why this shit just made me think of rest in peace Romeo from that shit
From
with Steve
Steve
Harvey.
show. Yeah,
That was
Steve
my
Harvey.
nigga.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rest in peace to that brother right there.
Hell yeah.
That nigga played in Kangaroo Jack. It's the worst. Yeah, from Moesha. That's her name.
Moesha,
Moesha.
that's what it
The
was. Yeah.
Moesha father.
Mhm.
He was to me the worst black father. Bernie Mac was actually, I think, was a good fucking role model, in my personal opinion. I think Bernie Mac was actually a pretty good role model. That's just me, you know.
I'm Bernie Mac. Man, rest in peace, Bernie Mac. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely rest in peace of Bernie Mac. You know what I
Man,
mean?
that nigga was so fucking funny on How to Be a Player, man.
Right. That shit was hella funny. That
Oh
shit
my
was
God.
hella funny.
What's that?
But the nigga who played the number one role, the main role, that old fucking pretty boy ass nigga, what the fuck was his
Who
name?
Bill Bellamy?
Yeah, Bill Bellamy. He was garbage in that movie though.
Yeah, he could have made that movie pop, and like he kind of was lame.
Right, and he made it hell lame. Like that, I love the fact that they even put the old Mac nigga, the nigga who played in the Mac, the light skinned nigga that played in.
Yeah.
See, back in the day, we had a whole bunch of light skinned niggas that was like, you know, that was bout it, that was with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Wasn't
you couldn't
Superfly
get
light
better.
skin?
Superfly was light skinned. The Mac was light skinned, nigga. Like
Yeah, when them light skinned niggas that had the big fros with the S curls and would wear a headband back in the
you
like
heard
80s.
me?
Like them
my
like wasn't
nigga.
the Last Dragon was a light skinned dude.
Last Dragon was light skinned in it. Yeah. Like nigga, the nigga that was in the fucking the Mac, nigga, that nigga put pimping on pimping on pimping on pimping, nigga. Like, are you serious?
I'm about to just start acting like the Mac from here on out. Like I'm gonna just act like fuck my personality. Like I'm just about to be that nigga. Like I'm gonna just like smoothly randomly call motherfucking women bitches and shit. Yeah, bitch, can I have my change, please?
Yeah, bitch, you know, he was, look, the nigga from the Mac was the best pimp, hands down. I'm sorry. Yeah, hey, bitch, you know, what you got to do is you got to understand the game that we playing today. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, that nigga was a pimp. Are
Listen
you
here,
serious?
bitch, I'm the Mac and I'm the best pimp hands down. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to have to put them hands down across your face and let you know.
And look, I don't care what nobody nobody understood. There wasn't even a light skin, dark skin thing until Al B. Shore. Really, honestly, Shatir, you're absolutely right. I actually agree with that shit. Actually, it was probably a little bit before when it was Cameo and Prince and shit. But you know, I'm with you. Terrence Howard
is kind of lame.
Yeah,
that nigga's lame.
Was shit, bro. He was lame. Yeah, you know, whatever. The only good movie that nigga ever came out was that one kind of pimp movie, but that was he was even kind of lame in that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, so that's just what I'm saying. Terrence Howard is lame. I'm sorry.
Terrence Howard is like the new generation Cuba Gooding Jr. to me. Like he's just like we just gonna put this is going to be the light skinned motherfucker in every movie. Like don't do that shit. And
right,
if you're gonna do that, like don't pick a lame.
Right, Terrence Howard to me was that light skinned nigga that was raised by his mama that was never accepted by niggas and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why that nigga was always so angry and shit. He was just pissed off at the world. Like, you niggas didn't accept me. You know what I mean? Like,
that nigga reminds me of a nigga that just sits around for 6 hours in a love seat with his shirt buttoned all the way down to here, fall asleep drinking some fucking new Amsterdam vodka and shit. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
real
waking
shit.
up mad.
And I wasn't talking about real pimps. I was talking about TV pimps, because Sugar Free is definitely a real motherfucking pimp. Like, real shit, nigga. Light-skinned niggas got it on this pimping thing, man. Yeah, you know? I was so mad at you. Why are you mad at me, though? Why are you mad? You know what I mean? You know, I'm just saying. You know. Yeah, dark-skinned niggas, y'all gotta catch up. Like, real shit. Dark-skinned niggas, y'all gotta catch up.
Akon came out with that shit. Listen, you American niggas need to say forget slavery. You niggas need to say fuck slavery. You're not getting reparations, nigga.
You know what I mean? But I'm locked up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Y'all niggas need to stop it. Like
Right.
real
Nigga, you done
shit.
became a millionaire and gonna tell everybody else we ain't getting reparations. All right, we back
Right.
to Senegal, nigga. You not getting shit. The fuck, nigga? Fuck you.
Like real shit. And then this nigga did Locked Up, nigga. Look, and then that nigga did a remix of Locked Up with fucking a snitch, nigga. You know that's the biggest coon in the industry, nigga. Fuck out of here, my nigga. Like, not only was you a coon, nigga, you know what I mean? Not only was you like talking a whole bunch of shit about American niggas who got you rich, nigga, but then you did a song with a snitch, nigga.
I'll show you
You
land a
lost.
free. I'll show you land a free, nigga. I'm about to do this song with this snitch.
You
And
know
you
what I
not
mean?
gonna do a goddamn thing.
You lost all credibility, my nigga. Like at that point, nigga, all credibility. Bye, nigga. I don't even want to.
Bro, what about that
I
old
don't
wild
even
ass
want to hear
Nigerian
you.
nigga that tried to attack 50 Cent and them on the plane?
Max Julian, that's his name in the
Oh,
Mac.
nigga,
That's what I'm talking about. You
you
law.
You think that you got shot 9 times? Let me show you what my Ugandan spear do to you.
I have appointed
Gata.
Denzel as the dark skin rep. How you feel about that one?
Denzel's a
you
dark
law.
skin rep.
Yeah, dark skin rep. You law, let me show big love to you, law. Max Julian in the Mac. That's what I'm talking about, big bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? Now, how you feel about Denzel being the dark skin representative? How y'all feel about that shit? How you feel about it?
Denzel,
Speak, nigga.
Denzel is like is I mean, if we're gonna say Stephen A. Smith is not light skinned, then Denzel gotta be not light skinned too.
He's not light skinned, but we talking about as a dark skin representative.
So where did he fall? Because how did
That's
this whole other group of motherfuckers just completely not even be involved in shit? If we
look,
fighting, then everybody fighting.
look. That
Fuck.
nigga to me is like Morgan Freeman.
I said you sniff crack, don't you?
Look, Denzel was definitely the dark skin representative for a long time. Until that nigga said basically around the same shit that, Morgan. But actually, I kind of come around to Morgan because Morgan Freeman, right? He said some shit. He said, I don't think there should be a Black History Month, right? And I feel him on that shit. But he said some other questionable things, just like Denzel. Denzel has said some very, very questionable shit.
Hasn't Morgan Freeman done some very questionable shit too? Like, isn't he a little,
Like what?
a little R. Kelly-ish?
No, I think Morgan Freeman has been kind of on top. He's been good as far as that. You know,
Sophia said he's fine for an old dude. He's got those type of wrinkles that you like.
look, I think Morgan Freeman is a pretty good representative for Black folks. And I think Denzel, especially in his earlier career, I think Denzel was absolutely phenomenal. As a dark skin representative.
Yeah, I think Denzel was cool for the most part. Like, one thing that I did like about Denzel is like when someone would ask him a stupid ass question,
First
like,
of all, I'm loving him already. Go ahead.
he would just look at him. He would look at him crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like Denzel had that. I like Denzel because he could control the room. Like, a lot of times, like, motherfuckers get overwhelmed, and you know what I'm saying? Like, Denzel never really got shook. Like, when motherfuckers would start asking him stupid ass questions, he would respond with a stupid answer and laugh at him,
Right.
and then just, you know what I'm saying, keep about his shit. Like, I like
Right.
that shit. Like, Denzel has some swag. Like, he was,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I like Percival said Bobby Womack is the leader of the dark skins, nigga. Fuck
Bobby
bullshit.
Womack.
It was all Bobby Womack, nigga. I'm not even mad at that shit. Like real shit. Real shit. Bobby Womack probably would be at the top of my list, my nigga. Like
Here go Nikki with the random. You a kata?
You a kata. You lazy a kata.
Look, that meme where 50 Cent be like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? That's probably what he was looking like when that Nigerian dude was running after him with the knife, like, you akata on the planet. Nigga, what is you doing?
I was honestly, am I the only person that was doing this shit? But when I saw Black Panther, I was waiting for them motherfuckers to be like, you a kata to Killmonger, nigga. You a kata, how dare you come into Wakanda and talk this shit?
That's what I was waiting for, because Killmonger was the FBA motherfucker, and them motherfuckers in Wakanda was some motherfucking coons. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like, that's why I was
Real
waiting for, like,
shit.
I was waiting for the Black Panther to be like, Killmonger, I'm about to kick your ass, nigga.
How dare you come into Wakanda like that? You a kata. You dare try to be the Black Panther. You cannot be the Black Panther. You a kata. Who do you think you are?
Right.
Who do you think you are?
Right. You know how they had a little, you know how they had the little force field in the beginning?
Yeah.
I was waiting, like, if Killmonger touched that shit, I was waiting for it to spell no Akatas and zap his ass and shit.
You can hurt my throat, my nigga. Stop that shit. Okay? I'm just saying. Shit.
That's funny as hell, nigga.
Shit, bro. Real
Denzel
shit.
is the Black Messiah.
Denzel's the Black Messiah, of course. Coming from you dark-skinned niggas, like you niggas, you dark-skinned niggas. Okay, Denzel.
That's funny. Yeah, see, like, that's the one thing, like, like, women, when they talk about a dark-skinned motherfucker, they always be like, oh yeah, yeah, that motherfucker chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody, like, there's no edible shit that's compared to us and shit. You know what I mean?
There's
Like,
caramel, nigga, caramel.
who the fuck be
Whatever
calling
the fuck
shit?
you wanna
Who be
say.
calling niggas caramel?
Nigga, I'm caramel. Nigga, I'm sweet and yummy and rich. And nigga, are you serious? And nigga, I'm fucking out of here, nigga.
That nigga did a whole Caramello commercial for himself.
My nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Golden, nigga, I'm golden brown, nigga, sweet, rich, nigga, I'm yummy, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Is you serious? Fuck that shit.
That's funny. That's funny. I mean, like, oh, that chocolate brother. You know what I'm saying?
That Hershey's milk chocolate.
Look, yeah, Heavenly Dude, just Hershey's milk. Look, and she even got the look at the emoji she put in. She even got the shirt coming halfway off it. You know what?
Right. Look at what person put on the motherfucker, nigga. That nigga said, nah, y'all some whatchamacallits, nigga. Like, really? Whatchamacallits was good as shit, nigga.
Look, you remember the whatchamacallit song? We had the theme song, too. Whatchamacallit?
Look, whatchamacallit. Y'all niggas ain't knowing, nigga. Whatchamacallits went hard, nigga. Hard. Okay? You look like a white Hispanic. You ain't even black. Oh, yeah, you ain't even black.
Right. Right.
Nigga, I'm more black. I got more blackness in my pinky than you have in your whole entire goddamn body, nigga. You better watch your fucking old sorry ass mouth.
Look,
nigga.
it's the YouTube.
Fuck out of here, clown.
It's the YouTube black litmus tester. I'm gonna come in with a chocolate picture with dreadlocks and say you're not
never
black.
say no stupid shit like that to my face, you old fucking piece of shit, nigga.
Right.
Fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Are you serious? Yeah, definitely rest in peace of Chadwick. You know what I mean? Dude, fuck out of here with this shit. You look light skinned and motherfucking Hispanic, nigga. Hispanic ain't even a race, you dummy.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
This is one of them niggas that goes around and calls everybody a simp and a feminist and all
right.
of this shit.
That's real shit. That's real shit. No, you can doubt it all you want, nigga. I'm absolutely positive, nigga. I say that shit, nigga, and you'll never say no shit like that to my face, nigga, because I'll slap you like the bitch you are, nigga. Like, that's real shit, nigga. That's not internet talk, nigga.
Facts. And all you niggas on YouTube, all these niggas on YouTube do is talk about taking flights and don't never fly any motherfucking where except for get fly at the mouth.
Nigga,
you know what I'm saying?
With all that shit, my nigga. We ain't playing that shit in here, nigga. Take that shit
fuck out of
somewhere
here.
the fuck else, nigga. Like, real shit, bro.
We'll give you the whole rundown on how gangster you're not.
Yeah, this nigga, look, check this out, bro. On everything, nigga, you know, this nigga is one of these niggas that got a fucking dark skin picture up. This nigga is blotchy dark skin, nigga, like real shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga, when you fucking water the lawn, nigga, you swinging around you with no shirt on, nigga, with your pants fucking half button, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You like, nigga,
I think he might be a colorist, bro. He like you. You know what I'm saying? He put his number in there.
Oh, you put your phone number in here, like that's supposed to like worry somebody.
Out of all the look, these lame ass YouTube incels, all the females that's around. This nigga finds a dude to put the number in. That's why y'all niggas can't get any pussy and why you stay up online on panels mad as fuck all night.
You worried about light skinned niggas, bro. That's why the fuck you don't get no goddamn fucking pussy, nigga.
Right. You worried about getting a dude your number.
Right. This is let's call this fucking old weak ass Negro, nigga. You think who the fuck you think I am, clown? The fuck you got me twisted, bro.
What's up, motherfucker?
Oh my lord, get the fuck did you hear how this nigga sounded like he sucked dick, nigga? What's up, motherfucker? What's up, motherfucker? Nigga, you sounded gay, nigga. Man, go suck a dick and leave me the fuck alone, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What's up, my nigga?
I'll kick your ass in a game of Fortnite.
Hey, are you serious? I'm not even entertaining that conversation though right now, my nigga. This nigga. What's up, my nigga? This nigga talked with a fucking
Oh shit. Dude.
Why do I even do this shit, nigga? Like you niggas, my nigga, check this out. Let me tell you something. Let me give you a little bit of advice. Okay? Take that other super dark skinned, short ass, lollipop looking ass nigga Kevin Hart's fucking advice, nigga, and speak with your chest, nigga.
Right.
What's up, nigga? Talking, nasally passage ass motherfucker. and this is your dark black messiah, dark skinned representative. The fuck is you talking about? This nigga thought I was playing and shit, and then he picks up and sounds like he got a half a dick in his mouth when he fucking picks up the phone, nigga. The least you could have done is taking the dick out your mouth before you answered the phone, nigga.
So look, though, check this out. It's somebody that we know though. Because now that it's the same person that's on they don't have to.
Because I don't call gay ass niggas on with my real number. Because I don't want you calling my house talking about, hey nigga, I'll suck your dick though. That's why. Because I was afraid, nigga, that you might be a little bit suspect, nigga. That's why I didn't call you with my motherfucking number, nigga. And guess what? You proved me right. Lord have mercy.
Oh shit.
You making an atheist say, Lord have mercy. This shit is motherfucking pathetic. Nigga, we've been doing this shit for how long? Almost 8 hours.
Almost 8 hours, nigga.
And we still ain't had no real nigga call the fuck up.
Because ain't nobody about to call.
My moderator didn't block you.
Nobody blocked you on YouTube. What was your name on YouTube? What was your name on YouTube?
Yeah, who the fuck, which stream did you go in? I didn't tell nobody to block you. Here, I'll call you back so you can fucking bitch and moan and sound like the gay nigga that you are. Here.
Shatera said, "Oh my, y'all working for the colonizers." Real talk, we all do. We don't have a choice yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
why are you trying to give me a hard time?
I'm trying to give you a hard time because you sound like you have a
what-
dick in your mouth. That's why.
Your
Take the
mama-
dick
your
out of your
mama-
mouth.
Your mama got my dick in her
My
mouth,
mama,
motherfucker,
your
okay?
mama, really? My mama, really? Are we
Hey,
using
what's
third
your
grade insults?
what's your nationality? You look
My
like a fucking
nationality is
Dominican or
black,
something.
my nigga. Do you want to suck my dick? Because I know you like dick.
I don't like yellow boys.
Oh, you don't like yellow boys, but you do like dick, though. Exactly my point. Thank you. You just proved me right. Thank you. See.
oh, Shatira got rid of his ass.
Oh, you blocked the Black Messiah. Good job, Shatira. Good round of applause. That nigga would understand that shit. You know why? Because that nigga get his shit. Okay. And again, let me point out, I don't have a problem with gay motherfuckers at all. I just got a problem with gay hating motherfuckers. Okay,
Right.
so good job. Good job. Nigga.
That's funny as fuck, nigga. That's motherfucking hilarious, nigga.
He said, I don't like yellow boys. Yeah, but you still like boys, though, nigga. You are not the representative. You are not the Black Messiah, nor are you the black representative of shit.
That nigga's nothing.
Okay? Fuck that shit. This fucking, are you serious? Nigga, you didn't need to bring up dick, nigga, because you sound like you got a dick in your mouth. Dirty yellow boy. Nigga, I guess, bro. You know what I mean? You know what? You're mad that I called you on private so you couldn't call me after the stream was done, nigga. That's why you're pissed off.
Is that what he said? Dirty yellow boy?
Yeah, dirty yellow nigga.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near yellow, but I guess, bro.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be yellow today.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Anything else? You know, like
I'll be yellow. You know what I mean? But I'm still not the nigga that said, well, I don't suck yellow niggas' dicks. I'm not that nigga though. That's what nigga I'm not. Okay? Okay? I'm not that nigga though. I'm just saying. You know.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying though. This nigga said, call me up. Okay.
My man Vincent Harper is in the building. What's good, Vince? What's going on, bro?
You niggas thought you fucking found a soft one out here and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all thought that's what you niggas thought. You thought you found some soft ones over here until y'all niggas got smacked in your mouth.
Right.
Okay.
It always happens.
You know what I mean?
Happens.
That's what you niggas think. That's
He got
probably
waxed.
a big old fat, bald-headed, dark-skinned nigga who likes to suck on little white dick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like real shit. And I'm not hating on LGBT. You know what I mean? It's 2021, my nigga. You can suck all the different dick you want, but nigga, don't call into my shit talking about, nigga, you know what I mean? I don't suck yellow nigga dick. Okay, nigga, so you fucking suck black dick and fucking white dick. Good job, nigga. Good fucking job.
Congratulations.
Okay.
You passed your diversity class. You don't discriminate.
Right.
You know, like.
Nigga, I smack trolls. Nigga, y'all got me twisted. You think I won't fucking stay? Nigga, I wish. You know how many times I motherfucking done gave out my address and, you know what I mean, fucking told niggas to come see me anytime. Nigga, are you serious? I'm not worried about you niggas. I was doing this shit for 7 years and not nail motherfucker ever came testing me and not a nail nigga ever fucking questioned my blackness in person. Not ever.
Right.
All right? When trolling goes wrong, my nigga, that's real shit.
That's that YouTube shit. That's
that YouTube shit.
These corny ass niggas on YouTube.
Y'all niggas is suckers, man. Like,
these niggas that tell everybody they gonna take a flight and then don't never fly no motherfucking where.
right? Like
you know
niggas with the first name Evan, last name Ben Judah. Nigga, I'm just saying, my nigga. Like, are you serious? You sassy ass niggas? I will smack you in your face like a whole ass bitch, nigga. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. Think I'm playing with you niggas, man. I'm not playing with you niggas. How many times niggas have done threatened me and said, oh, I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna beat you up. Fuck out of here, bro.
Look, Shatera said I let him go for a minute before I blocked him. I wanted to see where it would go, and we here.
And
And
here we
here.
are.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas, look, you do it because you love it, Izzy. I do it. I do it because I love it. I really do. I absolutely really do. I do. I'm not gonna lie, man. Look, I'm petty like that. Look, I'm not perfect. Okay, I am just as petty as anybody else, man. I'm
Right.
not the. I am. I am no better than none of you motherfuckers.
Look, hey, what happened
okay?
to what happened to Pop In? Did he end up heading out?
Yeah, I think Pop In left. Pop In was like, "Oh shit, they're giving out phone numbers. I don't want to be in here no more." You know what I mean?
Right. He
Black
turned
on
around
black
and
violence. Black on black violence.
look, he turned around and headbutted the wall and ran through that motherfucker to get away. Oh, get out of here.
Pull up then, nigga. That nigga gonna knock on my door. Can I suck your dick?
Yeah, that was me. That was me from YouTube. I just wanted to see if is this Izzy? Hi.
Is you
No,
Izzy?
look, now you gotta do
Is that
it like
dirty yellow motherfucker over there?
no, you gotta do it like how he would really do it for real. Was you talking shit?
Dario, all right, Dario, man, stay up, stay real. You already know what it is, Potter. You already know. I appreciate. We both appreciate, you
No
coming
doubt.
in and supporting. Definitely, brother.
No doubt. You already know what it is, Dario.
Yeah, we've been streaming. We're about 13 minutes short of 8 hours, ladies and gentlemen.
We got time today.
Yeah, we definitely got time today, motherfucker.
Well,
I might not have had time yesterday or the day before, but today over here off of Normandy and Weston, nigga, I got time today, nigga.
Niggas got time today.
I'm just saying. Oh shit. Son, it's your dad. Yeah, too bad my dad is dead. So clearly you're not my father, dumbass. Okay? Clearly, nigga. Because dead motherfuckers is in the ground, not typing on the internet.
That was for your comment earlier. It was you good, bro. Hold on real quick. Jason Brown. You're not very brown, Jason. I don't know if you noticed that or not. You guys did a whole YouTube shift. I know, right?
Right?
Y'all owe me y'all owe us breakfast.
Nigga, real shit. Y'all better start getting in my motherfucking Cash App so I can go get me some breakfast. Some breakfast, nigga. Right. You know what I mean? Put it in my PayPal, nigga. Put it. Yeah. Guess what? That's pimp too, nigga. Put it in my PayPal, nigga. Get it? Put it in my PayPal. I'm just saying. All right, nigga.
This nigga's crazy.
Look, I'm on one tonight. I don't give a shit, nigga. Well, this morning, I should say. You know what I mean? Because right after this, my nigga, I'm finna fucking go get me something to eat. And then I'm gonna fucking watch me some goddamn Titans, my nigga. Sleep, and then go to work. My nigga.
I'm about to crash when I get the fuck off of here.
I feel you. I ain't mad at that shit. So what else we got in? We done or what? How you want to do this shit? Because we got, I wouldn't mind making it for 8 hours exactly, nigga. So do we have anything that we can stretch the time 10 more minutes?
Shit, it's whatever y'all wanna do. What you want to talk about?
He should feel like I cooks, nigga. I cooks. I'm not mad at you.
I ain't mad at that neither.
Mad. That's what I need. I need a woman in my life that know how to cook a nigga breakfast with not all that fatty shit in it.
Breakfast.
Just the breakfast. You know what I mean? I moved from the bedroom to downstairs to a locked in the bathroom.
That's funny.
Heavenly dude went from the bed to downstairs to the bathroom. She was like, "These niggas is cracking me up." The cool kids on Haps. I'm not gonna lie. The cool kids are on Haps on Wednesday nights. On Wednesday nights. Percival, I don't know if you are, but make sure you follow Black Light Revelations on YouTube, and make sure you follow me also on YouTube. If you don't already, Reality Check Virtual Radio.
I think
right?
Percival do follow me on YouTube. I'm not sure though.
All right, cool. I'm on here as long as you on here. See, Fee, I'm loving Fee. Fee is a writer.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fee is a
Absolutely.
writer. Fee has been here since we got on and ain't left. And she said, I'm gonna be with you until you all get the fuck off. You know what I mean? That's a writer right there. I'm not mad at Fee, man.
I ain't mad neither. Shit, that's what's
You know
up.
what I mean? Me Sophie is like cute. Me for the positivity side of it all. Do it for the culture, right?
So my man, I don't know if Snapshot Reviews is still in here, but Sophia, you should actually call in on either Saturday or Sunday, because we're gonna be talking about that that petrol shortage in the UK, and I know you know about that shit. So
yeah, that would be a good one to call in about.
Yeah,
you know
yeah. She said, "Ain't no point in me going to sleep right now. I'll drop my babies off.
Right
after I drop my babies off at school." No, I feel that shit.
That's real shit. I ain't mad at that shit. I feel that shit.
Do it for the culture.
Said, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'm gonna go up the street and go get me something to motherfucking eat, nigga.
What you about to eat? Some Los Pollos Hermanos?
No, I'm gonna fucking get some Los fucking vegetables, nigga, and fruit, nigga. That's what I'm gonna get.
I ain't mad at it.
Because, I like to be healthy.
Right. No, I ain't mad at that shit.
Notice how I say that shit, healthy, nigga.
Healthy.
Healthy.
I like to be healthy.
Okay. I think people call in just to have someone talk to. Right, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if you was in here earlier, we had one brother that kept on calling like over and over and over and over for like 5 minutes, my nigga.
Cesare said, "Do it for the nuke.
Do it for the niggas." You right? But you niggas, okay? All you niggas out here, okay? Look,
that's what Doja Cat's nigga. Her album after the one that she come out with the hit song Bullet Bag. The next title is gonna be Nakers.
You niggas, all you niggas out there, okay? If you niggas don't know what the fuck, you niggas, okay?
Gary, what's good, bro?
Like, we be doing too damn much on this. We need to learn how to shorten up this shit and record some of this shit and put it back on there. You know what I mean?
The people that enjoy the content, man, y'all need to chop out the good parts and just post the shit.
Right, real shit. If we got any people in here that be doing any kind of editing and y'all enjoy what the fuck we doing, or there's a certain part that y'all like really like, man, edit that shit the fuck up and post it, man. We're not gonna get mad at that shit. Just make sure you leave a link to one of our, if not both of our motherfucking our YouTubes. So if that's what you do, if that's what you want to do, go ahead and do it.
Yeah,
and
do that shit.
and leave a you already know, Percival, you already know what it is. Let me call in, motherfuckers. I've given out the number like 7 times. Pop in. We done giving out the number.
If you,
like
I'll invite you on Haps if you show the if you cam up. I have got to see if your head is actually that big.
His head ain't that big.
He said he missed Izzy and Juju's debate.
Yeah, we used to debate a lot. Me and Juju used to debate a lot. Yeah.
Shatera said she got the receipts on y'all's back and forth the other day.
He said, "I'll headbutt your ass." He's a fool.
That was actually a good little exchange though.
Heavenly Debate said, "Let me go and repent."
Oh, okay, for sure, Sophie. I got you.
Stay up, Heavenly Dude. Have a beautiful morning. You already know. Hit me on Twitter.
All right, Heavenly Dude.
Remind me what book that was, and I'll send it out to you for sure. All right.
Heavenly Dude, what it do?
Call in. Send me the link to call in, Rob. Let me know. You and Sophia. In order to call in when we're on Haps. You actually have to make an account on Haps.
She
It's
talking
Haps.
about for that. She talking about for that
Oh, okay,
petrol.
for that.
For that
Okay,
petrol shit.
okay,
But
okay.
I mean, if you did want to call in on Haps, all you gotta do is just either use your computer and go to Haps and make an account, or download the app. You know what I'm saying? Any of
Right.
y'all could do that.
Hey
Whoever want to
Gary,
do that
man,
shit
we
can do that.
appreciate it, man. We understand you had to fall asleep a little bit. You know what I mean? Don't trip. Hey,
Ain't
man,
even
make sure
worried
you
about
have a
it, brother.
great day. You know
For
what I mean?
sure.
Thank you for the support, brother. We appreciate it. You know what I mean? Real shit, nigga. It went 1 to 100 in here real quick, fast, in a hurry, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm dying laughing.
So we have our every Wednesday show, but on Haps and everything, you know, and Haps will stream to every other fucking social media site. But we Rob goes live. He does his little videos on YouTube. I actually go on live with Rob sometimes, so we'll do live shows sometimes together on YouTube. Usually the ones that we do just YouTube is going to be on Rob's YouTube. So you got to look up Black Light Revelations 1 and 2 and 3, right? 1, 2,
Look,
3.
and if you just type in Black Light Revelations and follow them all, that's the easiest way to go.
It's Haps, Happs. Happs. It's haps.tv. Jump on there, make an account. There's an app also. You can also get the app, Happs. And there's an app and there's a website, right? And so if you're on there, you know, you make an account and then you follow me on there, follow Rob on there. And then if you come in on that app, we can fucking just invite you up on Haps, and then you just jump on through the Haps app or the website.
Look, Shatera said, Rob the relationship guru. I wish I was the relationship guru. That's your boy. Candles of the Evening. He's the relationship guru. He get all them
I
super
think we should
chats.
start talking more about relationships, honestly.
Nigga, I ain't even about to go there with your ass, nigga.
I think we should start talking a little bit more about relationships. Then I can start making fun of you more about you fucking with a white girl.
You ain't gonna make fun of me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just fucking with you.
You know what
No,
I mean?
but real
Like,
shit. But real shit though, I
I
think we
ain't
should
know
maybe start talking about
SYSB.
relationships.
I ain't no SYSBM motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? That like I hate black women. Like that's not me. You know what
No,
I mean? Like
I feel you. No, I mean, I'm just saying. I think we should maybe start talking about a little bit more about relationships. I think
yeah,
that would
nah,
be a
I'm
good,
down.
addition to the show.
I'm not I'm a difficult person because I'm kind of complicated.
Right.
Motherfuckers got to be patient with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shatera said, Shatera said, Rob's annoying ass has the method behind his madness.
All right. Sophia said Rob just a life coach with spice.
Yeah, see, I just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
These
horchata
motherfucking
spice.
these Tabasco. These thoughts came to my head. Let me just turn the phone on and talk to y'all real quick. Man, I ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't leaving no motherfucking community. I'm here to the end. You know what I'm saying? If I would talk crazy like these motherfuckers talk about the community and shit like that, man, my motherfucking grandparents and my grandparents for sure would be turning in their motherfucking grave. Like the way these niggas behave themselves online is fucking ridiculous, man.
That's
Like,
real shit. Look,
like
if I ever did that shit too, my ancestor would definitely haunt me for a long time.
man.
Real shit. Real shit.
Man, my granddad and my grandmother would get up and fuck my ass up anytime they had a chance. Anytime I turn around and I can't see everything, fuck wrong with you, boy?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Popped in, I did ayahuasca one time. I did it one time and I threw up, and I'll never do it again because I don't like drugs that make me throw up. But I did do it once.
Ayahuasca? What is that? Is that like some kind of? That's a plant, a hallucinogen, right?
It's a plant, and then they make it into a brew. And then you drink it, right? And then sometimes you throw up, sometimes you don't. But I threw up, right? And you kind of have a trip. It's kind of a psychedelic.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Well, see, you know what? It's funny that you bring up, you know what I'm saying, like, quote, the white girl thing, because like I listen to these motherfuckers talk about like these relationships and shit like that. And like when you listen to a lot of these fake motherfuckers talk, the way they be talking shit about one particular group of women, it's very clear and very obvious that they've never dealt with other groups of women. It's just some fantasy shit. Like, I'm just talking shit to talk shit. Okay, well, where do you get this shit from? And you can't say nothing. And then when it's time to produce some results, nobody ever have any results. You know what I'm saying? Like you have a bunch of motherfuckers like, oh, you should have talked to this chick, you should have talked to that chick, and there was all these chicks around. Ain't nobody say shit.
Right.
I thought
And
y'all had all the answers.
real quick, what did I experience? I just saw shapes and numbers and shit like that. You know what I mean? If you want to know my personal opinion on ayahuasca or DMT, the fact of the matter is, whatever you have in your head and whatever you are, kind of the type of person you are, that's what you're going to experience, in my personal opinion. I've never done no fucking kind of stupid ass toad. I ain't no. I'm not. I know.
You done told? What do you mean? Have you done told?
Yeah, there's a toad that you can actually lick that'll get you fucked up.
Yeah, because the toads, they secrete poison from the skin.
Right, and that's they made a big deal about it on Family Guy or some shit like that. So, you know.
Family Guy. Them motherfuckers on Family Guy just sound like they stupid as fuck. I need to throw up memories of my I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that, bro.
Hey, real quick, so we've officially been on for 8 hours. So, real quick, let me throw out. If you want to follow me on Instagram, please follow me on Instagram at izuhigh420. That's IZUHIGH420. Okay. You can follow me. No, you can't follow me there because I don't trust none of you Negroes. You can follow me. You can follow me on Instagram, man. Go follow me on Instagram, or you can follow me on YouTube. Reality Check Virtual Radio, and definitely keep up with your boy. You know what I mean? If you follow me on Instagram, you'll be able to find me on all other social media outlets. All right, I just want to put that out there before we get the fuck off of here. What else do we want to talk about before we get out of here? And make sure you give everybody your social media so they can follow you also.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just look me up on Blacklight Revelations anywhere. That's how you can find me. And then I don't know. Let's see. What do we want to talk about in closing? I don't know.
Well,
let's talk about let's talk about the details of the open relationship that Will Smith had with Jada Pinkett.
Okay, real quick, I just want to let y'all know that I am working to get Sebastian Cole back on another show. So we had a really fun time the last time he was on. And we had a few.
Yeah.
We had a real good time, and I love Sebastian Cole. Sebastian Cole. If you don't know who Sebastian Cole is, go find out who Sebastian Cole is. R&B singer, puts out good, positive black music. You know what I mean? He's on YouTube. He's on Facebook. Go find Sebastian Cole and go listen to him, man. This is a great brother, man. But we're gonna bring him back, and hopefully he'll have some time free, and we can get him back on there. But
yeah, and we don't even have to necessarily do like a show on Wednesday to do that shit. Like just whenever he's available, as long you know what I'm saying, as I got, you know what I'm saying, as long as I got time, I can hop on there with y'all.
Right, absolutely. If you guys missed the last show with Sebastian Cole, definitely come back. Definitely come back and go back and watch some of those older ones with Sebastian Cole, because it was a great conversation that we had. We was on there for about 3.5, 4 hours. Great conversation. I mean, deep into it. Gary Duncan Miller, that's one of my old Periscope trolls. What's up, brother? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. The unicorn is in the house. Okay, the unicorn is in the fucking house. All right, now let's talk about Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. How you feel about that?
I think that Will Smith is a lame, straight up.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Like, yeah, nigga, like this.
Explain
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't be messing around with Jada Pinkett, man. You know what I'm saying? After the little entanglement bullshit. And like as far as I go, like I'm not on polygamy anyway. So you know what I'm saying? Like I'm good on that shit.
Right.
What's good, Gary?
I'm okay with it, actually.
But see, you okay with polygamy though, so it wouldn't. That shit
right,
would be cool for you though. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
I have no problem with it. And the thing is as long as they had an agreement and it was okay, I'm good with him staying with Jada Pinkett. I really don't have no
What
issue with it.
what could the agreement like possibly be? So it says that there's new revelations about it in the summer of 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Singer August Alensa revealed that he'd previously had an affair with Pinkett Smith,
Which
which the
wasn't
married
an
couple
affair.
confirmed that they appeared together on the show. After speaking candidly about Pinkett Smith's entanglement with Alsina during the break, Smith shared further details about the relationship, admitting the actress isn't the only one who indulged in affection outside of their
He did
units
too.
union. See, I don't believe that though. I don't think that actually happened. I think that he's just saying that to like save face in the public, like, yeah, you know, she did it, so I did it too. Like, nigga, you didn't do
No,
that shit.
I don't think so because again, let's look at this in a realistic perspective real quick, okay? And the fact
See, you see what
Compton,
Shatera said?
California in the building. What's up, Compton? You already know what it is. All right, the
What's good,
fact of the
G-Rock?
matter is this. This nigga has been a star for years, bro. You know what I
Okay.
mean? And if you think this nigga ain't fuck some pussy on the side, my nigga, what you think he's that much of a simp where he's just not fucking
No.
bitches? Because no, this nigga was fucking bitches, bro.
No, that's not
And
what I think. That's not what I think. It don't matter.
okay,
Like the
what you
thing
think?
is what I think is I don't think that that they came into the relationship with any kind of like polygamous like laying that out on the table at first. Like I think they just came in with a traditional relationship and the shit
Mhm.
developed into polygamy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When Jada Pinkett had her little issues happen. So now Will Smith is like, well, now I'm about to open up about the bitches
Oh.
I've been fucking. But the thing is that Jada Pinkett's still shady though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it.
Okay, so what you're saying is, okay, so they came into the relationship, right? And it was supposed to be a monogamous relationship, right? And
Right.
then she cheated and he forgave her. And then
Mm-hmm.
from that monogamous relationship, they turned it into an open relationship.
They turned it into an open relationship. That's what I'm thinking. Cause I'm sorry, like I just, you know what I'm saying? Like Jada Pink, like Will Smith, yeah, I'm sure he could get females and shit like that, but he's not the dude that you really just saw with like an overabundance of females.
But that's never been his persona. He's always been, look,
But the thing is, but this is what I'm saying though.
but think about it real quick. Think about it. His persona has always been that good nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
So he couldn't get caught up with that shit. Otherwise, it would destroy that whole thing. Now they got years, right, in the game together and everything else. So now it's kind of okay because they've been
Nigga,
together for so long.
look
How
at
about
how
that?
look at how Jada Pinkett plays in her parts, and look at how Will Smith plays in her parts. In his parts, you know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
Will Smith has just never been that like alpha dude. That's just like I'm not saying that he didn't have the ability to get women because he
Mhm.
did. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But I don't think that he was moving like that, and she was like Jada Pinkett always been moving like that. Like she's an aggressive,
I can
horny
feel
ass
that.
woman.
I can
You know
feel
what I
that.
mean? So
Right,
she
I can feel that.
basically, you know, like Will Smith would play that role as a good dude. You know what I'm saying? He'll be her dude, but like I
Mhm.
don't see a dude like Will Smith satisfying Jada Pinkett. Like that's just not believable for me. Like if I met them off the rip, I'd be like, she's running things and she's
Well,
fucking other people.
when what you just said to me, it actually motherfucking shouts out real because when you said I don't think Jada Pinkett's always moved like that, and I don't think fucking Will could satisfy her. I agree. She
Yeah,
fucked with a nigga like Tupac.
that's what I'm saying.
She was fucking with thug niggas.
And my
You know
thing
what I mean?
is and my thing is like I'm not saying that like I'm not talking down on Will Smith by saying that he couldn't satisfy that her. Like when I say he can't satisfy her, like I think she's just a chick that just like needs to have a bunch of dudes.
I
You know what I'm
just
saying?
think no. I think you're right.
Like
I think sometimes she just needed to be fucked like
yeah.
niggas fuck.
Yeah.
And I get you.
Like she needs
you know,
that disrespect like once in a blue moon. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I think she'd be looking for that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
I can feel that. I can definitely
you
feel
feel
that.
what I'm saying? So
Right.
and like I don't and I think and like Will Smith just strike me as the kind of dude like, well, like let's try to fix this shit. Like let's figure it out. And she like, well, like I have my needs and like I can be understanding if you have
Mhm.
yours. You know what I'm saying? And I could see Will just being like, yeah, and he don't really take advantage of this shit. Like I don't really think like Will would just I think he could. Like I don't think it's beyond his ability to be able to like have whatever chick that he wants to. I just think that that's not really he's just not rolling like that. Like that's just not how he
Okay.
moves.
And I
You know
think
what I mean?
Fee has a point. I think Fee has a point. She said Will is deeply involved with Jada and really don't care to mess around. But Jada
Yeah.
wanted a open mind for options, and Will just went with it because he loves her so much. Yeah, I can actually kind of see that shit. You know what I mean? I can actually see both of your positions, and I think they're kind of similar. So
Yeah.
no, I can fuck with that. I definitely can. I can definitely fuck with that.
See,
I'm
because like it didn't come out with him. Like, see, look at her with this nigga.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, and you could tell, like, see, like this nigga is like some like Tupac 2.0 looking nigga, like some future looking and shit.
He
Like she
was
would let,
raw dogging the fuck out of her,
yeah.
nigga. He was racking. Yeah. I
Look at
feel
it and look how happy she is. She would let him and Future hit it at the same time. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like for real, I'm
No.
dead serious
I
with no
feel you.
hesitation and go right
I
back home
feel
to
you.
Will like wasn't shit, like didn't shit happen. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
No,
Like
I
I
feel you.
needed this for today. Like really, bitch. You know what
Right.
I'm
No,
saying?
I
Like
feel you. I feel you on
we
that one.
we
I
have
feel
a
you
whole
on that
family and you needed that for today. What
one.
you
No,
needed to do
absolutely.
was take your ass out and go buy some groceries.
Right. No, I absolutely feel you on that one. And you know what? And I will absolutely, I'll give you that one. Absolutely. You know what I mean? I just can see Will again. It's the motherfuckers who always try to act the most wholesome. That's the
Hmm.
most freaky, right? And so in my head, the way I broke it down was that nigga was fucking bitches, and she knew it. And she was fucking niggas. It's just that she got caught up fucking with niggas because August told on her ass.
Yeah, and that's how you know, and why you think August told on her ass. August told on her ass because she blew that nigga's brains out. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga ain't know what the fuck to do. And he got mad because she was like, I got obligations. Like, I have a man and a family. And
Right,
she fucked that nigga's world up. Like,
right.
this is what I
She
like.
probably put it on his ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying like she'll bust down him in Future and go right the fuck back home to Will. Like it's all good.
Right,
And like,
right.
because that's just the type of motherfucker she is. Like she's just an aggressive, like alpha. Like I honestly, I bet you Jada is like I see Jada Pinkett as like a mature Brittany Renner type bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you just comfortable with yourself. You know who you are, and you just need to find you a motherfucker that's okay with that shit. And like that's what
Right,
it is. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like, I mean, because
right,
clearly, like, my thing is like, I'm not criticizing Will. Like, I'm not about to sit here and call Will like no simp or nothing like that because I don't know the
right.
dynamics of a relationship. But as
No, I
far as
feel
just
you.
like from personality level, like, I mean, it like you could just tell certain motherfuckers, like, you could just look at Jada Pinkett, like, clearly, like, this bitch needs to be waxed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot.
Correctly, nigga.
You know
Like
what I mean? Like,
correctly,
a lot.
nigga.
You know what I'm
Real
saying? Like,
shit. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I feel you on that. I will. I will. I will absolutely acquiesce to what you're saying. I can see that. I can definitely because Jada's always been that type. You know what I mean? She's
right,
always been, that chick. You know what I mean? Like she's
right,
always been that one. You know what I mean? Like yeah,
right.
absolutely. I'm with you on that one. Okay, I can fuck with you on that.
Right.
Listen,
And see, like my thing is, I don't think it would have got as messy had
mm.
this had this dude not got all in his feelings.
and
Cause
and
like,
that's honestly, I do think, would y'all fuck Jada for? I'll fuck Jada for free because I bet you that bitch can put it the fuck down, nigga.
I
Like
mean, she
real
clearly
shit,
did. Here go the evidence. She pissed this nigga off so bad
right?
he told. Now, see, here go the
Because
reason. Here
he
go the
got
reason
in
though.
his feelings. That nigga fucking was sprung off the fucking yoni. And the
Right.
fact of the matter is, that nigga was in his feeling. He was like, nah, fuck that shit. I want this
Hmm.
bitch again. I want to fuck her. I'm gonna try to blow this shit the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Now, see,
That
this
that
why
was
I
some
don't
nigga
think
shit.
this is why I don't think that like that whole like we have a I think that's some little cover up shit because if they actually had a polyamorous relationship, then they would have known what was up. They would have known what time it was. Now she might not have told Will who she was fucking, but she would have known, you know what I'm saying? Like Will would have known, like, I'm involved with somebody, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? And Will would have been involved with whatever, and he would have said,
Absolutely.
he's involved with somebody.
Absolutely.
And if see, like me personally, right, I would never be in this kind of shit because I'm not into the polygamy shit. Like I don't understand how that shit work. But just the way that I carry myself, if I'm allowing her to do that shit, like if I trust her to do that shit, and she gets into a situation where this motherfucker's trying to like put her business out like that, now like as your man, like I'm gonna have a problem with this nigga. And I don't know what Will Smith said to this nigga. Like I don't know if
Right.
Will Smith said anything because like my thing is like I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? What like you tried to like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're trying to put some shit out there, but we already know that all this shit is out there. But see, Will didn't
here's
do
the
it like
thing.
that.
But here's the thing. Let me kind of play devil's advocate a little bit. Okay? Because I do know some poly relationships where pan relationships, right? Where the attitude is, I know you're doing it. As long as you don't lie about it, you don't necessarily have to tell me about it, but I know you're doing it. And I
Right.
think this might have been a situation where they might have been in an open pan or poly relationship, but the agreement was we're just not going to talk about it. Because I do know a few relationships that's like that. Yeah, I
Right.
know he's fucking, just don't bring it to my table. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And when it was brought to his table, he might have, felt a certain type of way about it,
See,
right?
and the thing is though, like I don't know how, like you could just tell, like Jada Pinkett is she's too motherfucking like transparent. Like you could look that bitch don't really have to not say anything. Like you can just look at her and tell that she's you
Right,
could just look in this picture and this nigga's
right,
fucking the shit out of her. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like
He was raw dogging the fuck out of her. Like
yeah,
he was lifting up her dress and just fucking her, just like fuck. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, he was giving her that young aggressive dick.
Like Will Smith Will Smith just never looks like a woman is like just pleasing the fuck out of him. Like that nigga just looks like Will Smith all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
he just don't have that like that glow or
I
like
get
that.
you.
You know what I
I
mean? Like
get
I
you.
don't know how to
I get
explain
you.
it, but like it's
I
just
get
like
you. That nigga looked like he just laid up in some real good yoni right there.
right.
He in that picture, look at August. August got a special little glow about him. Like
And look at her smile. She got that I just fucked this nigga's brain all the way up smile on her.
right,
You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga's about to be mad as fuck when I go back to my
right,
husband's smile.
right. They both got that little look to him, like, ooh. You know what I mean? August looked like, damn, this bro just fucked the shit out of me, and Jada looked like, yeah, I fucked the shit out this nigga. Like,
That nigga
yeah.
August actually looks scared. Like, oh, I might have to deal with I might have to deal with that again. You know what I'm saying? Like, man up, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's real shit. That's real shit, nigga. I give it to you though. I give it to you though. Real shit. I give it to you. You won that argument, definitely. Definitely. I'll let you. I'll let you win that argument. That's a definite win for your argument. Like, you know what I mean? She got that good dick smile.
She do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
She
just
do.
saying. I'm just saying. I did my nigga, because I need to go get some breakfast, nigga.
Yeah, all right, then get you some breakfast and shit, bro.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
we hop up off of here and shit. You know what I'm saying?
For
So hopefully, if
sure.
y'all liked it, if y'all enjoyed it, make sure y'all smash the like button and make sure that y'all catch us again next Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
10:00 p.m. Eastern time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 7:00 West Coast time.
Yep. And
Yeah,
if you enjoy the content, like I said, me and Izzy, we do at least 1 or 2 shows throughout the week, like on my YouTube channel too. So make sure y'all follow Blacklight Revelations 1 and 2.
Absolutely, and definitely follow Reality Check Virtual Radio, on YouTube also, you know what I mean? Because I'll be putting out my own separate little content, but we get together and we definitely do this thing. So with that being said, man, I want everybody to fucking have a great motherfucking day. It's Thursday, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? It's Thursday. We one more day till Friday. We get to go out there and have some fun. So make sure you guys
Friday.
fucking have a great night. Again, this has been an 8-hour scope. If you are an editor, you liked it any part of the show, edit this shit. Put it out there. Put our fucking at us. You know, you don't have to ask. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and
Look,
do that shit, nigga. You know what I
and
mean?
make sure y'all help your boy out. Everybody that's watching, go smash the like button and share the video out. Tell your friends to like it because them trolls, they got mad. We got 11 thumbs down.
And we did
Yeah.
11 thumbs down?
11
Really?
thumbs down.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming. Look, I'm thinking that fucking we really got 2 thumbs, but they had multiple fucking accounts because they came in on multiple accounts, bro.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's probably
I'm
what it is.
I'm thinking these motherfuckers got butt hurt about that shit, man. So you know, look,
Yeah,
all
they'd
you
be
gotta
alright.
know is don't
They'd be alright.
fucking try to fucking try these niggas on this side because you will
Right.
get trolled right back. Without y'all don't even realize that half you motherfuckers get trolled when you think you trolling. All right.
Right.
So
Y'all
it
get
is
trolled
what it
anyway
is,
just
man.
because we can, but
That's right. Hey,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
stay real, stay black, stay doing your motherfucking thing. And with that
Hold
being
on.
said, I think what?
Shatera said she had put in a comment, but I can't find
What's
it
the comment?
anywhere. She said, did you see my question? But I can't see it. The last comment that it says she got the good dick smile. And then did you see my question? And I don't see the question after that.
I don't know, but while you're looking for that, let me send a quick shout out to Lace 434. The fucking intro music that you heard for the show is Lace 434. So if you do any motherfucking music, man, go check out Lace 434. Great producer, puts out great beats, man, classic beats, shit that just go hard, man. So make sure you go check out my boy Lace 434. Go check out my boy Sebastian Cole. Big ups to Sebastian Cole because he did give me the rights. He gave me the approval to actually use his music. But the fact of the matter is they keep on striking me even after he gave me the approval. And go check out Romney Malco because he also gave me approval to use his shit. So, you know what I mean? I got to give shouts out to the people that allow me to use their information. You want to give shouts out to anybody? Like,
Yeah, if I missed anybody that gave a super chat or became a member, I appreciate y'all. Perhaps don't let us read that, and I'm trying to keep up with it. So if I missed it, I apologize. I'll definitely shout you out next time. And
hip
yeah,
hop.
just make sure you follow.
Hip Hop Cartoons. Give a shout out to Hip Hop Cartoons and
make sure you follow my man Hip Hop Cartoons and TD
Right.
Hip Hop Media. Go over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. And real quick, before we get out of here, all the people that gave us awards right here on Haps. If you're not on Haps, that's where that's the original broadcast, but we are live and we're streaming out to all other platforms. But all the people that gave me us fucking awards on Haps: Tony D, Sunday Night Smoke, Brooklyn, Maine, Alley, Alley 100. You know what I mean? And Percival, you know what I mean? Thank you for the fucking awards, man. You already know.
So real quick, Shatera said, "What about bringing back what makes a female a woman and a man a man?" I think that's a good one. Yeah, and my man Grinder
that guy,
motivate facts.
that motherfucking listen. I cash apped you $1.15 for Doritos. Hey man, I didn't see the cash app, but if you really did, yeah, good looking. I'll take that $1.15. I don't give 2 shits, nigga. Every $1.15 that fucking keeps on adding up, nigga, that adds up. That's a couple bags of chips if I can get more than one. Okay. But we can talk about it, bro. But I lost a lot of women fucking supporters when I did that shit. But I am down to have that conversation. You know I'm always down.
We'll be all right.
All right, well, then it is what it is, and we'll fucking get it in on that one. All right. So with that being said, man, I want to fucking say thank you.
I know you don't smoke weed.
Have a great day.
This.
Stay real, stay black. Stay doing your motherfucking thing.
You ain't
You
got no
already know
job.
what it is. Reality Check Virtual Radio. Out here. Doing that motherfucking thing. Reality Check Virtual Radio on Black Light Revelations. Stay up. Oops, my bad. I'm over here tripping. I'm tripping. You know, stay on there. Got that fair breakfast whenever you in Southern Cali. I'll be in Southern Cali pretty soon. I'm in Northern Cali, so I'm with you, kid. Got you. Fuck with you. All right, y'all, stay up.